Well, welcome all to the Right for California watch along of the Cal Oregon game, our third to last game of the season. And
In theory.
in theory, we'll see if it actually happened or not. But we're back here. I'm one of your hosts for the evening, Rob. Alongside me, of course, Avi, Leland, Nick, all of our writers. Our first time to having a guest from the opposing team. Actually, our first guest at all. Of all time.
Wow, what an honor.
Well, Adam from the Quack 12 podcast, a good friend of mine, and we talk football all year long, especially because he's a closet Cal fan.
Yeah, no, it's true. I'm pretty open with it nowadays. I mean, I'm literally in a closet right now, and it's covered in duck gear and stuff. But I don't know. I do like the Golden Bears. I'm basically rooting for you guys every single week outside of the week you're playing us.
See? Yeah. So a pseudo fan. But Adam's here just to talk to us pregame just about the Ducks. If there's any updates that we need to know about heading into game time, maybe. But other than that, Adam, how are you feeling about this game?
Well, first of all, I am here to actually talk crap for the Ducks and then watch as they lose by like 2 scores on just some craziness. No, I'm feeling decent about it. We've already talked about this, but this whole 2020 season is just a whole lot of craziness with the lack of preparation that we got beforehand. Like, should we have a season and everything like that? But it's really good to see these games. But you're seeing these teams at such a strange moment that I'm just excited to see football. That being said, this Duck defense should keep this game interesting. That's what I really think. It won't be a blowout either way.
Okay.
You guys have any questions for Adam about the Ducks, or you want to talk trash to Adam about
this game? Have at it.
I don't think we're in a position to talk trash at this point in the season. Let's win some games first.
Yeah, Adam, what's up with the defense? Why's Oregon been struggling on that side?
Well, okay, so the easy answer would just be we lost some really talented players from opt-outs. It's definitely not the full answer, though. Woo! Definitely not the full answer. Like, we lost like Javon Holland, Thomas Graham Jr., a really good cornerback, Brady Breeze, a pretty fun safety. That being said, though, I really do think it's just because of this strange 2020 offseason that is affecting every team. Like, you look through the entire Pac-12, and like no one's like stopping the run all that well, I don't know who the best would be in the Pac-12, but they're not very good at it, And so I think we're having the same problems everyone else is, and then we're not really able to compensate for that lack of ability to stop the run because we're not forcing turnovers. We're losing the turnover battle bad, so I think it's just 2020 is probably the best answer for that. But once it gets into 2021, I'll be like, oh, this team sucks. I don't know.
Well, we're best friends.
What's the reason for all the turnovers? Are the interceptions, fumbles?
Well, Tyler Shuck, so he's a redshirt sophomore. This is his first year really as a starter, like, stepping out of that shadow from Justin Herbert. And he's looked good. I think he's looked really good. He has made some of those mistakes where you're like, oh, he just wasn't thinking about that one. That, he pushed X when he should have pushed Y or something like that. And so he's definitely had a handful of those. He had one where he kind of like half pulled the ball out of CJ Verdell's like mesh, and it kind of just fumbled out. And every single one of our 3 starting running backs all have fumbled the ball at least once. And I think it's just kind of that conditioning that, we're all missing right now. So I think that's a big reason why all the turnovers, that, and you just got to keep it interesting in the Pac-12, Yeah. But I've enjoyed, well, it'll seem like an insult if I said I've enjoyed the Cal season so far. But it's been interesting.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, we get it.
It's been interesting watching the games from a not like, my heart is 100% in it. When I'm rooting for either the Beavers or the Golden Bears, it's nice to kick back.
I'm curious about a neutral's perspective because my perhaps biased Cal fan perspective is that Cal was the better team against both Oregon State and Stanford, except for the massive, awful mistakes that handed the other team free points, free opportunities. But I don't know if like the neutral sees it that way or not.
Well, I would definitely think like there are so many crazy plays in both of those games. And as someone who just suffered a giant touchdown run from Jamar Jefferson, that does kind of feel like a weird anomaly thing, even though it's happened 2 games in a row now. But I feel like you definitely look like the better team against Oregon State, especially with all that like offensive line turnover. That was pretty nuts. That was pretty cool to watch. And then against Stanford, oh boy, I don't think either team looked good in that, so it's hard for me to say.
I won't dispute that.
Yeah, man, that is a heartbreaking way to lose. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, Adam and I, when we were prepping for me to go on their pod this week, we talked about how we're both gonna just sad face, like because we both lost our rivals in the same week.
Yeah,
we're just gonna sit there, like but that's kind of what we did. Like Hifliday, who is their version of Burke 18, like he's actually his weird thing right now is that he's like advocating for us that we're not as bad of a team as our record shows. Like it's unheard of. I've never heard Hifliday do that. And he's like, no, the Bears are better. What am I saying? But the Bears are better than what the record shows.
Well, and he was also, it's pretty funny. He was saying that he's kind of done this huge wave for Cal because it's at the beginning of the season. I feel like there was one person who wrote like Cal's going to be 11-1, like book. I forget who that writer was. There was a lot of good, I remember like hype for Cal, but there's one particular writer. And so then
Wilner.
Yeah, I think so. That sounds about right.
That sounds right. Yeah.
And then so Hifliday in his article wrote like, okay, well, maybe we need to pull the brakes a little bit on Cal that much. And then after the first game against UCLA, which is basically such a throwaway game because, I mean, you're never going to play a game like quite under those circumstances again. By then, people were already like, oh, Cal's like not going to win a game this season. So he had to pull the reins. He's like, no. I don't know. It's hard to judge any team this season. I mean, Arizona State's about to play game number 2, and we're in December.
I'll certainly agree with him that we are much better than 0-3. We are at least 1-2. Come on.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, and he also called Colorado being not half bad this season. So he's on a streak.
Oh, ahead of time. That's impressive.
Yeah. He was like, their lines are looking pretty good. I don't know who the hell's going to play quarterback, but both their lines aren't bad.
Yeah. I mean, Adam, you said it. When I asked you what your crazy prediction for this year in 2020 was going to be, and you called Oregon State and Colorado finishing in the top half of each division. Yeah, and it's looking like it.
It's looking like it. I didn't think the Oregon State win was going to be over us when I said that. But, yeah. And I got to say, if we lost in this game, I feel like the fan bases are at a little different spot because if we lost in this game, I feel like there would be no like, oh, F Cal, like I hate the Golden Bears. It would be immediately like, okay, what the hell is wrong with us? Because clearly something's broken here. And that broken thing is definitely the defense. So
I mean, what's like the kind of the pulse of the fan base like regarding the 2020 year? Is it like a Pac-12 championship or break type of year, and we're gonna get mad at everybody, or is it more of a it's 2020 like we're just gonna take it in stride?
Like fan bases, like Twitter fan bases and such, where there's always that section where it's like, we actually apparently need to fire Mario Cristobal right now because he's just not it, according to some.
That we need for that.
Yeah. As long as they keep Clay Helton in USC, then let's get rid of Cristobal. Yeah. So some people think that. I think the more reasonable ones are saying like, this is a practice season, basically. Like, what do we even like? What does a Pac-12 championship mean in 2020? And I definitely did not want to see Oregon just get blown out by whoever the 1 seed was in the playoffs and whatever make believe land where Oregon would make the play. Like, oh man, we would not be ready. It would be rough.
Yeah, against all the teams that just ignored the fact that we had a pandemic and practiced all season long.
Yeah, exactly. Not only, and they already have like games and, you know, an Alabama or Clemson roster anyways.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's so weird. I am excited and scared to see what your guys' running backs are going to do to this Duck defense, because I have always liked Dancy. I know that. I want to see him again.
Well, the interesting question going into this game is who is going to be playing at offensive line, because Cal's first game we had what nominally was going to be our starting offensive line, and they got destroyed by UCLA. Like, even worse than I would have imagined what might happen, you know, when you prepare for a game on a 2 days notice or whatever. Then they all got COVID, and we basically have been playing the second string line, and they've been okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying that the second string should play over the first string today, but I just don't know who's going to come out there, how they're going to play. I'm prepared for anything.
Yeah. Who knows? Oregon's D-line lately has made some pretty pedestrian offensive lines look pretty damn good. So that could be it, but I don't know.
I wouldn't think that we have anybody that can block Thibodeau, but I guess we're going to find out.
Yeah, he's been a little less effective this season, and I think it's because weight training and such, but also I think he's kind of been just containing outside runs a little bit more than he has been going for the quarterback. That's been interesting. Noah Sewell has been really fun to watch. One of the few really fun things to watch for the Duck defense this season. He's the freshman, like, inside linebacker #1, I believe, and he's bound to make some pretty crazy plays, so he'll be fun to watch. Yeah, I don't know. I was bummed when week 1 of Pac-12 play. I was ready to see Cal once again beat Washington. That's my favorite non-Oregon Ducks football game every season that I watch.
I can't figure out Washington. They're in the middle of maybe coming back on Stanford.
What's the score right now? I was watching the game.
I don't know if I haven't been paying super close attention. It looked like
Washington is up by 7, down by 7.
Oh God, you skipped
Or 8.
They just went on a 9-play, 92-yard scoring drive to cut the deficit to 7.
Yeah, Stanford has punted once, and they're only up by 7. So gives you a sense of like how good those defenses have been so far today.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, what is the best Pac-12 defense? I think that's a just about impossible question to answer because there's so many different amounts of games playing. And
before the season started, I thought for sure it was going to be a battle between Washington and Oregon, and then Oregon lost a ton of guys to opt-outs.
Oregon's out of that battle.
I thought for sure it'd be Washington, and then after the first couple of weeks, it seemed like that was the case.
Yeah,
but they've been a little iffy the last few weeks, and bad today.
It may be Washington, and that's just, you know, kind of shows you the state of the Pac-12 defense right now. And it's a weird ass season. Like, yeah, man, I really want Stanford to win. They would do me like that. Oh man.
I can't ever truly advocate for that, but I do want to see my preseason prediction of every single team in the Pac-12 getting at least 2 losses because the season is so weird come true.
That could definitely happen.
That would be a step in that direction.
Yeah. We would have to lose to you this weekend. So yeah, today.
That's the main reason I think it's possible.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Okay, if Cal wins today, it's gonna be because Garbers is just playing, maybe not even out of his mind, but he's definitely not turning over the ball. Oregon gets at least a couple interceptions like we did against the Beavs and some fumbles.
Yep.
And then I think I bet you Garbers is gonna have like a really good day on the ground today, just because.
He could.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's gonna have to for Cal to win because I don't. Oh God damn it, Stanford! Sorry.
No.
Well, why would you say, God damn it, Stanford?
Because they fumbled and Washington just returned it almost for a touchdown. So
That's
Washington
so,
Washington
rooting
is
for
poised
Stanford
to
to win.
score.
that's so Stanford. That's so Stanford. I hate it so much.
Well, partly it's goddamn because, of course, they don't do that against us.
Oh, I
And then Washington comes in and they fumble it right into their arms.
Mhm. Yeah, we lucked out. We got the jet toner that misses like I forget
Yeah.
4 or
Field
5
goals.
field goals. Yeah.
Yeah, and all the surrender field goals, that, like you're down by multiple digits and
Mhm.
you're still kicking 3 points.
Yeah, all those wonderful David Shaw decisions that he makes.
It still kills me that we lost when they punted inside our own 40.
Yeah, see, David
Feel-
Shaw makes awful decisions and Stanford loses to Oregon. David Shaw makes awful decisions and they still beat Cal.
Mm-hmm. That we were talking about. Yeah, Rob was saying how much he hated that just surrender punt, and then he still wins. And it's just that when you give the satisfaction to David Shaw of being like, you got to be conservative and then win the game and be like, see, I knew what I was doing. It's just so, I hate it so much.
It just validates that smug look on his face.
Exactly.
I mean, they did practice in a park this week. So
I know.
I will give them some merits for that.
Yeah.
Some actual adversity.
Yeah, I'm like kind of impressed with. I don't know what Washington is like. They could very well beat us next week. It could very well happen, but I don't know what they are. They're a strange one.
Well, I think we should let Adam go because he's got to prep for, because he's actually got to do some work versus us where we're just going to be enjoying ourselves watching the game. So thanks,
So much
Adam, for
enjoyment.
joining us. We really appreciate
Yeah.
your time. Adam, where can they find people who are watching right now, like find you or listen to your stuff?
At Quack12 Podcast on Twitter. It's just Quack12 Podcast on any podcast app whatsoever. And I would love to join you guys in the future. Sometime watch some of these games, especially if I don't have any skin in the game. Like, if we're watching Washington Cal like next season, I will be with you guys and I will be the biggest Cal fan. It's like, I'll be ready.
You could join us for the exciting last place Cal versus Arizona game that's going to happen at the end of this stupid season.
That's exciting as hell. I'll watch that. I'll put money on that. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you can take my place. I'm not watching that.
Oh man, it was nice talking to you guys.
All right. Thanks, Adam.
Yeah,
For the game.
have fun. Go
Cheers.
Ducks. Go Golden Bears. Is that what you guys say? Go Golden
No.
Bears.
No, you lost so many viewers in that
I
final
know.
minute right there.
I'm such a bad. All right, I'm just gonna bail right now. See you guys.
Well, as Adam leaves, our writer Peter joins us.
Hey, Peter.
We have Peter. Your mic is muted. You gotta unmute him. You gotta unmute yourself.
Are we ready?
I don't know if we're ready. Well, do you have some questions though, Gerardo?
Yeah.
What's up, gents? Back for more, of course. Welcome, Gerardo.
Voluntarily.
We have not even begun to discover all the different ways in which special teams plays can go wrong.
Oh boy.
Just
Yeah.
want to describe what just happened to Washington. They had the first and goal. They scored a touchdown. They got called back for holding, and now it's second and goal at the 20.
that was a huge
I
penalty.
love it. I love it. Gavin
Now
McCain-
another penalty is going to make it third and second and goal at the 30, I think.
Gavin
classic.
McCain, thanks, Adam. Appreciate the viewpoints. Yes, we definitely appreciate Adam hopping on, talking to us. Gerardo asked, "What happened, Rob? Change your mind going to the stadium?" Don't know if you answered this question earlier. Just logged on. Well, two things. One, I was feeling a little bit under the weather, so I didn't want to risk going out there. Two, it's pretty cold here in the Bay Area today, like relatively. And yeah, I don't want to be in that stadium as the sun is setting. Like it was already freezing, and that was a 1 p.m. game last week. I don't want to be there for a 4 p.m. game, and it be freezing, like at halftime.
You sound like you need to move to Eastern Europe and live there for a while.
Well, I lived in Seoul too, so I understand what negative degrees means in terms of cold. So I said,
Yeah, to everyone who's like not in California right now, it's at
Yeah.
58 degrees.
Until you go
Definition of
to
freezing.
until you go to a Lech Poznan versus Legia Warsaw game in December.
Yes. Yeah, I really wanted to go to watch a Legia Warsaw game in Warsaw when I was a kid, but then my mom's like, Peter, look around you and look at yourself. What's the difference? Why you shouldn't go? I'm just like, yeah, those guys do give me weird looks. But there are areas of Warsaw where you cannot wear black and white only, or you cannot wear green, white, and red.
You just got to rip off your shirt and light a flare, and you'll fit right in.
Isn't that, wait, then what are you supposed to wear during Christmas time? Because he just said green, white, and red.
No,
like,
there are like areas, like most of it you can wear green, white,
So
red
you know-
because it's Legia, but
you're
there
not-
are neighborhoods in Warsaw, there are Polonia, which is black and red, and you don't wear green there. You just don't wear green. Ultras, man. Once you meet them on the street, you gotta be careful.
just as we watch Iowa State clinch Big 12.
Hmm
Pretty amazing.
Yeah, we
You
did
get-
have Iowa State and Indiana in Power 5 playoff games, or sorry, Big 6 playoff games.
Game.
See, this is the year for weird, underappreciated teams to take advantage, like us.
Like us.
I think you mean Carl Durrell's Colorado Buffaloes, Nick, who are very much alive for the Pac-12 title.
I know.
No,
Chase Garbers.
are they going to play USC at any point? Did that game get canceled?
Game got canceled, so no, I don't think they're going to play. So I think they need USC to lose one more
Well,
game.
if they both finish undefeated, how do they even decide that?
Oh, I don't know.
Whoever played more games?
Higher ranking?
When did Colorado play San Diego State?
Last
It was
week.
2 weeks ago when the game against I forgot ASU got canceled.
Was it
When the
before or
USC got-
after the memorandum about not playing teams outside the conference got moved?
After.
It was after.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Sorry.
it was the week that that thing was removed.
hmm
As I watch BYU take on Coastal Carolina.
They
Go
found
Coastal
out-
Carolina.
Yeah.
BYU is up 14-13 with a minute 45 left in the first half.
Oh,
All right. Thoughts on the game? You have 5 minutes.
Which game? Coastal Carolina.
Do all of us get 5
Our
minutes?
game. Is it 4 o'clock?
I think it's like a 4. It's the TV thing. It's like a 4:05 kickoff or like a 4:07 kickoff.
Okay.
It's like not really at 4. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even know what to think. I've decided not to go into any of these games anymore with expectations this year, and that's after half the season. I'm finally understanding this, to not go into the game with any expectations. So I will be pleasantly surprised if we actually make this a competitive game, but I won't be surprised as well if we're down by 24 points going into halftime.
Or up by 24 points before halftime.
That too. I wouldn't be surprised about that.
I mean, the fact that
I
we're
would be
running our
surprised by that.
four,
Yeah, I'd be very surprised.
we don't even know who's our offensive line going to be because it's all or, right? So there's a chance we're running out with a fourth. No, this would be our 5th offensive lineup in 4 games.
So
Because
Del
of Stroud.
Tosto is out. He's
Okay.
not playing today. But everyone else is available.
I guess
On the offensive line.
Yes.
my feeling is Oregon's going to score some. Like, that they're at least going to score into the 20s. Is our offense really going to score with them after only getting into the 20s the last couple games? I kind of doubt it, but I guess
Never know.
weirder things have happened.
Well, we should mention that, the points that Oregon State and Stanford gave up were special team assisted. I think 14 Oregon State points were off of 30 yards of field position, and
hmm
Stanford had 10 points off of 50 yards of field position in terms of 50-yard drives overall.
Yeah.
So in the aggregate, if the special team just plays average, not disastrous, then then we can probably score enough where we don't need to get to a 30-40 point ratio. Obviously, Oregon's offense is probably better than those two teams, but
Yeah, just to update everyone, what Avi's going off of is the Cal Football PR tweet, which is the players that are not available that are on the dress roster are inside linebacker Andy Alfieri, outside or offensive lineman Valentino Daltoso, cornerback Colin Gamble, nose guard Stanley McKenzie, inside linebacker Ryan Smith. But Ryan Puskas, inside linebacker, is added to the dress list today.
Oh. Yeah, Puskas is the guy who who's a safety to linebacker convert. So
Mhm.
there's a good chance he's the pass. He'll be in like when there's a pass. No, actually not.
I think he can be both. I mean, if Trey Pastor played last week too, I think Ryan can definitely
Mhm.
play.
Yeah.
Gavin asks, is Brown back or still getting limited snaps? Judging by that tweet, he's back, but who knows if he's on limited snaps.
Hmm.
I gotta say, I've never heard in my life a player being like given a set number of snaps that they can play. I've never heard that one before.
Really?
I can't recall it.
I think it's in the NFL. They definitely. I
they
do
keep it on a
remember.
snap count.
They definitely have like running backs on snap counts, especially the ones coming back from injury. Like,
The only curious part about that is like, how do you set that arbitrary number? Because in football, it's like you can be there for one play and damage your knee. Like there's no arbitrary pool of snaps you can pull from. Be like, okay, this is your threshold before you get re-injured.
oh
Like,
yeah,
we're only gonna
like
let
minutes in basketball, right?
Yeah, so that's the only part I'm confused about.
I
Well,
think
it's usually fatigue, right?
Yeah.
It's like usually if it's like a player just coming back from injury, right? Like they don't
There
want
is a
to.
number for that.
I don't know if there's a number, but it's like
yeah, you
there's
open
probably
up
like a
Madden.
threshold you can reach at. Yeah.
You open up Madden, you check the player's stamina stats, and you just for that. Come on. I think it's probably just talking to the player, saying what you're comfortable with, because it's not every snap is the same. A pass blocking snap is not the same as a ISO run
God.
out of 22.
Rod
So-
Gilmore's calling this game.
Who's,
Yep.
Oh, damn it.
Well, good
And,
thing I have the game on mute. So
Oh.
Dave Fleming too, right?
Hey,
Stanford
they're
and
not
Stanford.
even at the stadium. They're doing this like they did the KBO games, like straight up from a room in their house.
Yeah, we could do the same thing.
or Kate Scott.
You do
They
it on
could've called
paycheck.
Kate Scott. They could have called Kate Scott.
Yeah, Kate Scott and Rod Gilmore, and watch Kate Scott bring him. well,
I don't want Rod Gilmore.
yeah.
Rod Gilmore and Ted Robinson is probably the worst combination for me.
Yeah. I mean, on the defense, do we have any changes on the defense besides McKenzie not playing again?
Nope.
Players out today. Cruto. Cruto's
Croto's
back,
out?
I think.
Proto's back.
Croto's-
Everyone's back.
Only McKenzie is out.
Okay.
McKenzie's still out.
So Johnson back in nose guard.
Colin Gamble is also out, but I don't think he's played
Yeah.
that much.
He hasn't played that much. The DB rotation will pretty much be the same. That
Yeah.
won't change.
Inside linebacker, do you think Tyderson comes back in after he works for injuries, or are we seeing Iosefa?
I think he'll start. I think ISF will probably be rotated in pretty heavily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, looks like they're about to get ready. Any keys to the game you guys have?
Turnover battle, explosive plays.
Oh wow, okay.
Wow. Somebody read Chris Brown's book.
No, that's what Wilcox says is every press conference. Like that was the keys to the game. Just muted my TV so I'm not having to hear Gilmore.
Sounds just like us.
Yep.
We're actually going to have to rely on everybody commenting on the stream to let us know when Rod Gilmore says something totally crazy. Because we all have to have this muted to hear each other.
True. Now the question is, who says something crazy first? Is it Rod Gilmore or is it Starkey?
You want to?
Like, is he gonna call him like Steven Garbers?
No, that's not fair.
Is it going to be us? Are we going to say something crazy?
We already did.
Yeah.
Just advocate punting on every play.
So
It's
so
our strength.
back in the early 1900s, punting on first and second down was a offensive strategy. And
Well,
since,
yeah, it makes sense if you ever watch Cal play rugby. Like that's
Yeah.
a big part of their strategy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
As soon as I saw Gilmore, I muted too.
Rob, were you asking about keys to the game, or was that Avi?
Avi was asking. I gave my Wilcox impression.
Don't have your back against the wall.
Uh,
Have anybody not believe in you.
We got to overcome adversity, of course, but
Yes. Yes.
we're going to try to run the ball, obviously, like whether or not it's successful. So, we have to be successful at running the ball since we're going to do it for sure either way. After last week, the coaching staff is going to be like, we've turned the corner with the run game.
So there's some chatter on social media indicating that Justin Baker might play some snaps today.
Please. Please.
Hmm.
Oh, I do not want anything more of this game than to watch Justin Baker rip off like a 75-yard run.
Yes. What else?
Bobby, you got any keys to the game?
Yeah, I mean, what I've seen, like if we just run the football, we can get success by just like sustaining drives. I think the bigger thing for us is just being able to avoid special teams mistakes and just keep it clean. Because like when we played offense defense, like the last 2 games, I think we've won like most of the head-to-head battles. It's just a matter of like cleaning up the special teams mistakes.
Yeah.
So if we clear those up, I think we have like it's like an edge on edge game because Oregon has not like played up to standard this year.
Mm-hmm.
This game is winnable. I will say that.
Oh yeah.
It's just our percentage to win isn't that high, but it is winnable.
And
All right,
Brad
here we
Buck,
go, boys. As
Full
Longhetto
eligibility is still on the table too.
getting ready to kick,
Oh God.
and we're off. Let's do this.
Oh, you're ahead of us.
How am I always ahead when we're on like the same streaming platforms? This is very weird.
I'm with you.
I'm
Okay.
on Hulu.
Oh, okay. It's because Avi and I are on YouTube TV. That's why. Okay. As they give like a montage of Tyler Shuck. We
Like
need bear claws today.
shucking.
Yep.
Yep.
We do
Like
need bear
shucking
claws today.
oysters.
Is that name Dutch?
It might be.
Could be.
I'm trying to figure out where you get that pronunciation.
How you get CK from GH?
I mean, in Slavic, you can get any sound from any combination of letters.
Well, that's
But the shout is not Slavic, so.
as Iosefa gets the start.
Oh.
Nice stretch play to the outside.
Wait, next to Tattersall? What?
Wow.
Interesting. No, Dang
Who's the-
is in.
Oh, we're in our base.
Yeah, so it's you're saying it's Iosefa, Tattersall, and Dang? Is Dang on the outside?
We're playing 2 down linemen right now, it looks like. And then 4
down
linebackers.
lineman. Oh, we're playing
So,
Dang on the
2-4-5?
outside with.
Yeah, 2-4-5.
Yeah.
So Dang is in Croto's position.
Yeah.
Sushi Shifter asks, "Are all our players back from quarantine?" Yes, they are.
No, Del Toso is not.
Altoso's out.
Oh, Del Toso's out. Yes, I don't
Okay.
believe he's in quarantine anymore, but he's not playing today.
Probably illness rather than quarantine.
False start. Give me the false start, baby. Give me the false start.
So it looks like we're running Dang on the outside in some situations, which I think it gives us more speed than having Croto. Right? So we have Iosefa, Tattersall, Dang, Good, and Ziande, and Brett.
That would
in the
be our
middle.
speed package. That's probably what they call the NASCAR package for us.
Yeah. Because you don't
Yeah.
want Brett Johnson. Ziande's a very good pass rusher himself. Yeah.
Well, inside linebackers are probably piece to shadow. Oh, what a tackle. Yeah, you're probably having like one of the
good.
linebackers
Oh, he is feeling it tonight.
shadow the running back.
I
I
love
want to
it.
say that was a give for Shuck, but I'm glad that Good made the right read
Yes.
regardless.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I think he should have pulled. Good was crashing down hard.
That was a
Yeah,
good play.
Yeah, I don't know if Shu is like as willing to run as Herbert, but he definitely has the like athleticism to do it. Big
Yeah,
third
that-
down here.
The Los Angeles Chargers, Justin Herbert.
Thanks.
And the Bears get the out. Let's do this.
That was a dangerous throw.
It was. That could have been picked off. I wouldn't have been surprised if it was picked off. Show me the replay.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of high risk, low reward pass there.
I like how Iosefa was right there where the ball was, right? Because it's really the speed of the game for inside linebackers and free safeties is really hard to adapt, making any leap, high school, college to NFL. So seeing him being in position to make a play.
Oh my heart! Oh my goodness!
Oh God, what's about to happen?
Oh my heart!
Rob,
You just freaking. That was pretty straightforward.
No,
That was good.
did you see where he caught the ball? Like
You mean
That's-
high on
Oh.
chest?
it's not like he caught it off of his shoulder. Like
Yeah,
that
it was a high catch.
That
It was a high
wasn't-
catch.
that
It was a
wasn't-
high. It was a high arc.
okay, it's Rome I see lining up.
But just
in
like
the
1 second, man. If you do that,
Yeah.
if you make that one mistake, that's coming off your shoulder pad. Like that is bouncing hard.
Oh, Chase.
Oh, he's wearing a shoulder sleeve, or he's wearing an arm sleeve today.
He always wears his arm sleeve.
Yeah, he's always wearing arm sleeve.
Does he always wear an arm sleeve on his left hand?
Yes.
How have I not noticed this?
Yeah. biggest-
Yes. My number does his work.
My biggest problem with Chase Garbus is his haircuts. I just doesn't work for him.
He's got that carefree California cool going for him.
Yeah.
Yikes. Nice play on first down, but then Oregon gets great penetration on second.
Chris Brown is the starter at running back today.
Were we given the starting defensive line or offensive line? Burns in there, Mettauer's in there, Safal, Cindric.
and
Craig.
Will Craig.
So
So it's
pretty
Craig.
much our starters.
Besides
Yeah.
Deltosa and Sindrich. Right? Was it Sindrich or was it Deltosa who started at left guard?
No, Daltosa was the starter, but I don't
Okay.
think he's not in. So
Yeah, so it's Sindrich. Yeah, that's basically our first.
And right as that happens, Adam told us to watch out for Noah Sewell, and Noah
Yep.
Sewell makes the play.
Yeah, I think he had Chris open for a dump off, but
I was gonna
Damn
say
you,
that
Adam.
was-
Damn
Must
you!
always be a Sewell in Oregon.
How many Sewells are there? There's probably a ton of Sewells.
Probably a lie.
Chase had time to find somebody on that play. It felt
Yeah.
like.
Some good blocking.
I think they
Also-
only rushed 4, so
Special teams already looks
Better.
5,000 times better.
Yeah. Even
Wow.
that punt. That punt by Jameson was probably his best punt of the year, and he's punted quite a few times.
Hey, what happens when you have your offensive line back?
yep. And
Well-
some depth.
Yep, that's a good way to describe the first couple of minutes.
Is that bleach without an A?
Yeah, it could be
Black.
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 Blah. Blah.
Avi, are you already eating dinner?
Burma Superstar. It's lunch.
Oh, I'm
Lunch?
so jealous.
Lunch? It's 4.
Hey, I had lunch at 2 o'clock today, so I'm.
No, 2 o'clock is
2:30.
2 o'clock is a late lunch. 4 is an early dinner.
Rob, time has no meaning in space at this
Yeah.
moment.
Time has no
Like,
meaning.
I could start my
Time-
day. I could start my
time
day
in
at like
space.
3 p.m.
Look,
No one
the
would know.
only days I care about is big game, December 14th, January 20th. Everything else is pointless until my birthday.
So yeah, to start the game, Cal and Oregon both with 1.5 yards per rush.
Woo!
Sample size of 2 rushes each.
That's good enough for machine learning.
Wow, deep cuts.
So a buddy of mine, Ethan, writes on his private Twitter, so far enjoying the Cal and Oregon in the 2020. How the F did we lose to the Beavers Bowl? Sounds about right.
Yeah, the Beavers are in pole position if Oregon loses today.
Yeah.
Actually, not pole position. Washington still
Second,
has
you
control.
they'll be in second.
Be in second.
No, and they play at Washington. Or no, they already played Washington.
They already
lost.
played,
No, no.
so they think.
Well,
Yeah, they
yeah,
would
so
beat the-
so
they need help.
Stanford is looking like they're about to pull the upset against Washington. They have the ball in the red zone, up 5 with 1:14 left.
They're about to do another smash and grab. Is this another smash and grab job by David Shaw?
Or is he gonna kick it and hope for an onside kick?
Washington had to settle for that field goal when they had the ball goal to go down 8, And then Stanford has now held the ball on a drive that has lasted 7 minutes.
Classic.
David Shaw is so excited right now.
Every team pulls off big wins after they beat Cal.
I saw that tweet you put out, Leland.
I'm telling you.
That was great. Yeah. If you want to turn around your season, just schedule us the next week. I say at this point, what they should have done for Pac-12 football for the fun of it was just done like the UEFA Champions League type draw, like every week. Sunday night, you get the ping pong balls out, and you just figure out who you're going to play that week. That's what they should have done.
I just imagine.
That would have been awesome.
Imagine us streaming right now, and it's Larry Scott rolling the
Yeah,
and then
dude,
just
putting the hand in the
California Golden Bears
Yeah.
draw UCLA.
you get the special people to come out to draw. Like Bill Walton draws out of pot one week. You got Kate Scott drawing out pot 2 like week 2. Like that would have been awesome.
We just end up with USC Oregon 12 weeks in a row.
First down on the out route.
Is anyone upset with that? No one's upset with that. If Oregon had to play SC for 12 weeks, that would have been fine with me.
I think all the Pac-12 coaches would be upset with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but those
So,
guys are all lame ananyway.
It doesn't
Yeah, we
make
don't care
for
about that.
entertainment. Larry Scott is here for the entertainment. Where else are you going to get it on those mobile-only platforms for the Pac-12 network?
What a tackle by Cam Bynum on that run. Forklifted the running back and threw him to the ground.
Can we get a stop?
Yeah, unfortunately, it was 6 yards downfield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was a good tackle. Good, clean tackle.
Yeah, Kyle's still having trouble getting like tackles for loss in the run game, though.
Yeah.
Again,
Is Brett Johnson just like growing out his hair? Like he has like a
He's grown out his hair.
he's like braids. He has like a hairband with
that's
his
what you do in COVID.
That's been Nick's
wanna
highlight
say-
of the season.
He had it up in a bun for one game, I think, because there was one game where it wasn't coming
Wasn't
out
long
of solid
enough?
as much.
Oh,
but it
that's
is today.
That's coming back.
flag holding.
No, we should. I think we should just keep on analyzing people's hair because
Well,
there's a
can
lot
we
of good hair
analyze
on this
your hair?
game.
Avi, we got to see your new haircut. You can't talk about analyzing people's hair and then not show us your new haircut.
Who
Rob,
is-
focus on the game. We have a game to watch.
And
Yeah,
between that and the beard,
Oh,
you're 5 years
what?
younger.
They call him on what the defense to hold. Now, why would we hold on the defense on a run play?
Yeah, that's a rare call.
I'm so
I mean-
confused.
What did Tevis do?
It is a hold.
Clear hold. But
Guys,
like
what are you doing?
That's not even a pass play.
JH, come on, man, come on, JH.
I
So-
guess he stopped the lineman from getting to the second level to block a linebacker. I guess that's
Nope.
what happened.
Yeah.
I guess. So, fun fact: out of all Power 5 directors of officiating, the Pac-12 one has the least experience officiating. Only 2 seasons as a line judge at a MAC level program. All other conferences have their chiefs officiating with at least a decade of experience. Some of them Super Bowl experiences too in officiating. So it kind of explains why Pac-12 officiating is a garbage fire at times.
Nice screen.
Oh
Really
God,
good screen
come
play.
on.
Wait, what happened?
Well, you'll see it.
Damn it.
Oh.
But this might come back.
That's
No,
good
I mean,
play
like-
design.
I mean, the officials just don't have the ability to officiate games in the fog at 11 p.m. in Corvallis. It's just something you can't train an NFL commissioner or an NFL ref to do. That's why Larry Scott's
Yeah.
at top of things.
Yes. Smoke bowl. Also, machine learning will get us to the Rosewood. Just
Oh
put
my
in charge
God,
of the
you-
data.
Are you kidding me?
Well, this is interesting. So now Cal's had a defensive holding on a run play and now a chop block on a screen play, which are two things that are really hard to do on the defense
Yeah.
in those plays. But that is clearly
That is a
That's
clear
correct.
chop block. He went for
um,
the- Oh God.
not a good start for Cal so far.
I can't even.
Just-
I can't even.
It's interesting that it's kind of weird the rules on that because you can't do that to a guy blocking, but you can tackle a guy that way.
Yeah.
Right.
Like if you had done that to a ball carrier, that's totally legal.
Taking out their legs. Yep.
Mhm. Which
Justin
might be what he
Wilcox-
was trying to do.
Justin Wilcox might want to call a timeout just to chew out his defense for those 2 penalties.
I mean, That's a weird one because like he was going for the pancake, so Drayden was trying to avoid it.
He was going to the ground. Like he was like trying to,
Oh,
but whatever.
yeah, that's a hard position for Drayden to be in.
Yeah.
He was too close to the ground. Nice tackle up top by Tevis.
Tevis is good when he's like when he gets downhill, but man, he does not have the foot speed to recover. Like
Man, how badly are we missing Luke Beckett right now?
yeah, to answer Gerardo's question, what is this? I'm going to quote the ever good Zoolander. It is a center for ants.
Oh, what a play by Drayden.
Drayden, no fly zone, baby.
That
no
was a touch.
fly zone.
That was almost certainly going to be a
Oh.
touchdown.
That was a great play. You could see him trying to decide: do I
so
cover the guy on the flat or the guy behind me?
Yeah, he had to cover
Oh!
two guys. He had to cover two
That
guys
was
on that play.
beautiful.
And he didn't even go with his inside hand. He like reached out with his left. Look, he
Yeah.
went back. He
Oh,
twisted his shoulders mid air.
That's an instinct play. That's 100% an instinct play.
That is athletic too. Holy
That,
cow.
Crucial.
that's going to his 2020 highlight reel. That's for sure.
Come on,
Yeah.
boys.
It
Come
might
on,
save
boys.
us 4 points. We'll see.
Yes.
Well, it's 4th and goal. It's 4th and short. This is
Not
usually
going
a
for it.
go for it situation.
Do not go for it. Kick the field goal.
Mm.
Yep, they're coming off. Yep.
4th and 2.5.
Go Cristobal.
Get
Interesting
in, touch
decision.
with your, get in touch with your inner Shaw.
So Josh
Super-
Drayden with a play that saved Cal 4 points.
Yep.
Super Mario going with the mushroom.
Is his name Cattleman?
Cattleman.
That's like a
With a K and one T.
that's a weird way to spell
Probably
Cattleman.
German. It's probably a German last name.
What a play by Drayden. Absolutely.
No, this isn't Arby's. No,
So
Arby's.
yeah, so that was actually probably as ideal as you could possibly get.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Considering the two penalties that was it, they aggregated chop block 15
15
yards.
yards? No, I don't think the
25
chop block-
yards.
Yeah, we
25
spotted
yards.
them 25 yards on offense.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
So that actually, yeah, we didn't really give up that many aggregate yards on
No.
by the
Penalty.
defense themselves. It was just like penalties like that exacerbated that.
Very rare penalties.
Yeah, good job by the
Hey.
Chaldea again.
Yeah.
I got a game theory question for everybody. You are winning by 5 points. It's 4th and 1 with 38 seconds left, and you are on the 12-yard line. Do you kick the field goal to go up 8, but to have to kick off to your opponent? Or do you go for it on 4th down, knowing that if you make it, you win the game and it's over, but if you miss it, the opponent has a chance to drive 88 yards to win?
What's
Well,
my
David Shaw,
my yards per
he's gonna
carry
kick
this
the field
game?
goal.
what's my yards per carry this game?
Fair question.
Look, you QB sneak that bad boy.
hmm
2
No,
yards? Did you
yeah.
say a QB sneak 2 yards?
No,
It's
4th
5
and 1.
yards.
Fourth and one.
1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, QB sneak would be the smart move. But I defer to my analytics guy, Leland.
I'm fine with the kick because they
in this
still have to get a
particular-
touchdown and then a 2-point conversion.
Whoa, David
terrible.
Shaw, he did it.
He did
Yeah.
it.
Thing.
In this case, David Shaw hands it off to his running back. He gets the 1 yard needed, and the game is over. Washington has lost.
Come on, man.
David Shaw. He actually went for 4th down twice in this game, so he actually really was more aggressive than usual.
He probably put some schnapps in this morning coffee and felt dangerous.
Michael asks a philosophical question: why do we lose so much?
Because life isn't fair.
Fair enough.
I mean, it's a confluence of
There
reasons.
are, there are 50 correct answers to that question.
Yeah, it's a confluence of reasons, right?
Yeah.
You take the fact that we probably have the worst luck of the Pac-12 teams when it comes to playing while with COVID, because ASU just doesn't play anymore. They just have their whole team knocked out and not being able to taste food. Yeah. Are we Oregon South, guys? Or Wisconsin West? Which one are we?
What they want to
We-
call it? ATQ
We
South.
want to be Washington. We want to be Wisconsin West, but we are actually Northwestern West.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Well,
God.
Northwestern pre-2020 at least.
So which bloggers are we blaming every time we lose?
Ourselves.
Yeah.
We're-
I hate myself.
Like,
That might be the right answer.
Well, I still haven't won when I've streamed with you guys, so
Well,
it might just be me.
Nick and I have witnessed the victory.
That's true.
I'm still
Suck it, Nicholls State.
I'm still shocked that the men's basketball team scored a win before the football team did.
Ooh, yeah, that's a
That is
that's,
not a stat I wanted to think about.
that's going to be a good bar trivia for old Blues in 30 years when you're trying to talk to a current Cal student.
In what year did the Cal Bears men's basketball team score a win before the Cal football team? There has
Yeah.
to be a year prior to that too, right?
No. When
Well,
we won in 11, we won against Sac State in September, and we've never had an 0-12 season.
No.
so-
What I'm talking about, like, there has to be some other
Yeah.
year, like back in the 20s or something, where like it just the seasons weren't as divided as they are now.
Did we
in
have a basketball team
2000
in the
in
20s?
2001, Cal football did not win a game until their last game of the season against Rutgers.
Okay.
And I think it's entirely possible the men's basketball season had started prior to that Rutgers game.
What year was it?
2001.
Okay.
So look up the 1-2 basketball season.
Cal is really starting this game with the 3-yard offense in the sense that every play goes for about 3 to 4 yards.
I'll take those guaranteed yards.
But they're not always guaranteed. That's the thing.
Oh, now we're just changing the rules on us, Avi.
Cal football. Oh God. Yeah, you are right. We won at Rutgers November 23rd, but the men's basketball
Oof.
beat Princeton November 15th. Wait, does this mean we're worse than the 2001 Cal football team when it comes to the date of the first win?
The 2001 Cal football team is probably the worst football team in all of our lives.
Is that Homo?
You know? Yes.
Almo.
Homo.
Nice play by Crawford on the outside, getting back to the game. Did a little flip back where they sent all action to one side and had Crawford on a one-on-one on the left.
Good patience by Chase too to stay in the pocket and find Crawford.
He had time to let that play develop, which was nice.
Oh, and then nice slippage by Polk on the outside route.
Who's number 16 that was out blocking with him there? Was that
Colin Moore.
Colin Moore.
Okay.
He's back.
Yeah, we split our wideouts, our tight end out all the way outside, probably to see, for one, if it's man and zone, and see if there's a mismatch because Moore is probably taller than most Oregon wideouts. So we could do a high jump ball and have Moore come down with it. Also helps with blocking when it comes to screens.
Lots of linemen up top for who's number 9? Shaw.
Bradrick in the game. Hey,
Yeah.
good drive there with his legs.
Bradrick.
First down.
Frederick.
It's our power formation.
Yeah, that's his best run of the season.
No, if I were the Big Ten, I would just made sure Nebraska played the hardest schedule possible.
Why do you hate Nebraska?
The Big Ten hates Nebraska.
I have friends from Nebraska actually, and she does not follow football. But she watches Nebraska. Like she invited me to come to the Nebraska alumni bar here in DC to watch a Nebraska game.
Nice play action. Well, not play
Okay.
action, but like
Oh,
The-
22.
Drew
First down.
Schlegel. We have a Drew Schlegel sighting.
A mullet sighting.
Wait,
a mullet. He's got like the box on his back.
dude,
Oh shoot! We have a Kyle Juszczyk play. That's basically what we just did.
Rob, do you know that it was Spider 2-Eye Banana, right?
Was that Spider 2 Y Banana?
Yeah, it was.
Yes. Spider
Yeah,
2 Y
crossing
Banana.
right with the fullback in the flat. It's a high-low read.
Spider
That
2
was
Y
that
Banana.
was fun, but it wasn't Malik McMorris fun.
No.
No,
That saddens
That's
me
peak.
that we didn't have Malik in this offense.
Not a fair comparison.
Oof.
Oh boy. Oh lord.
Chase through that.
Oh.
Too tight. And again, Cal liking that little slant route, the mini slant. And now Schlegel with Alpacas.
Yeah, fun fact. The wideout on the play was Monroe Young of all of our wideouts. So it was 22 personnel, so one wideout, and it was Monroe Young. I did notice Monroe being more often on running plays because maybe he has the run blocking chops, so it could be a signal too.
That play is not going to convince Oregon to back off of the line at all. If they're going to crowd us for the line and then we're going to throw it short anyway, going to have to go over the top at some point.
Yeah, I mean the longest play so far was to Kakoa there, right?
And that was what, like an 8-yard crossing route
Yep.
pattern?
Crossing to Reinwald, who had to dive for the catch. That was
And that
a
was a-
great.
I'll take that because Chase ID'd that he had a guy coming free on the outside and he had to get rid of it.
I mean, another thing interesting is that that was a very typical West Coast, condensed formation, two pass catchers on the outside, and you just have a quick crossing play there. And
Nice find, Nico in the slot.
Something looked very wrong on that play. Like it looked
Snap
false
looked
starty
really
to me. I don't know how we got away with it, but I'll take it.
That was a very like pandemic type snap. It was like, oh, let's just stay in our stance. Let's just stand up. It's not really.
But Curran's been blocking really well this whole game so far.
Yeah,
They're well
Yeah.
rested.
Yeah.
Yeah, that pandemic sleep, that quarantine sleep will be helpful.
I mean, I woke up at 10 o'clock today, went to bed at 1, so.
Oof! To the goal line, and Cal has taken the lead.
Okay, so we have
Ooh.
wide, CJ into the backfield, condensed formation, and a run play, and CBJ just powers through.
That
this
is going
Adam
to
was
be.
warning us
Oh,
about
that's gonna be
that
short.
Oregon run
Yeah,
It's going to be
defense.
short. They're going to review that though, so it's probably going to try again.
Or it's like the half-yard line.
Yeah, QB
Yeah,
sneak time.
Yeah, just be ready. Just go up to the line right now and just
Yeah.
be ready.
So one thing I noticed that we're doing a lot of condensed formations today. I think it has to do with the fact that they're trying to take advantage of the Oregon wideouts, right? The defensive backs, because now defensive backs have to don't have the sideline to help them. So when you're running from condensed formations, you have the wideouts have more space to go outside and challenge defensive backs, and it's a very much a Sean McVay concept because Sean McVay last year, 2 years ago, when they the Rams had their Super Bowl run, did a lot of condensed formations because he felt that Woods, Watkins, Cooks could take advantage of the matchups from that spot and be able to run the ball effectively with Todd Gurley at the time.
Yeah, I think the big thing there was Oregon. Like they were saying a lot in soft zone, and Cal just finally was able to attack the flats like efficiently in a way that they haven't been able to the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Oh boy, boys.
As we say in the anime community, flat is justice.
I'm
Don't worry about it, Nick.
So this will
I'm gonna-
be.
say I was ordering my pizzas from Zachary's.
I hate you, Rob.
This is plural.
Second and goal at the 1. So Cal
Two
will try
pizzas.
again.
QB sneak.
But that Leland, to be fair, it's also because my parents are here. So two medium pizzas.
No, I was checking because I thought you were ordering one from me.
Oh,
Are you sending me a pizza? Oh, that's so sweet, Rob.
I offered Leland a Thanksgiving plate from my house as well, as I did Avi. Leland declined.
Yeah, I don't trust
So-
your cooking, but I do trust Zachary's.
3 tight end set. Cal has a 3 tight end set.
We're going ogre package. Punch it
We
in,
could-
boys.
QB
Oh,
sneak
hold
1,
that.
2, and 3.
Wait.
Come on.
Well, we're gonna try twice.
third and goal. Oh boy.
That's why you QB sneak.
Yep.
QB. Oh, so Colin Moore is a former quarterback, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Why can't we just put Colin Moore at quarterback and have him QB sneak? He's bigger than Chase.
6'5".
Did he
Yeah.
take snaps under center or shotgun?
Yeah,
I
I
think
didn't mess with that.
Well, you don't remember Jared Goff taking from
Oh, okay.
snap from center
Offset,
and
offset.
having
Here
the
we
fumble
go.
go back 99 yards?
Oh god. Oh, God.
Oh.
Please. Oh.
So
No, no.
I can't describe how much I hate that play.
Yeah,
So
me
it-
too.
it-
I'm okay with the idea of it.
Yeah, bootleg.
why don't you bootleg to the far side of the field? He ran out
Yeah.
of space.
Yeah, there was no space for him to get to the angle. Like,
But I don't
um,
like that we're opening up Chase for huge hits when he could just QB sneak it.
There's an option to pass to Tonjes. I don't hate that.
I don't hate it.
I mean, I just say they decided to not pass
Oh,
it.
he's hurt though.
Yeah,
15?
yeah.
Oh, we're
Chase
going
hurt a
for it?
guy.
Wait, did
Yeah, we're
someone
going
say
for it.
Knippy hurt?
Oh God, we got it.
Rob, stop spoiling the damn game.
He ruined it for us.
I'm sorry, Amber.
Okay.
Did we just QB sneak it?
I think we
You
did.
hear me say that I ruined
Yeah, we did.
I'm joking.
Well, I'm glad that we got there, even though it took us the play that could have
Plays?
done it on the second down, finally on fourth down.
Yeah.
I feel so justified right now.
Well, it was strategic. We wanted to run time off the clock.
Football coach and making big money.
Sorry, Michael, you had to look it up, but welcome to the anime community.
Jimmy says he'll feel it tomorrow. Yeah, he's gonna feel it tomorrorow. For
All right,
sure.
we made an extra point. That's a thing to celebrate.
We're gonna from now on we have to celebrate every PAT. There's no we can't not celebrate those anymore, man. Like
I finally feel like a Texas Longhorns fan.
I mean I didn't tell you guys, but like when we were watching the big game last week and I wasn't on the screen, or was I on the screen? I can't remember, but like we scored the touchdown and then everyone's like, should we go for two? No, like we'll just kick it and then we'll just go into overtime and you guys were discussing that. The thought ran through my head of guys, can we get past the PAT first? Like, can we please get past the PAT first?
Yes.
And we didn't get past the PAT.
Yeah.
There's a reason why they let you in the box, Rob.
Yeah.
I was watching the game, introducing my girlfriend to Cal football since she went to NYU without sports, and we're watching the PAT, and she's like, "Aren't those automatic?" I'm just like, "No, no."
It was
And
really
of
your
course-
girlfriend's fault.
So
Yeah,
it's still
yeah.
very early, but it's worth keeping an eye on. Arizona has a 7-0 lead on Colorado.
Hmm.
Only
Hashtag-
halfway through the first, but
Hashtag
Well, I always
2020.
said,
Hashtag
never count
2020.
out Kevin Sumlin.
If Cal and Arizona both win today, following Stanford beating Washington, then it's truly just a cluster of a conference.
I mean, I'm honestly still pulling for the scenario of 2 winless teams in the conference at the end of the season. It's on the table.
It's true. It-
So
0-1-1
you're saying
AFTU.
you're pulling for us to continue losing games, is what you're saying?
Not necessarily. So there were cancellations, so there could be 2 South winless teams.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Peter left. Oh, not Twan Von Lee reference. I don't need that.
All right, the Bears right now. Let's take a look here.
83 total yards.
Four third down conversions on
Only
that
4.
drive.
Yeah, 9.3 yards per completion, 5.2 yards per play. So the Bears getting a lot of promising stuff in the air.
In the air, on the ground.
9.3 yards per
Yeah,
completion.
2.3 yards per carry on the ground.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're getting everything we want in the air. I mean, 16 yards per completion. Like that's
Nick,
Not
what,
if it-
Nick, what was that cork?
I'll show you in a second. The bottle is much more exciting. Although the cork is fun too. And
Celebrate the successful PAT.
my only skill as an OC or as an OC is to know to call a quarterback sneak when you need half a yard. It's seriously the most guaranteed thing. It's exactly as smart as calling a goal line fade is dumb.
Would you say it's as guaranteed as a PAT after a touchdown?
Roughly so, yeah. All right, gentlemen. Today,
What wine do you have prepared for us,
to
Nick?
pair with our enjoyment of Cal and Oregon is only the best wine.
My God.
Snoop Dogg and Dog.
Cali Red, that offends me.
That's it. OOPDO.
We did not buy this. Please let them know we didn't buy this.
We paid
No.
$500 for this bottle of wine.
Excellent.
This is my favorite part.
That's discount.
What does it say?
Composition. Red wine.
It's wine. Why are you asking
Ah.
questions?
It's the Michael Scott. It's the Michael Scott meme. Yes, this is a red.
So just in terms of running back rotations, it's Chris Brown and Bradrick Shaw on that first drive.
Yeah.
But Dancy would probably be next up.
Did not see anyone else.
No.
Has Moore been in yet?
I don't think so. I don't think we saw more.
No.
All right.
Sorry, Jimmy. She asked like what am I doing on the weekends? And it's like, well, I'm probably gonna be streaming Cal football. It's like, oh, never watched college football before. She was like, you want to watch a Cal football game with me? So I watched the big game because I even made her wear one of my jerseys for the game too.
Wow.
You know, that is why we lost.
Deep commitment.
Okay.
Sweet.
For a second there, I thought CJ Verdell was 277 pounds. I'm just like, that's a hefty boy.
Yeah, CJ Verdell still has some weight to him though. He's a good back.
Yeah.
Romelu Lukaku plays for Inter.
Those last two plays are very Cal defense plays. The
Yeah.
line gets pushed back a few yards, but the linebackers fill to make the play. So Oregon gains yards, but not big yards.
And let us
Oh!
stop.
Yes.
Tyler Shaw again had the lane, but did not take.
So Cam Good is having himself a night.
Yeah, Good is clearly spying on the running back in this game, so
Yeah.
he's responsible for that take. And then
So it's
How
probably
long?
a great exchange because Iosefa was coming outside, so it's a very typical zone read counter.
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah.
Three drives and the man already has 2 tackles for loss.
That's a very good stat line. Very good scout.
that's one of his best early starts so far.
Yeah, because he's been one of the ones that has gotten off to a pretty poor start on the season.
Oh, we're returning a punt.
We fielded
So-
it.
Rob,
Nico.
Ooh, that was a long punt.
Again, of
I
course.
can't read you guys.
Of course.
There is a flag.
Oh,
Of
Damn it.
course. Oh my god.
Are you kidding me?
I mean, oh, Nico's reaction is so sad.
What did Nico do to someone this offseason?
He has a CJ Anderson curse, that ASU game where he had like 2 big touchdowns called back.
Yep.
Nico just needs to tell Ragos like, look, take me off special teams for a play or two. Just put Justin back. Holding.
You gotta be kidding me, man. Yeah.
I feel like we have the
Where is the
Mirror
holding
Universe evil version of Glasses Ref calling this game.
Wait,
Muscle
how?
fat.
Oh, I don't even know if that's really a hold. They were both holding on to each other.
Yeah.
Oh, that seemed mutual.
Yeah,
on
that's
Carlos?
an iffy call.
Oh god, that was on DeCarlos too. Oh man.
They tell you when you hear about like how they describe holding, you're supposed to like keep your hands
Inside the shoulder.
the body.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You get them right in the armpits, right where the armpit meets the shoulder pads, and that's where you're supposed to grab under. It kind of just
Coleman's
actually-
in. Coleman,
Oh, boy.
Cedric Bell. So
Yeah.
Mettower's out.
Yeah, Ben played against Stanford too, so
Yeah, but that means Mettower's out, right?
getting some snaps. Yeah, was that
Was he the one that false started
I
there?
think so. Yeah,
Great.
All right.
lovely.
Well, we're not going to have any issues with getting too tired on the offensive line.
We have enough. We have enough bodies.
Boy, we just look.
What are we doing? What
That
are
was
we?
so stilted.
Is it another
That was such a. We didn't even do a good sell job.
20 personnel?
If it was me, I'd fair catch every punt out of protest.
Sam, that's not helping us.
Or
Might be helping
Doesn't-
Nico though. Won't tire
It'll
him
help
out for
Nico.
the first play of the offensive drive.
I prefer Gavin's recommendation for special teams. Run 20 yards and then just take a knee.
That's the end of the first quarter.
Yep.
That one.
Oh, by
I mean, Technically, we have 10 starters because 9 starters because 9 players have started a game for us on the offensive line so far. No, 8. 8. My bad.
This wine is very herbal.
The
We're
earth
gonna get a very special Nick by the end of this broadcast.
I mean, I'm on my
you
second pint of beer, so.
Yeah, the infusions are out of this world, I think.
Do you guys want to do the drinking song at halftime?
It's too early.
At halftime.
Nick usually leads the drinking song when we're at our tailgate anyway. So
Back in so during the happy like the game watches here in DC, we do the drinking song in halftime, and whenever we share a bar with somebody, so sometimes we play like our old bar used to be with Ohio State, and they were very amused how long our drinking song is.
I can see if my wife will lead the drinking song.
Oh yeah, I should teach Ashley the drinking song.
It's tradition for me to screw up the Steward Went Below intro. I'm better with the ferry intro.
Yeah.
So yeah, quick stat breakdown. We're pretty even. 4.9 yards per play for Cal, 4.8 for Oregon. We just finished our drive, and Oregon was cowards and kicked the field goal.
Statistically speaking, Chase is having a very efficient day. 8 passes, 7 completions, 65 yards. Kakoa again leading in targets with 3 with catches. Long of 11.
What was his one incompletion? I can't remember the incompletion.
It was the short slant that was like a 2-yard play, and Oregon was on top of it.
Yeah, that one. Rushing wise, Chris Brown 4 attempts, 9 yards, 2.3 average. Long of 5. Brandon Shaw 1 for 5, 5 average. Damon Moore 1 for 1 for 1. Jamison Sheehan 43-yard punting game.
One thing to note: Oregon still has not converted a third down.
Yes, that's a very good, important play.
So far, I've tasted 5 of the 19 crimes. Each sip is a different crime.
19
Which
Crimes
crime is your
a
favorite?
very good wine. 19 Crimes is a very good wine.
You know, I'm a fan of a nice misdemeanor blend.
Wasn't that what Nick was telling us to do last week? we
The harder stuff.
we were going to commit a misdemeanor.
Not we,
I'm
you.
not a fan of the harder
You,
stuff.
Rob.
Me? I was going to commit a misdemeanor
You know.
at the stadium.
No
Yeah.
capital crimes.
What was I supposed to do?
Tackle
Yeah.
ring.
We're supposed to steal the axe. It was on the
Oh.
bus.
The
The
guarded by
amount of
two
people that
senior
are on the
citizens.
hill watching the game.
Little light treason.
Wait,
Like treason.
Light treason.
I thought there wasn't supposed to be people up there.
Wow, that is a lot of people on Tightwad. What the
I
hell?
know.
Yeah,
Crap. Okay. I thought they were supposed to fence that place out.
they kind of
This
did,
is-
but I guess people where there's a will, there's a way. I guess.
Life
It must
finds
be-
a way.
So Oregon fans or Cal fans?
I
Those
think
are
it's
all
Did they
Cal-
hang somewhere up there?
Okay.
Nobody.
Whiteout screen sniffed out. Chase is going deep and
To nobody.
No one.
third and
Third, 14, which
That's
is usually a punt time.
Are those 2 Stanford runs?
We're just gonna run. We're just gonna run here to get some little bit more yards.
No.
So-
Yeah,
do it.
running
I will-
Oh,
I will drain this glass if this is a pass play.
it's a running back draw
Well-
for first down.
well, Nick,
Well,
you
Nick,
said
you're
it.
drinking.
I should have said I'll drain it if we actually get the first down, which we are a yard short.
We were very
it's
close.
almost
That's
there.
very
That was actually a nice design
There he goes.
with the
Oh.
tight, yeah, Tonjes on the
He
outside.
still
yeah,
has
the mismatch.
some. He didn't
Uh-oh.
keep it all.
Keep him honest.
He's a liar.
Nick,
Come on, we
Nick's
want
liar.
drunk Nick.
Nick, if Oregon returns his punt for a touchdown, it's your fault.
Because he didn't finish the glass.
Ah, touchback. Damn it.
COVID Hill.
Tonjes should have hurdled the guy.
People are sneaking past. Yeah, see, that's what I said.
Sam
too.
with the inside scoop.
Wait, I told you guys it was fenced off. You guys don't believe me when I told you it was fenced off?
No. Oh, first down, Cal. No.
Illegal substitution on Oregon.
I was about to ask. I
God.
wasn't sure what the symbol was.
Accepted. Automatic first down.
Way to go, Evil Universe Glasses ref.
He needs to just put on like a goatee, and it will be the worst timeline.
Well, no,
Glasses.
his fancy athletic glasses are the version of the Evil Universe goatee.
That's true.
So yeah, Nick. Looks like the commenters are saying our success is due to your drinking. So I don't know.
Well, we got a whole 3/4 of a bottle left.
Well, I mean, last
We
week
got
I
3/4 of the game left, so
Half
It all adds up.
maybe 2/3. We also
Drink.
have crummy white cooking wine that we can change to after the half if we run out of the red.
Just crummy.
Bring us
You
some
don't have to.
scotch,
I thought it
Oh!
was the cheapest you
Oh,
could find.
lovely.
Reverse.
Oh,
Mid-tier.
damn it.
Mid-tier.
Okay.
Rob.
Please correct that yourself so people don't think I buy cheap white wine.
No, double that. Motion tight end into
What?
ace.
Um,
And Nico on the reverse. Nice.
Nico is like snake bit this year. He's like been like one instance away from a big play, like in every game.
4
And
times.
First of all, yep.
Yeah, that was a trip.
As Becton gives him a little pat on the helmet and talks.
it's
to
like
him.
a test of perseverance for Nico. Poor guy.
It's Nico.
man, that was a
Nico-
7-yard gain. It's a huge
Yeah, but it
success
could have been
these
more.
days.
Yeah, it looked like it could have been 30 though.
Yeah.
That looked like it could have been touchdown. Really, I think he has.
Oh, there
he
was
has
a-
the
there was
breakaway speed.
Defensive back in the.
Believe in Nico, Peter. Believe in the man. For
That
crying
was a
out.
great block by Chase too.
Yeah, it was.
Now we have another third and short.
is that the best quarterback block we've seen since Kevin Riley?
No, dude, he did it for Dancy in against Washington last year.
Yeah.
He ran
true.
out ahead.
Yeah, I remember that. That's that put Cal ahead.
I mean, Chase plays like the way he
Oh,
chased
good
Ron.
steal.
out of.
All right, Damien, you have
Damian Moore getting the second snaps instead of Dancy today.
you have
Nice.
and he goes at like 4 touchdowns called back due to penalty. Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Like if you were to get those touchdowns, he would have been probably like on a NFL watch list for
2 tight ends, Monroe Young and I believe Makai Polk outside.
Okay. Moore is in
Oh God, yeah.
That just gets swallowed up.
double duo, single back ace.
You got a yard.
That's a very common lineup we run plays with, and that's a toss that we played, I think, against Stanford that Oregon
can
probably
go to
saw on tape.
Nick is going to drink on his own time, Michael, but we're going to try and encourage him as much as possible. But there he goes.
I mean, I will say this is easy drinking wine.
It's too sweet.
Oh, what? Oh, timeout.
Timeout.
Nick, you should switch to Scotch. I think that would be more potent.
We got
All right.
a lot of game to get through, guys.
We do.
Scotch in the second quarter, that's a little premature. Save it for when we really need the juju.
Yes.
Gerardo says Moore's upper body looks like Marshawn. I think it looks a little bit more like Forsett, the way he like kind of hits the hole real quick. But
Yeah.
I can see Marshawn a
Yeah.
little bit too.
I think everybody struggles in the Marshawn comparison because Marshawn is just one of a kind. But I agree that he reminds me of Forsett and Vereen in the sense that like there's not any one standout attribute, but balanced, always makes the right read.
Yep.
Handles contact, falls forward.
And pace and change of pace too. It's been a while since we've seen a guy who like is steady behind the line and then when he hits the hole just immediately accelerates. All the other guys we've seen over the last few years has been either accelerate 100% trying to blow through the line or doesn't have that acceleration, just has to plow through.
Yeah.
it. That's kind of the only backs we've had.
Yeah. I mean, with Brandon Bigelow, he had all the speed in the world and athleticism. He just couldn't hit inside runs to save his life. And it's much harder to find running backs, especially in college, who are patient enough to find the right hole. And yeah, you might not rip off a 20-yard gain, but your median run's gonna be a 5 to 6 yarder, and that's more valuable in over the time of a season because it turns your 1st and 10 or 2nd and 10 into a manageable short play, and it opens up what you can do on 2nd, 3rd down, right? Because ultimately, football, there are 2 plays on offense. There's pass and run. As long as you make the defense think there's either pass and run, you have the advantage in offense. But if you're at 2nd and long or 3rd and long, that cuts down the amount of things the defense has to think about when it comes down to, what to defend against. It makes play action more effective too. Although I'm a big fan of play action on every play.
So, our Right for California account just got followed by KXSF Sports.
Oh.
Does that
Is
mean
that-
we're big now?
Is that impressive?
I don't know. I guess it's a Bay Area radio network.
Maybe they're just fans of Snoop Dogg's Red Cali wine.
It says that they're covering the Oregon Cal game.
From time to time, people complain about Joe Starkey and the fact that he is not so great at actually describing things over the radio. And my immediate reaction is, I cannot remember the last time I listened to a Cal game on the radio. And then people will say, like, I hope we get so-and-so person for Cal radio
Wrong read.
when he retires. I'm like, who wants the job of radio anymore? It's not exactly the hip upcoming media.
Well, my mom always told me I have a face for radio, so.
I remember.
3rd down, Damon Moore. Yeah, he's not.
All right, 3rd down. What are we doing? That
a
works.
pass. I'm waiting for a Justin Baker sighting.
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
That was another play that looked like we false started.
There's something, yeah, these snaps are looking weird. I can't put my finger on it.
Maybe it's like we snap the ball and then our guys are slow to react, which is like not a false start technically, but it seems like it shouldn't work. It's like we're lulling Oregon into some sort of confusion.
They're trying.
Oregon
they're
defense
trying
has
to
hurt
give
itself in its
Chase
own
more
confusion.
time.
Sorry, what were you saying, Rob?
They trying to give Chase more time to like make his read.
Could be.
Oh, damn it, Reinwald. Oh no, that's not Reinwald. Tonjes.
Did he drop?
You'll see.
Hmm.
Okay, motion.
Mm.
Yeah, I see it. He was wide open. One thing I do like about Musgrave's offense over Baldwin's, or even before that, Sonny Dykes and Franklin, is that we're incorporating a lot of pre-snap motion, which is a very modern NFL offense type of deal, and just modern offense in college football too. That was a little behind, but Chase was definitely protecting Tonjes from a hit there.
Good lord.
Rob.
So yeah, Cal still not really getting many explosive run plays. It's just a little dink and dunk, 2-3 yards per game for the most part.
We're not getting stuck in the backfield either, though, so that's something.
That is true.
We're
Yeah,
both-
the power blocking has been out
Yeah.
there. But Oregon's been pretty good with pursuit so far.
Have we run that pitch play yet that worked so well last week?
What?
No.
To Damien? No, we did.
Ran one
Oh, we
pitch
did?
play today.
One pitch play to Damien Moore. He got
Oh
stuffed.
yeah. He
Yeah.
got stuck.
Mm.
Good
I
read
mean-
by Chris Brown to bounce outside.
That works.
4 down territory here.
Okay.
Our best play. It's always our best play.
Pass
But we
interference.
don't need to go for it. Way to go, Chase.
Oh, I thought our best
PI
play is
was
pass
that,
interference.
Yeah, Leland and Peter are on the same page. They both think PI is our best offense.
Yes. Nico, Dancy, Reinwald.
Was that our longest play of the game so far?
That might have been, yeah.
Let me check.
Well, outside of the Nico punt return that was called back.
Yeah,
snake.
that's our
Longest
big
that
play of the
counts.
game.
How many times have we said that this year?
Okay.
That was one of our best runs of the game. Great power blocking up front from the
Mhm.
just
This
straight like ice up rep.
This offensive line seems like they actually have confidence now, which I think is huge because we have a legit 9-man rotation on the offensive line now that have starter snaps.
I mean, with the exception of the UCLA game when they had no practice, the offensive line has been pretty solid this season.
Not great, but
Not great, but you
Solid.
know,
yeah,
Yeah.
good
Like,
enough.
they haven't been our weak point.
Yeah, PFF has our offensive line as the 42nd unit in the nation,
Oh Lord.
So pretty average then.
which honestly I'll take that.
Yeah.
With I think Safel being the top center in Pac-12 right now.
Okay.
Mm.
More in the flat double wide out and sacked by Thibodeau.
That was one of those ones where Chase has to know to get rid of the ball sooner, I think.
Yeah, Craig was walked back.
Yeah, Craig has struggled this season, even like against UCLA. Just not like he hasn't been up to par.
I think it's his rehab. Like he's still he spent his whole last season just rehabbing his foot. So, I mean, with
Is
a lot
that-
of injuries, it takes a season.
That's borderline illegal hands to the face. I guess
Yeah.
it was more to his neck than his face, but
Yeah. All right.
Oh.
ooh, that was scary.
Rob, why are you laughing like a madman?
Oh, there's a very late flag on that play. I guess it's on Oregon.
Yeah, because you see the Cal guys high-fiving each other after that flag was thrown. So
Did they trash talk Polk?
I
for
think it's
only
Kayvon- I think
catching a
Kayvon
7-yard
Thibodeau.
play?
I think it's Kayvon Thibodeau because he came out and he's talking to Cristobal.
Roughing the
What is-
passer.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, number 5 on the defense.
I think that Mario needs to sit Thibodeau for the rest of the game to let him think about how he's
Yes.
hurt his team. Yeah, he's got to be taught a lesson. That's
Put him
unacceptable.
in timeout. Put him in timeout,
Benched.
please. Get in the chair. Yeah.
I would as a teacher.
What did he do? Let's show in the replay.
It's got to be just trash talk, right? I didn't see.
Oh
any,
no. He
like-
came up and shoved Safel.
Oh
Was it who's 71? That's not Safel.
no, that's Curham.
Yeah, he shoved Curhan.
Oh, thanks.
Nice
That was
flop
a good-
by Curhan to throw the hands up though.
Yeah,
Oh.
make sure the refs see it.
Why would
Did a synchronized swim.
do that?
Swan dive.
why would Thibodeau do that? Like
Ooh,
Curhan
almost in.
Curhan does not.
QB sneak Nick. QB sneak Nick. QB sneak.
Yeah, really, we're in the exact same situation.
Wait,
Second and goal
you
from
gonna
the
down
one.
another glass?
I don't have a ton left. I will
No,
finish
no,
this off
I
if we
think
score a
should run
touchdown.
back 15 yards and then try to throw it in.
I am curious what Curhan did to piss off Thibodeau because Curhan does not strike me as a trash talker.
I don't think it was that. I think he thought that Curhan was like stepping over him on purpose when Curhan literally had fallen over him. Like he was. It's not like he was doing it on purpose, but you know, when you're the guy underneath and you have a guy's crotch in your face, you're probably going to think that he's doing it on purpose.
Okay, third and goal, right on the 1, like inches.
QB sneak.
QB sneak.
QB sneak.
Mhm.
Look, Chase Garber's not Tom Brady, but he can't QB sneak it. Damn it, Gerardo.
Kick the field goal.
No,
Why? No, sneak it.
go for
You
it.
just made it.
Field goal. Take the points.
Don't.
Rob, I swear to God.
Take
I
the
swear
points.
to God,
Rob.
Rob.
Take the points.
Rob, you're not David Shaw. Don't
Well, the
take
real question is Justin Wilcox David Shaw? You're playing Oregon.
He is in many ways, but he
He's
just did
not.
this.
He is not. He
You
is
don't beat
not.
you don't beat Oregon with field goals.
Yeah,
Oh,
No.
God damn it.
Rob. Can we put Rob on timeout?
Wait.
More plays.
Yeah.
Plays!
Ooh.
Oh, that's a.
Yes. The
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 reaction
Leland
from the Oregon
offense.
players is great.
Leland offense. Offensive defensive PI.
Well, so now we're literally going to be on the 1-inch line, first and goal. We've spurned 3 opportunities to
sneak.
quarterback sneak it.
Just sneak it every time.
That's a clear PI.
Snake.
Actually, that was pretty iffy.
At least 10 minutes.
No, he was hooking the tight end. He did impede his path, so that was definitely a PI.
Him.
Yeah.
He had his
Wait
feet
for
in
it.
there.
Wait
So
It was an
now-
easy
for
call.
it. Wait for it.
Rob,
The California Golden Bears have a 2-score lead.
Avi, why would you spoil that?
Yeah.
Why would you spoil that? That's why I gave out that like sigh, so that they would think that we were going to go down. It wasn't going to happen.
We're up to
Don't
17
spoil it, Avi.
crimes.
So many crimes.
So many crimes.
We're going to drive away from Memorial Stadium like we stole something. Yeah.
Gerardo Gilmore just said that you've got to be kidding me. On the air.
About what?
I
That
would
we
like to
went
know
for it?
about what,
Or
but
the
I mean, it
call?
is still hilarious that he said, "You've got to be kidding me."
Yeah, so Jake Curhan, MVP all the way. Yeah, Jake Curhan giving us that touchdown all the way. That was like all him. Nice PI there. Bears are in good shape so far. To start, at least.
I mean, we're killing a ton of time with these drives, which is a nice little bonus on top of the much more important scoring points part of the deal. By the way,
Yeah.
Yeah, right now
My
we're
wife-
winning the time of possession 17 to 7 minutes.
What does it say?
my wife feels very strongly about this, that you all need to know this.
It was a gift. I would never let Nick buy this.
I don't really. I think that feels like a mark of honor. You should definitely.
And they even monogrammed the cork. This is high-end stuff here.
You got to keep that core.
It cost $12.
Is it weird that Cal Athletics is emailing me telling me that I have fun gift ideas made for fans that I need to purchase in the middle of a game that we're winning right now?
That
They
you
have been
fans.
holding on to so many Cal has won, please buy stuff from us emails all season long.
Yeah.
They really need that money.
Yeah, and they never send me Under Armour stuff to buy.
Jordan Brand or Adidas? Which one do you guys want more?
So that was a 19-play drive from Cal.
Holy, that's Wilcox's dream.
What was the time
19
of
plays,
possession?
80 yards, and the time of possession was only 5.5 minutes.
9:51.
No, 9.5. 9:51.
Yeah, almost
10
a
minutes.
minute.
That's a whole quarter. That's 2/3 of a
Well, that's-
quarter.
Wait, didn't we get two? We got 2 first downs off of penalties,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Three.
We got 2 refreshers off of penalties.
Three.
What was
Three?
the
Illegal
third?
substitution.
Her hand, the PI, and
Oh,
what else?
to start. Or was
right.
that to sustain? Is that considered to start or to sustain?
Legal substitution?
Yeah,
I mean,
because we
that's
technically punted, and it was on the punt that they.
no, it's still part of our drive.
Part
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
drive.
that
Three.
counts.
because it was
Yeah.
before punt.
Yeah, it was before the punt. So
I
the
mean-
drive continues.
I mean, basically, to be fair, like the Oregon defensive line basically looked like they were gassed by the end of that.
So
Like, they
Michael,
just-
Nick will give you his address after this this telecast for sure if you want some more gifts.
I only accept Snoop Dogg licensed products as gifts.
You don't, Nick, you're soliciting a lot of weed products then.
Yeah,
Landon-
I don't even.
CBD
that's
didn't even
not
notice
my
that.
thing either, is it?
Yeah, that's.
Does he have any lifestyle brands like Gwyneth Paltrow type stuff?
He might have some like hemp cream. Like,
Yeah, that doesn't do much for me.
yeah.
Don't knock it till you tried it.
Fair.
I mean, that 19-play drive was probably Wilcox's platonic ideal of a offensive drive. Like the defense probably went back to the bathroom to get rid of business. cooked a brunch, sobered up.
Well, it's
Especially against a
perfect
team
because there
like
were no
Oregon.
big play. Yeah, there's no big
Oh.
plays.
Joe Moorhead
Um,
talked to Shuck about keeping the ball.
Well, yeah, it's about time.
Yeah.
So that's the other effect of us having the ball for 9 minutes is we let Joe Moorhead talk to his quarterback for 9 minutes.
Or he yelled at him like, "If the read is keep, you keep the ball."
And there he goes again.
Oh, but great tackle by Woodson.
Yeah, the scrape exchange should work better more.
Woodson.
A says we should stop the
Yeah.
count.
It's not great though if we're relying on our safeties to make good tackles just to hold them to a 5 or 6 yard gain.
Yeah. The inside linebackers aren't looking at Shao, but I think this kind of changed now. Shoot. Shot.
Yeah, it should open up some more stuff in the run game. But what a
Brett Johnson.
oh
Oh my god, Brett Johnson! Oh my goodness!
All right, I'm excited.
Johnson suplexing the quarterback play. He's all about that life.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Stop, like, pretending to throw the ball.
Oh, you're right. Brett Johnson does have braids. What is that?
He used to
No,
be-
I know he has. I
Yeah.
know he has cornrows. I know he has that, but I just didn't know if it was. I didn't know it was that long now, where he was like tying it.
I
was
just
afraid-
pointed out his hair to my wife, and her response was, "Ew."
I mean, it does go under the helmet easier than a man bun, so.
That's a Snoop Dogg style too.
Yeah.
That was too much
Yeah.
time.
Couldn't get to the QB.
And we're playing exclusively nickel right now, so
I think we have to with the personnel that they're putting out on there, right?
yeah. 4 rush, yeah.
I'm just going to go ahead and say that anything other than a touchdown on this drive, I will be thrilled with.
Yeah.
That was the best.
He keeps showing his right hand, and he keeps doing this like thing where he's like trying to grip something. I think something might be off with his right hand.
Who's the right hand?
Good catch.
Tyler.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, nice pressure.
Oh,
Ooh,
damn it!
But what a catch.
Holy hell!
That was a really
I think
nice
that's just
catch.
like a stress ball that he's got going.
Oh, flag though? What's a flag for?
Offensive
Come-
PI. Holding,
No.
It might have been late hit on
holding
the QB.
offense. Holding
Oh,
offense.
really?
Holding offense.
It looked like one of the
Well-
Cal defenders went low. I was worried about a roughing the quarterback call.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I saw that
was
too.
actually, he
I saw
actually
it
went high. Yeah.
That's a huge call right there.
So who was it? 55 on the middle.
56.
56. Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, that's a definite hold on Brett Johnson.
Brett Johnson is causing
Dude,
some havoc.
Destroyed that guard. Holy moly!
I think Brett's tired of losing, guys.
yeah. Brett is very mad. I have a feeling Brett Johnson's going to be our next first round pick.
Well, we'll see. We got a lot of play. We got a lot of game to go.
Yeah.
We do have a lot of game to go.
No, I'm saying like in the long run.
By the way, guys, just to let you know, that was Bradrick Shaw's first career touchdown.
Really?
Nice.
Ah,
First career touchdown.
nice. Good for him.
He's a grad
Congratulations.
transfer, right? He played
Yep,
at Wisconsin,
Wisconsin,
before.
yeah.
He has a
No, it's not
master's from
touchdown.
Wisconsin too, so he's getting his second master's from Cal.
Screen.
They read it. Congratulations to Mr. Bradrick Shaw.
Yeah, I mean that's the type of players we usually go for, right? Nerds who can play football,
Nice.
unlike us.
Can anyone
Coin.
actually tell me what that thing that they have on their right bicep is?
Like
On their guns?
Yeah, like the little like that thing
Silencers.
that like Cam Good and Coin Dang have.
That was a great
Tell me
play
what
by
that's for.
Coin.
Yeah.
Diagnose the screen, shed his block, shut the runner down. Textbook
Third and
stuff.
16. This is
Oh,
a big
God.
play.
Oh god damn it!
Rob.
Oh fuck.
Single high, man.
All right, who lost the guy?
Someone lost the guy.
You immediately see all the secondary
Chiggy.
guys looking at each other like, who screwed that up?
I think it's Chiggy.
No, that's
That was
cheating.
a shame. It was a good pass rush.
Yeah,
too.
Chiggy bit down. He thought his Shaw was going to run, and Shaw knocked it
Yeah, he
deep.
should have stuck with him. He had no safety help over the top. Woodson was smack dab in the middle.
Yeah, that was a breakdown.
That was a breakdown. Chicky not having a great season this year.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm
This is where you
okay.
miss having someone like Hicks, just like
Oh, what?
being
There's
able
a
to
flag on
cover
the
the other
TAT,
side.
though.
Okay. Well, that changes everything.
There's a false start on the PAT, so that goes back 5 yards.
With all this,
He's all right. Chigozzi's all right. I still believe.
Yeah, he has all the tools. He just need
He hasn't had the game reps and that pressure of being the starter.
Uh,
I'm
he
all
only
right.
started 2 games last year, so
Yeah, it's hard to tell if it was the safety was supposed to be part of that. Like,
Not close to missing.
yeah, because like Chigozzi wasn't really even like guarding the wide receiver, so I think it was like a zone sort of coverage.
Or he was supposed to cover the flat, but then I guess he might have realized that he had no help over the top.
Yeah,
Is there
safety was
another
supposed to bounce back. No, I don't know what happened.
There is another flag.
what the hell?
Personal foul on Oregon.
Evil Glasses ref is in mid-season form.
Oregon's very sleepy today. They're just
They
making
gotta
all
kick it
sorts of
again?
mistakes.
But they got to go further back. It's a 13-yard penalty.
13-yard penalty?
50 yard.
15 yard. It says 13 yard on the stat broadcast.
That's
What?
weird.
That's a weird. It might have been. It might have been a spot foul.
The extra point.
So if we block the extra point, we return it. How many points do we get?
2.
Two.
Two?
Nice.
I thought it was one.
It's like a 2-point conversion.
Oh.
So the only reason I know that is because when the Chiefs were playing the Falcons were about to kick a PAT to win the game, but it got blocked, and Eric Berry took it back for a touchdown.
Well, you should remember it last year when Washington State did it against us.
I block out memories of Cal football at times, so
One fourth penalty.
I want to say the game was like 6-2 in our favor for a little bit against Washington State last year. It might have been 6-5. I can't remember if Washington State had a field goal already in that game.
41.
Oh, it's so disappointing that they got it anyway.
I mean, we didn't even bother rushing, so
Why don't we try overloading aside? As I wait for my pizza to arrive.
So it's 14-10. Yeah, it was a pretty disappointing finish for the Bears.
We have a big advantage right now in theory.
Yeah.
2 timeouts in the ball. If we play this right, we can maybe manufacture ourselves a free scoring opportunity and hopefully deny Oregon their own.
And then we get the ball back to start the second half.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, so getting 2 drives, pretty crucial to at least get one score out of those opportunities.
We need at least 3 points here. I think this is you need at least 3 points to end the half.
I mean, maybe
I'd
this
be
is
hard-
the
yeah.
pessimist in me. I would gladly take just going into the half 14-10, like not
Yeah.
letting Oregon have their own chance to score, but that might be the pessimist
To
in
be
me
fair,
speaking.
Longhetto has hit a 50-yarder, so we just need to get into that range. I'm so down for him to try and hit another 50-yarder in the half again. Like I'm so it's prime. It's prime set up that way.
You're not here for Christiakos to kick it?
I don't think Christiakos is kicking right. I think he's.
know, but you got to get that dream.
I want that dream, Leland. I want it so bad, but it's not happening right now. I got to be a realist.
Yeah, Jimmy's asking who busted the coverage. Yeah, I thought it was Chiggy at first, but he didn't even run with the wide receivers, so I feel like the deep safety was supposed to cover that action, so it was probably either Hicks or Woodson, whoever had that side of the field.
I think it was Woodson because Woodson was the one that was closest to that wide receiver on the down the field line shot. So
This is the downside of watching a zone coverage play is it's dangerous to try to assign blame for a failure.
Yeah, it's a team failure in zone. It's not like
I mean,
like
we're also
someone
not
broke
watching,
down somewhere.
we're also not watching like the all 22. So like we have no idea.
That's
Like
true.
We did get an all 22 replay though.
No.
No, we didn't.
We got like a half 22.
We got
It was
we got a half field. We got a half field.
Yeah, we got the half Madden.
Yeah, half Madden. Twisted Hook is asking me on Twitter, "Where's the link to the live stream? Please pin it here."
Wait, what?
I think he's like asking for the YouTube link.
I would vote for Rick rolling him personally.
Drunk Nick.
I have only witnessed Drunk Nick once in my life, and I believe that was when we beat Washington State in that smoke bowl. So
I basically only drink at Cal football games. That's pretty much it. I don't drink day to day at all.
He's lying.
Yeah.
But you know, when life hands you Snoop Dogg wine, you drink Snoop Dogg wine. Did we really just go commercial, kickoff commercial?
Yep.
You
Yeah.
go to hell, ESPN. You go to hell and you die there.
Yeah, so Oregon now up to 104 passing yards. So
But,
actually,
like-
they take the total yardage lead on that play.
Almost all of their passing yardage came just from that drive, I want to say.
Yeah, almost all of it. So I think if I'm looking at the big plays, Oregon got passing plays of 22 yards and 39 yards on that drive. So 61 of so over 60% of their yards came in those two plays.
Now, if you're asking me right now the stat of the game, I think what I would vote for, let me run through the play-by-play real quick here to make sure I'm counting correctly. 1, 2, 3. I think Oregon has only had 5 possessions.
4.
4 possessions? That's a crazy stat.
Uh-huh.
That's a big game 2017 stat.
Yep. Yeah, punt, field goal, punt, touchdown. The longest drive of the day for them is 3 minutes 23 that we just saw. After that was 3 minutes 19 seconds.
well, both of their scoring drives were 75 yards.
Yeah, so we're making them work for it.
Yeah, and
Well-
then the other two, well, technically not the last one. The last one was we gave them a 36-yard touchdown run.
I was gonna say, like the field goal drive, they had to string together a lot of plays. They
Yeah.
didn't give them any big chunks. That last touchdown drive was a little different.
Yeah, I mean, Joe Kenyon on Periscope says it right. Can't have a bunch of coverage on 3rd and 16.
Mhm.
Absolutely right. Yep, can't do that.
Yeah. Another stat is not super encouraging is that on 4 drives we've had 10 third down attempts already, and we're running at a pretty unsustainable 50%
Wait.
conversion rate.
Make sure I caught that right. We have attempted 10, or Oregon has had to attempt 10.
We.
Oh,
So
okay.
Cal's going to go into their 2-minute offense. They've been pretty good in their 2-minute offense this year. So
Yeah,
See
when
if
we're
we-
not
Yeah.
running, I think we might be in our best.
we decide to run the football.
I'm okay with it. I'm all right.
I am not okay with that.
I'm okay with it if it works.
Yeah. I'm okay with it if I'm okay with aggression.
I guess Oregon's not using their timeouts, so I'll be okay if we don't just go 3 and out. But yeah,
I bet Oregon's confident in their ability to score with like a minute 30 left, though, so they might save their timeouts and call them after 2nd and 3rd down.
I hope.
Oof.
I really hope this isn't Bill Musgrave going. They're expecting us to pass with the time so little on the half, so we're just gonna keep running it. I really hope that's not the reason for these run plays.
well, we do get the 3rd and short.
Yeah. I think they're trying also to get Damon Moore into rhythm.
Yeah,
I mean, the clock just keeps going, and we're not getting anywhere close to even field goal range. So
I mean, that's
You
not the
got-
point, right?
yeah. Bears got the 1st down, so now we're going to go into our 1-minute offense. I guess we
Yeah. We're playing this more like we're trying to prevent Oregon from scoring than we are trying to score ourselves, which is a little discouraging.
To be fair, we have 2 timeouts too, so
It's going to slowly work for that field goal.
Oh,
I was going to say, we're setting ourselves up to maybe get a field goal, but any chance of a touchdown is going out the window.
one big play.
I'm guessing their model is to get a field goal here and then score coming out of the half.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
That
I'll take
it would
That's-
fit with the low risk, low reward
Yeah,
Wilcox model.
The
yeah,
Bill
Tom
Belichick
just
model,
should have caught that ball. That was like just like again tight end. That was a second drop today.
I don't mind him dropping
But-
that one because otherwise the clock would have kept running because I think he would have been tackled.
He was
Yeah.
out of bounds though, wasn't he?
No, I think he was.
Well-
he would have been
He
in bounds
would've
if he
been
caught it. Yeah.
I can't
And it
wait
was like
for
a
us-
2-yard throw, so
Oh,
Nice step up by Chase, gets away from the pressure, but then
that's a tough throw to make. That's an absolutely difficult throw.
yeah,
to
he
make.
had 4 ducks on him. That was really just like you had to just get that ball away.
Goal, and our writer Vlad, his tweet apparently was showing up on the stadium.
His tweet.
Yeah,
Nice.
I was up scrolling by the student section.
We
They're
are
all-
now Cal fandom. It is now canon.
Yeah. I can't wait for us to get Jermaine Curry in the building so we can have an actual tight end
Why does
recruit.
my food have to arrive now? Come on, man! Like
3rd and 10,
All right, I'll be back
and
in a little bit.
what the heck just happened?
timeout on Cal.
Went
Okay,
4 wide. No,
so
ace back.
I don't understand calling that timeout if you're just running the football.
yeah, really.
Could be that.
Are we gonna audible and try and go for the first down?
Could be.
Interesting. Okay. Well, Nick, it's your favorite offense. The Cal takes a lead and
Turtles.
turtles away.
Yeah, like I said, they're not really trying to score. They're trying to not let Oregon get the ball back, which I get, but
I
at the
hate-
same time,
I hate it. I wish Wilcox was a little more aggressive on offense.
Yeah, I wish. Yeah, I mean, I understand. Like, it's gonna be really hard for Cal to like get like a 2-minute drive on Oregon's defense, but I don't understand not even trying.
Yeah.
There's Cal legend Z40, Alex Mack, Ashton Davis, A-Rod.
once again, I must point out that how
Yeah.
lame our women's soccer jerseys were when Alex Morgan was in school.
Yeah,
Zero
they're not
effort
great.
put into those jerseys.
3rd down, and that's just I don't even understand that player design. Why are we going
We would've
for a
been better off
3-yard
running.
out? Yeah.
No,
We- So we ran the football. So we decided not to run the football to throw a 3-yard out.
no, hold up. I don't think that was the. I think it was a pick play to Tonjes.
Yeah,
I
but
think they
it
tried
had
to run a pick play, and Tonjes has shown some speed and ability to, like we had that 3rd and 1 when Tonjes nearly broke for the first down there, right? So I think they tried to do the same thing, and they were
Yep.
just trusting Tonjes to, make the conversion there on the pick play, but couldn't do it.
yeah, but those are all comeback routes. There was no pick.
I thought it was a pick play.
I mean,
Uh,
expecting our not super athletic tight end to gain another 8 yards after the catch is optimistic. Let's put it that way.
We believe in our players, Nick.
Yeah, I believe in putting them in positions to succeed.
40. Yeah, so now Oregon has. I mean, this is enough time to try and drive. So
Yeah.
The 3
probably-
timeouts. Yeah, this is
yeah,
fine.
3 timeouts.
I'm
Oh
surprised.
my goodness!
Did they score?
Wow.
and another blown coverage.
How does that even happen? How do you? What the?
What
And that's
happened?
why you actually try to score points when you have the ball, because your defense is not perfect and they will make mistakes, and you need to score points to win games.
Oh, it was Dane.
Yeah,
God.
they keep having
Oh, great.
Deng out in coverage, and that's not his strong suit.
Nope.
Yeah, but why was Chigozie in center field? There's no playing coverage on the left side.
I mean, I guess that's part of Oregon's formation is they're trying to draw all our guys to one side.
Yeah. So
I mean,
they
that's
have,
pretty bad
they
by
have
Deng.
4 guys on one side, and you have the running back there. So you shift towards the 4 receiver side.
Yeah, but usually you have like a defensive back always on one side of the field in case of like there's a flood route. But
we're probably running man. So
yeah, but Chigozie, so the thing was Chigozie was like in middle linebacker position. So he's like in the safety, like slow safety spot. So there's like no right side coverage. And that's, wow. Yeah, okay. So Cal's going to make an adventure of this. And
God, he might have scored right there.
Oh, sweet
he
Jesus.
almost scored. Oregon uses their second timeout.
We're probably going to put more effort into our the 20-second drive we're going to have after this kickoff once Oregon scores than we did in the previous drive.
I don't believe that. I think we're still just gonna run
Kneel
it
down.
going to half.
Yeah, this is what happens when you go from like Arroyo to Moorhead. It's like Moorhead's like a really good play caller, and he's really good at like identifying weak spots in the coverage. Whereas Arroyo would just like kind of run the same play over and over again. And yeah, Moorhead. I think those last two, the last Oregon touchdown, and then this big passing play, were just exposing like weak spots in Cal's like pass coverage, which other quarterbacks haven't been able to do. So 2nd down and goal. Yeah, this is a pretty brutal finish in the first half.
Wow, it's really impressive to have the ball with 2 minutes left and a 4-point lead and enter half without a lead. That is impressive.
good job, Wilcox.
We were up 14-3 like 2 snaps ago.
Yep.
God damn it.
All right, time to look up turtle gifs on Twitter.
It's like it's been 3 years for Wilcox, and he has lost games due to turtling. I'm still surprised he's still insisting on this type of play calling from the offense.
I'm not.
Are you calling Wilcox insane for doing the same thing, expecting a different outcome?
I mean, what Wilcox would say if approached with all of this is our defense has to be better. Like we can't let them make that long pass play. And that's not wrong.
Isn't it on you, Wilcox? Like what are you doing?
I mean, but it's coach speak, but the problem is like our defense is not so great to always be shutting down the offense.
Yeah.
Especially against a team like Oregon. Like Oregon's going to have a play like that eventually.
Yeah.
Which is why you need to take every opportunity to score points because it's just inevitable that your defense is going to give up some. Like if you asked me before the game how many points Oregon would score, I'd probably say something like 34. And look at that, they're right on pace for 34. And so we need to be coaching this game with the idea that how are we going to win if Oregon does in fact score 34 points like they typically do? And we're not coaching like that. We're coaching like Oregon is maybe going to score 20 points.
Yeah.
And, so we're coaching to probably lose. Maybe the defense will just completely shut Oregon down in the second half. And if they do, then great, we got a shot, but they probably won't.
I go to pick up my pizza and everything goes to shit. Like,
Yeah,
what happened,
yeah, your
guys?
fault. You gave up on the game.
Yeah,
You gave up on the game, and Cal gave up as well.
Can someone
No.
give me a recap
Nope.
of what happened?
You figure it out for yourself.
Go on Stat
Go-
Broadcast and look it up. I'm too depressed to talk about it.
You choose pizza over Cal. You have to figure it out.
Yeah.
Well, Cal will get the ball to start the second half, but they just have to be sick. Like they were in control, and then 2 breakdowns, and it's Oregon in the lead at halftime.
Was it a
Nope.
special teams error?
Just
Nope.
It was Dang
Turtles.
got totally burned on a wheel route. So Oregon had like a 65-yard wheel route and then punched in a couple plays later.
Great.
It was a great
Uh,
play design from Moorhead. Like
Yep.
the entire right side of the field was completely empty, partly because of how formationally Oregon set up. But
And for our halftime show, our dear friend Trace joins us.
Howdy, folks.
Hey, Trace.
How
we
you guys
thought this
doing?
was going to be so fun, but it's not.
Eh,
We thought it'd be a fun halftime show, and then literally in a 2-minute span, it turned into a
yeah, that's very disappointing. I did see Travion Beck there on Twitter. He said Coin wasn't the guy responsible on that the wheel to die, but
Oh,
Oh,
interesting.
interesting.
I don't know, and I'm no expert on any of this, so
But but Beck knows the defense. So he probably knows.
yeah.
he probably knows what play was called. That's
I'm
that's-
Well,
I'm assuming it was supposed to be some sort of cover 3, and whoever was taking that third of the field was out of the play. So it's just frustrating way to end the half when they'd been, they'd taken advantage of Oregon's penalties, all that fun stuff. So I don't know.
hopefully Oregon keeps tripping over themselves,
Yeah.
but that's not a super reliable way to try to win a game.
No. One thing I was worried about before the game was Shuck's running ability, especially with Cal being down to basically 3 outside linebackers at this point. So, COVID, man, it takes all of us.
I mean, we've been putting Dang at outside linebacker in nickel packages and Iosef and Tattersall.
Mhm.
So I guess we have 4 now, which is woo.
Well, Patu hasn't really played, so it's back down to 3, I guess.
Look,
It's a
man,
struggle.
we'll put on Horowitz, our walk-on outside linebacker.
Hey, he had 10 sacks as a high school senior playing in LA area high school
Oh.
football. So
Oh, damn. Okay.
it was a small school, but still. Yeah, this could be a lot better. Also, could be a lot worse. So
Our second touchdown drive was fueled by Oregon penalties. Like, they don't make one of those penalties, we're down 17-7.
Yep.
So,
or at least even 17-10 at that.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Brian Driscoll is your right guard on field goal team, so watch him.
This game is very much reminding me of the Oregon-Washington State game where everything went right for Washington State for like 28 minutes, and then they completely blew the end of the half, and then Oregon kind of boat raced them in the second half.
I feel like they did that with UCLA a couple weeks ago as well, where UCLA had the pick 6 on the Hail Mary. So it's heck of a game.
I'm reviewing the replay. It looked like Deng was still looking back at Dye. So I think the backside corner, whoever was on that side, was supposed to pick up Dye, but he just wasn't present on the play.
that's fair.
Mistakes.
Yeah, I think it was Chigozie. But Chigozie was way out of position. Like he was also made the mistake on the first one. There's just breakdowns in coverages that we've kind of seen all year, but like Gebbia couldn't punish that. Davis Mills couldn't punish that, but Shaw has the arm to like kind of get those breakdowns and take advantage of them.
That's fair.
Or that, or the mobility, where like the first breakdown, that was almost a sack, but he stepped up really nicely.
Yeah. I mean, overall, our offense is, it's decent. Our rushing play. Oh yeah, let's pull up some of our halftime stats here.
26 carry attempts for 74 yards, but that also includes a kneel down. So 25 for 75, 3 yards a carry.
Yeah, we're really maximizing our production right now in terms of points. Like this could, unless we start breaking bigger plays, this could go south in a quick second.
Yep.
What is the chase scramble still our longest play of the game? And how many plays do we have like longer than 10 yards?
We have two. We have the 18-yard
Two?
passing play to Crawford. And those
Well,
are the only
as far-
two big
Yeah.
plays.
And
As far as 10 yards, it's more like 6 or 7, but the
Yeah,
point
sorry,
still
15.
stands.
Yeah, sorry, 15. Those are 15 plays.
15
Plays of 15 or more passing yards and plays of 10 or more rushing yards.
Okay.
There we have a few more
That's what
10
the
or
old
10 more
stat
passing
broadcast
yards.
brings up for you.
And
Yeah,
that's,
Garbers is 10 of 16, 94 yards.
very much
We've
game
run
manager stats.
41 plays. Yeah, we're super unexplosive.
Yeah.
We are dudding this game right now.
Yeah, sorry, Daniel. You were so close. That's a tough beat.
6
That
of
was a
12
really, really
on
tough
third
beat.
down isn't half bad, but considering where this team has been.
Well, it's
question
like
is that
this.
sustainable?
We're being really good at not having negative plays, but also bad at having any sort of explosive plays. So it's like it's good that we can. It's better to gain 3 yards than -2, but at some point we're gonna have to get some plays down the field. You'd think.
I mean, we've run the ball efficiently enough with Chase to warrant some deep play action passes by now. Right?
I just don't think he trusts the line to hold protection that long for him to go down the
They're
field.
not playing that bad either.
Yeah.
No, I think it's a little bit in his head. It feels like.
And Chase's head?
Or maybe
Yeah.
the receivers aren't able to get open downfield.
It's also the play design. There's just been a lot of we haven't really stretched much this year. It's been a lot of outs, a lot of comebacks, a lot of very soft, flat plays, but nothing. We haven't really tested the post routes much this year.
They had
Yeah.
one to Tonjes that he missed that
with
was
tight end post.
wide open.
Yeah. We're just not confident in executing all of the routes that we're normally good at, or we expected to be good at with Musgrave.
Mhm.
Of course, the third and 10 play that Nick and I were yelling about, definitely not a fave.
I'd like to hear the coaches explain what they thought they were going to get out of that play. Was that Chase making a bad read? Was he supposed to go a different direction with that play? Was it a poor route run? It's just really hard to even imagine what could have succeeded about that play.
Yeah, so Chase is all through this season, he has been stuck in his first route. He hasn't really gone through his progressions. Part of that is due to the line, I think, just not being at the place where he can go through progressions. But he's also struggled to just go 1, 2, 3, find the open man. It's always been first read, first read, first read.
Yeah.
And if the first read's open, he completes it. If the first read's not open, then he tries to make something happen.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like he hasn't shown the ability to do full field reads. He has gone 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 in the past. So there has to be something about his confidence about the play call and just knowing where all the routes are going and where the defense is at.
Maybe he's just a guy that needs a whole season to really feel confident in an offense, because that's about how many reps he had before he finally sort of got the Beau Baldwin offense, was roughly a year's worth of reps.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
obviously we're in three games of reps in the new offense.
mhm. I mean, it reminds me of Tom Brady and how he's struggling in the Arians offense, right? Because Bruce Arians is go deep, go deep and go deep often. While Tom Brady's always been a Erhard Perkins guy with, quick passes to move the chains down. And he has shown there are moments when he can, execute the Arians offense, but early in the season, but now he's 3 of 20 on 3 for 20 attempts of passes over 20 yards. And if you can't hit those passes on a Arians offense, the Arians offense does not exist anymore.
Yeah, there are some similarities between what Cal's trying to put in and that Bruce Arians offense. That's something when I talked to Musgrave in the offseason, he said there are pieces of this that are similar to what Bruce Arians run. That's a good cat. And there's the obvious, you mentioned the Erhard Perkins stuff that's in there a bit as well, but that's more so play calling language more than anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So yeah,
Trey,
26. Sorry, Cal has run 26 times. Is that true?
25, the last, if you don't count the last kneel down. But yes.
So he run 26 times for 74 yards.
Well, if we remove the chase scrambles, right?
Remove the chase scrambles. That gets us down to 21.
21,
21 to
20,
15.
20. No, it's 21 to 20, 21 to 21 because I consider every chase scramble in action because we haven't had a designed run play for chase, right?
Yeah. So if you take
There
those
was
out,
that-
it's 21.
And they put them in attempts, and then, so it's
There
21
was that
pass plays and 21
bootleg.
rushing plays.
Oh yeah, we did have
There
the
was the
bootleg.
goal line
There was one
bootleg.
bootleg.
It was
Okay.
there might have been a pass option on that play. It was hard to say. He sort of played it as if it was a straight run.
I think it was bootleg to Tonjes, and Tonjes was covered, so he ran for it.
Yeah. So if you take the chase plays out, it's 21 rushes for 54 yards,
Yeah.
which I believe is just under 2.3 yards per rush.
Yeah, I mean we're
Yeah,
averaging
2.6.
8 right now, so
Yeah. So the insistence on running the football at this point in the game is just.
And
insanity.
I'm not
long
saying-
a long
Yeah.
of 7. My goodness, that's yeah.
I mean, Oregon, and yeah, Jimmy does point out Oregon's run defense is like really bad, but Cal's run game is also not its strength. So it's also kind of like you have to play to your strengths as well.
They
You can't
haven't
play to what-
tested some of that outside run game that worked well against Stanford last week.
Yeah.
They're not running that outside zone toss that happened. One thing that they probably saw was, I think Oregon State averaged something like 10 yards when they ran off the center's right side against Oregon last week. And Cal saw that and was probably like, hey, let's try and get something in here. But it hasn't worked to this point.
Yeah, Brown has really struggled in his return. 8 rushes, 14 yards.
to be fair, a lot of his rushes were at the end zone too.
Yeah, and that's
were.
just, call the damn QB sneak at that point. That's ridiculous.
Have you been following our stream?
No, I have been saying that in my living room here.
We have been saying this here too.
What a shock! It worked when they called it. My God.
Yeah. I'm surprised that the one to Shaw even worked. So
That
What was
actually is a fair point. We may want to reconsider Cal's rushing average. Their rushing average on non-goal line plays, because
it's still not
how many
good.
times it's not good, but it's better because they've got like 5 runs for 0 yards from the 1 yard line.
Yep. At least 4.
Only
see.
4.
So take out 75. So it still works out to like 3 yards a carry, but
Yeah. So what do you guys think? Should we donate enough money to Cal Athletics to have Cal, right for California Stream, plays Cal offense?
we're not. I don't think they'd go for Twitch plays Cal.
Maybe
Is Rod
petition UC
Gilmore hot
Berkeley.
garbage? Yes.
Yeah, maybe petition UC Berkeley because they're in cost-cutting mode all the time.
Yeah.
They're like, we'll
I
do
mean,
it. We'll
I
do
could
it.
just repetitively tweet the success rate of QB sneaks, which I believe is like 85%
Or something.
or something like that, and that's at the NFL level.
Yeah.
I could just tweet that at every account associated with the program repetitively until somebody pays attention.
I mean,
I
I'll be
could yell
just
it during the press conferences.
Like if we're gonna have Chase go under center, like that's the biggest advantage of having him under center so much.
Yeah.
Hmm.
like the Jared Goff 90-yard fumble return that happened during the Dykes era. I don't remember what game it was.
2014 versus Washington.
It was Shaq
Okay.
Thompson. Shaq Thompson returned it.
Yeah, I remember that because I just sat there and just like, fuck.
Yeah, Landon pointing out, the trend with Wilcox is just ever since I think 2017 we have had really no explosiveness either in the run game or the receiving game.
Yeah.
So I think it's interesting how we vacillated where we used to have a team that was very explosive but gave up explosive plays. And now it's the reverse, except now we're starting to give up more explosive plays.
Yeah.
I mean, we finally found some, not a huge amount of explosiveness, but a little bit last year when Chase was healthy.
We did.
And maybe the QB change combined with the COVID offseason has murdered whatever explosiveness we had managed to develop within the players on our offense, which is a shame.
Do you think we are more explosive with Baldwin? Like, let's say
No.
Cal Poly hires some. No?
No.
Okay.
Cal's offense is performing pretty well, like just in terms of like the pass game was much more consistent this year than it was last year.
Yeah.
The run game is still stuck in mud every other game. We botched another Nico return. Is that on Regal?
Man,
that was
someone
an
might be
iffy
a
call.
ref.
was shaky at best. As it was away from the play, it was Brooks who was, maybe 10, 15 yards downfield, kind of to the left of where the return was going. So
Had
it
his
could have
hands
gone
inside
either
the
way.
shoulders.
Those aren't the ones that you really see as too horrible. But
Yeah.
c'est la vie. It keeps happening, and it's frustrating.
Such as life in Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
When have we had a consistent, explosive running back, wide receiver under Wilcox? Hopefully next year when David Moore
Well,
gets.
And Hunter. And Baker.
You had the layered Vic Wharton PI combination.
Yes, the PI still remains our most explosive wide receiver play.
Yeah, they should run the
Or-
PI play a little more.
Or Mackay Polk wideout screen.
As
And
it's,
I don't
as
think
Fox likes
Kakoa
to call it.
Crawford, Kakoa and Nico are not like wildly explosive players, but they can get down the field. They can make plays in the
When
right
Craw-
scheme. They can be explosive. It's just
Yeah, and when
is this the right scheme? Maybe, but
I
we don't
think-
know yet.
I think it
Crawford
is.
was a 4.4 guy out of high school.
Oh. I mean, Nico
Yeah,
runs 21 miles per hour, so.
Yeah, that speed is just neutered. Like I've never seen like Cal even attempt to like run like an out route to the sidelines the way we used to last season. Like that was I think our post corners were like the most effective route for Garbers last season. Like or just straight four verts. We haven't done much four verts like
Slot
past.
fade was one of his more effective ones, and
Oh, yeah.
some of the stuff on the sideline.
And then
Yeah,
later in the season, we developed the corner route to Hawkins, too.
that was a nice play. I really like that play. But this year it's just a lot of just very straightforward like comebacks, outs, flat plays,
Slants.
slants.
BYU
Slow
just
slants.
lost.
Why you lost?
Mhm.
Awesome.
Great news.
Ah, yes.
I did not enjoy seeing all of college football Twitter like fall in love with BYU because they boat raced a bunch of crap teams.
I mean, the best team they both played was Army, right?
Yeah, and they beat the
Maybe
hell out of us.
Boise. It's hard to
Yeah.
say how good these teams really are with so few games being played, but
You don't mess with the Shants.
Yeah, D-Rob would have. I think D-Rob would have thrived in our offense right now.
well, I mean, you have to call plays to actually try to go downfield for them to thrive.
I mean,
I would
he
like to
doesn't
think
have
the
go down
coaches
field.
wouldn't. I would hope the coaches wouldn't be so stubborn if they had Demetrius on the roster, but
I don't think they would. I don't know.
I mean, you don't have to go deep in order to get explosive plays out of your uber athlete, right? Like first season with Tyreek Hill, the Chiefs didn't even run him deep. It was a lot of Tyreek in the backfield as the running back, quick toss plays, screens, slants, just getting the ball in his hands and letting him early on in his development. I hate you, Rob. Early on in his development, just get the ball and get used to the speed and how he just matches up against defensive backs to get his confidence up, and then you can unlock the route tree.
I just want to give a shout out to Coastal Carolina for entirely packing their stadium tonight.
And I will bid you guys adieu, as it looks like the third quarter is about to start very shortly.
Aww.
Oh,
So
you really want to watch the rest of this?
I
It's
can pet
11.
my dog here on the couch. It'll be fun.
Okay.
So
Well, thanks for joining
Yeah.
us, Trace. We
you
appreciate
guys
your
stay
time.
sane. Hopefully, second
Later,
half's better
Trace.
than the first.
Cheers.
See you soon, buddy.
So did you guys see they grabbed a screenshot of the Vlad tweet that got posted
Yeah,
on
our
our Cal video board?
Our dear writer Christopher H got it and put it in our Slack channel. Yep.
It's just play-by-play.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
all
but-
play-by-play. It's
But
like play-by-play.
I think he used the hashtag, and that's what picks it up because it's like on a program that just runs the hashtags.
So nobody's
Oh, nice.
monitoring. So we could
Oh, we can totally hack this.
could we get the Snoop Dogg wine on the?
Oh, you could totally do this, Nick. I'm getting sloshed drinking Snoop Dogg wine, watching Cal football.
I mean,
Hashtag earn it.
the biggest arm at quarterback we've had so far was Davis Webb.
Ooh, I think it's still Rogers.
No, I'm saying since Longshore.
Oh, since Longshore.
I mean, Jalen Casey, but we haven't seen him play.
Kevin Riley's deep ball was really good.
Mm-hmm.
It was just like it took forever for him to get it, but when he launched it, it was beautiful.
Okay. I haven't seen.
Do we have anybody
I
with
mean,
that level of
he is-
deep arm
He is a
talent on the
former
roster?
Elite 11 quarterback, right?
Who? Casey?
Who? What?
Well, who's the Elite 11?
Riley. Riley was in Elite 11.
Yeah, almost every Ted Group quarterback was the Elite 11.
I mean, I was just trying to say about D-Rob, who's not on Cal. The closest thing we probably have on offense is Justin Baker, and we have not seen Justin Baker play, so I can't make the comparison.
I was about to say that's a deep theory. I think that it could be the case, but deep theory.
No, it's deep theory, and it's all about how you utilize hyper athletic players on your offense, right? I mean, Kansas City's motto has always been get your playmakers in space and with options. And even during the Alex Smith era, Travis Kelce, Tyreek Hill have had play design specifically put it to make them succeed.
Well, that works. As we start the second half.
Oh my lord.
I was expecting much worse than what actually happened.
I was like,
I
man,
was-
I was obviously fine. I was like,
Interception.
it's not that bad.
So Oregon's out in they're 4-3, it looks like, and oh no.
Sack.
No, not that bad.
I mean, Brown tripped over his own lineman. That's pretty bad.
Okay.
Like, there's self-inflicted wounds, and
hmm
now you're in a 3rd and long.
Hey there, kitty cat.
I don't really love a 2nd and 7 run, considering how we've been running all game.
Yeah.
But I don't really expect different out of this offense. So
I mean, Musgrave is an old head who probably believes that
Oh,
Get up.
damn it.
set up the run for play action. Even though
we
statistically,
never run play action.
Well, you're never gonna believe this, but Cal is, yeah,
damn it! Yeah,
Cal goes 3 and out.
half a foot, 6 inches, and that's a completion to goal.
See, the one thing that's really holding me back from really complaining about the run heaviness of the offense is the fact that it's pretty clear that Chase and the wide receivers aren't really in sync with each other. That play just being another example.
Mhm.
If the offense were more successful throwing the ball, it would be easy for us to point it out. But the offense just isn't that great at anything, and so what do you do?
Yeah, we're in trouble now.
Okay.
Did
This is
Leland
base,
disappear to get food too?
probably. This is basically must-stop territory for Cal. They really can't afford to go down by 2 scores.
Oh,
And this will be reviewed.
Okay, pistol.
where's
Yeah,
Nick's
that's
reaction? Nick's reaction.
Nick is behind.
Oh, that
Oh.
was a disastrous throw from Shuck.
That was a terrible throw. I think that's a pick.
Nope. It's
No,
not. It's
no.
not.
Oh,
It's
it hit the
clearly-
ground.
No, it's
No.
clearly not. Yep.
Damn it!
Great.
That was a terrible throw by Xiao, though.
I should have known not to get my hopes up.
Yeah, no, hit the ground.
I'm surprised Cam was even trying to pass that off as an interception.
It's a sell job, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, he had the jump on it though. Like that could have been a picked off ball. It just went right in between his arms.
Yeah.
Straight to the
No, it's a
ground.
disastrous throw. There were like 3 dudes in the area. Even if
Oh
he
no,
had
no.
found his
Oh yeah,
receiver.
I think I was talking about Cam trying to make the pick. He could have.
Oh yeah.
It was a pickable ball.
Mm-hmm. All right. So at least we got the stop.
Yes. Rob's manic laughter.
I'm thinking that somebody falls down in the backfield.
Broken play.
I don't know what he's trying to do.
And I'm not too far off.
He Shot is afraid of Cam Good.
Well,
we got
what we
lucky.
needed.
Oregon's offense looked like our offense with 2 kind of broken plays to start the half.
I mean, Oregon has not been that good in this game outside of 3 plays.
Yep.
And unfortunately, they were 3 great plays. But
I mean,
like on a play-by-play basis, Cal has basically been on average with Oregon.
Yeah.
Well, that just shows you the value of explosiveness. Is if you've got
Bam!
2 teams that aren't explosive,
Yep.
then you get an ugly, low-scoring game. But one team mixes in just a little bit of big plays. They can make up for a whole lot of derp.
Yep. That's why we should run 5 verts every play.
That is what I wonder about is, I mean, obviously you hand the ball off to a running back, you hope that he's going to break through into the secondary in a big run, but we don't call that many plays that even really have a prayer of becoming an explosive play. You know, a quick slant, you're lucky to get 10 yards out of it.
Yep.
A 10-yard stop route, you're hoping to get 10 yards.
Yep. Comeback route, you get 15 yards?
At best.
Yep. Lawrence is spot on.
I was going to say, can I even do the pose?
Rob, what's on your pizza?
I got a carnivore and a regular cheese from Zachary's.
Wait, it's not even deep dish?
Mm-mm. I'm a big
the
fan of
hell?
this.
What the hell's wrong with you, Rob?
This is too heavy.
I've never had non-deep dish from Zachary's.
Yeah, it's like ordering salad at Cheeseboard and not getting the pizza.
This is Andy and my favorite thin crust.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It's a really good thin crust.
Better than cheese board?
I mean, you get meat toppings, so that's a definite plus already on this end.
Mm-hmm.
But I think cheese board. I mean, the sourdough on cheese board. I think that's. I think for me, cheese board is not pizza. Like it's its own category. I don't think there's a pizza that you can like comp to cheese board though. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
What?
I mean, if you threw a pepperoni on cheese board pizza, would it be any different than any other pizza?
That's different. Yeah, that is true. You do make a very good point. I haven't tried that, but that is a very. We might need to try it. We might need to buy like a couple of half-baked cheese boards on a day where the toppings are good. Come home, put some pepperoni or some other, Italian sausage or something on it, and then bake it and see what it tastes like.
Oh man, I want cheese board so bad right now.
You just gotta fry up some pepperoni and then carry it to cheese board with you.
God. So DC does not have good pizza. Like we have good pizza, but it's like the hardcore Italian pizza. So Napoli style thin crust with like very few ingredients up top.
I'm not hearing a problem yet, honestly.
Yeah, Lawrence, it's new. There's definitely non-deep dish options at Zachary's now.
This has been here since I was at college.
Yeah, Lawrence is an old head though.
So that
Wait,
first
I-
down play from Cal is just the classic example of the best case scenario for that play is a 6-yard gain.
Yep.
And
Yep.
a 6-yard gain is valuable, but if we never call plays that can do better than 6 yards,
1-on-1, and it is another first down play.
another play where the best
Bootleg,
possible scenario
tight end,
is 6
flat.
yards.
Yeah, it's a bootleg to a tight end on a flat. Like, if you're running bootleg, why not just have a flood concept and go 20 yards, or have the option to go 20 yards deep?
Yeah, this
Whoever
is
was in
this is
this-
again a consequence of Garber's like first reading it. Like if he were going through his progressions, like I'm sure there's more options down the field for him.
Double slant concept.
But he's got 3 successful plays. Ooh,
Hey, that was a 10-yarder.
Uh-oh.
10 yards, that's an explosive play for this offense.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Rob, shut up.
Oh, no.
that was a
Isn't
clean hit.
Isn't that defenseless
Oh.
receiver?
No, that was a clean hit. That was over the middle. Yeah, played the ball.
I was
That's a
bracing
hospital,
myself for a turnover. I
that's
guess
a hospitable
I don't
ball.
want Nico to get hurt either, though.
Yeah, so yeah, well, Nico dropped that too. Like, yeah, he was
That's a
dropping that before he
When you
caught
have-
it.
But when your head has whiplash like that, I'm all right with you not catching that.
Yeah, it's shoulder to shoulder, so it's not. He wasn't aiming for. He wasn't targeting.
Yeah. That's a
That was-
hospitable ball, though.
It was also in the there was like 4 people around Nico. That was like a hard.
Yeah. That's a.
That was a great throw by Garbers to fit into
Yeah.
that window.
Yeah.
But I think it's still a hospital ball that you put your wide out in danger of
Yeah.
getting just hit. Like, and he's getting up.
Michael
He
asked, "Do we have the personnel to run long plays successfully?" I would tell you if we tried them.
Yep.
We've had so few of them that it's really hard to, confidently answer that question.
I mean, the entire second half against Stanford last year was us throwing down the field constantly, successfully. No,
Yeah.
Oregon is better than Stanford probably, but
Hmm.
Yeah, we have traded our like long play success for short and intermediate success. That has the balance of like having more methodical drives that like don't like fizzle out. It has the flip side of
It's
know,
gonna be one to the
one-
right hand side, I think. It's gonna be a counter. Yeah.
one failed play and you're screwed.
yeah, basically right, because like if you have like a 2-yard rush or a 3-yard rush, you basically hinge your success on like one play on the drive.
Hmm.
Or if you have your receiver drop a pass and then run for 2 yards on
Yeah.
3 yards on second down.
Yeah,
So
they're
now-
running concussion protocol on Nico, and I think Chase UF kept it on that zone read.
Yeah, I'm almost with you, Haim. Almost there. Boy, this play just.
Oh, come on.
So Chase is really good with like the corner routes. He is not shown to be very good with like a square out route, which I think that one was.
Ah, damn it. Inches.
Mm.
Yeah, that's.
I feel like that's the type of play that Chase hits last year.
Yeah, but
15-yard
Chase,
route downfield.
he did, but usually the route is more angular. Like that route is more towards the sideline as opposed to like usually the route he was hitting last year was on a diagonal, like a corner.
Yeah.
That route was more of like just a straight like
Out route.
a square out kind of,
Well, that's
or like
Does that make the throw that much harder? You're still
slightly because
the timing on the
yeah, the timing it's more a timing route than hitting it to a specific part of the field.
Number 13 trying to push the ball with the wind.
So yeah, we're still stuck at 17-14.
Yep.
Really feels like if Oregon scores one more, it's going to be really tough for Cal to come back. So, but you never know. 10-14 left. Garber's now 13 for 22, 120 yards.
Oof.
22 for 120 yards. My goodness.
We have definitely passed more. We have not really challenged anyone downfield that much.
Mhm.
Yeah, Polk is still leading all receivers, 5 catches, 34 yards. Remigio, 2 catches, 25 yards. Crawford, 2 catches, 22 yards. Same with Tonjes. Schlegel just had that catch. So, yeah, this is getting pretty dicey now.
This is UNT level production from Chase right now.
That UNT game was historically bad.
Yep,
Chase is actually moving the football in this game, so
that's fair.
I don't want to go that far back.
Davis level production then.
I would say this is more along the lines of Cal versus Washington. Yeah, this is more like the Cal Washington game.
So you're telling me we're gonna win because there was gonna be a thunder interruption, and Evan Weaver comes out from the stand with a folding
Well, right
chair.
now it's basically 2 middling teams that have not performed to par, that are just kind of going back and forth trying to figure out a way to win.
Yeah.
Need the defense to score. Yeah, Michael. I don't think we've had that type of team in a while. I don't think did Cal have a defensive touchdown last year after North Texas.
I don't think so.
No.
So 6. We have 6. No, I mean pass breakups. Do you consider pass breakups a Havoc play? Probably not. So 4 Havoc plays on Oregon's aggregate comparison. Here it is. They have.
Oh shit, Rod Gilmore? Didn't realize.
He had cancer.
Yeah,
There was a great article from MGO blog a couple of years back where he talked about how there's some dichotomy between Rod Gilmore, the man in his real life, where he's like the toughest MFer out there, and Rod Gilmore, the college football analyst, who is the most conservative, risk-averse person you've ever known.
Interesting. Yeah, Rod. It's always funny listening to a Rod Gilmore telecast, so it's not involving Cal, where he's just like fretting about every decision that's being made by a coach. He's like second guessing the coach on like every play, and it's really annoying when it's Cal. It's really funny when it's like any other team.
And Leland returns.
Hey, Leland, what's for dinner?
So this is getting more frustrating because Oregon does not seem to have woken up yet on offense. So kind of annoying that we're not taking advantage of that.
Yeah.
2 pretty confused looking plays by Shuck there. Sort of a dump off that was dropped on first down, and I don't know where to go with it at all on second down.
Yeah. It's a throwaway pass.
Yeah, we've
just get to him. Get to him.
Oh,
damn it!
You could argue that we're playing quite great when we don't have breakdowns, but turns out it's pretty important not to have breakdowns.
Yeah. RV offense.
Yeah, again, just so Oregon is now like double teaming Johnson at will, and no one else is really trying to.
Yeah.
No one else has like the ability to like make a play.
Yeah.
False start.
Like. Yeah.
They're going to review the spot, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know what's to review about it. He clearly got the first down.
His knee might
Is
have
his
been
knee down?
He made that second lunge. Because if it is, then he's going to be short of the first. No.
Knee down? No. Ooh.
No, the ball's already across the yellow line when his knee comes down.
That was kind of what I thought, is even if his knee was down, he was falling forward, so the ball was probably going to be clear past the
Thanks for the block, ref. The ref ruined that. Ref was like running in front of Shuck.
Why did he run towards the play?
Yeah, he ran towards the play. What was he doing?
He was on the other side of the play. If he just stood still, he would have gotten a better view of it too.
Oh yeah, that's. It might be short. Depends on where they spot it.
So
By the way, while we're waiting for this entirely pointless review to finish, people were noting that on Twitter, Trey was thinking that Coin had the responsibility on that broken play.
Yeah.
Gerald Alexander commented back saying that he wasn't completely sure and that he thought it was maybe more of a scheme issue than it was any one individual player.
Tanker's commentary. Yeah,
Which
that
is
was,
interesting for a coach to potentially say the other coaches were at fault, but
Ooh. Can we get Trey on a stream someday?
sure, we can definitely ask him. I'm sure he wouldn't mind.
but then what would we have to say? We'd just shut up and let him say smart things.
That's when we get the popcorn out and we just
Right. We're just here for.
I mean,
Thank you, Cam Bynum.
Trey's the real
Thank
content.
you.
we just talk, we just meme the shit out of the game. It's like,
we just
We're the hype man.
Yeah.
we just get progressively more drunk.
oof, what
Well-
a play by Cam.
oh, that was a good play by Cam.
You're the only one drinking.
We're talking about future ideas, though.
I'm drinking too.
Peter's drinking. Nick's not
Yeah,
the only one drinking. Peter's drinking.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, well, I'm from Poland, so
Well, I'm definitely about to go get a beer too. So
What a wow!
Well,
that's
last
a
time
nice
you
play.
left, Rob, the game went haywire.
I left again to get a refill of pizza, and it didn't go haywire. So
It was halftime.
time to take another try.
that's short, I think.
Yeah, that was a nice play by Shuck. Like he's not. Whoa, Drayden nearly had a pick six.
Yeah,
that was like,
Drayden
really-
nearly got a hand on it.
Yeah, Wilcox has a lot of coach speak that's very much Bill Belichickian at times.
Oh, Tevis,
There's a
almost
flag.
there. Holding
Holding coming
on
back.
Oregon. 10-yard penalty.
Well, that's a
Third and
big
11.
call.
The flags are the only things
and
keeping
11.
us in this game.
Yep.
Oregon hasn't had a huge amount of penalties, but pretty much every single one they've had has been meaningful and impactful.
Didn't they have 3 on that PAT?
Hmm.
Okay, those are pretty irrelevant.
Those are funny. Those are just comedy.
They're real irrelevant.
Yeah, Oregon now is up to what is that
55
penalty number?
yards on penalties.
Yeah, 8 penalties, 55 yards.
I mean, against Stanford, we had what, 1 penalty?
Yes, we did. It was the most impactful penalty of the game.
Yep.
And
Ah,
there's when you realize Tyler Shuck is not Justin Herbert, which is nice. And you thank yourself that Herbert and Moorhead were not combined together,
Yes.
because that would have been monstrous.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you're kind of wishing it was Shuck and Arroyo right now, because that would be hilarious. Because that was a really nice play call to get the die out in the flat.
Yeah.
There was no one there, and
I wouldn't say a flat. He just had an out route there.
yeah, it was an out route for the running back, like
Yeah.
out of the end zone.
No,
And now Nico's gonna get another chance.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
He held on.
Waiting for the yellow now. That's all I'm waiting for.
And
There is.
and
There is a flag.
Of course.
Oh, there's gonna be a block in the back.
Oh.
Oh,
Might be a Bynum.
that looked like
yeah, I don't know what
targeting maybe
Sun-
too.
I don't know what Sun God Nico cursed this year. but
Targeting.
he's
It's targeting. It's targeting. Oh,
That
helmet,
was my
helmet.
initial
Helmet,
reaction.
helmet
That
on
was,
Nico.
I mean, that was a
Lord.
vicious tackle.
Yeah.
yeah, that's a targeting. That's gonna get reviewed.
Camp Moyer. Well, it wasn't head to head though, but it was forcible contact to the head. It wasn't helmet to helmet.
Is that a relevant player? Yeah, he kind of clotheslined him.
Yeah, that's Camp Moyer.
Yeah, Jeb Moyer. I don't think he's a significant player, but he's definitely one of their more talented, like up and comers.
He's a starter,
Nico's-
right? I think he's a
Nico's head
starter.
is getting some hits today.
Yeah, Cam Moyer was a starter, but he has 0 tackles today.
That was. I mean, that's contact to the head, but it was forcible. Like Camp Moyer's falling down and his shoulder hits Nico, smacking the helmet. Like I don't.
That's usually a clear ejection head to head.
It's one of those plays where you feel a little bit of sympathy for the defender because the runner lowered his head into the play,
Yeah.
but at the same time, they don't call back the flag for that reason.
Now, the flag could stand. This is a question of whether he's going to be ejected.
Yeah,
Well, the penalty was accepted.
And then
that'll put us
targeting.
in midfield.
Yeah, this is like probably our best.
Call reversed.
Wait, what?
But we
What?
don't even get the 15 yards?
Really?
I think we might get the 15 yards. It's just it might not be
No
targeted.
targeting. So he's still in the game. I think
Yeah.
we still get midfield possession.
We still get
Nope. Nope. Never mind. It goes all the way.
Cal on the 36. Yep.
Classic. Well, it's been half a quarter, which has felt like 4 hours.
It was the 2020 of quarters.
Both teams have had 9 plays in the third quarter.
9 plays, 4 punts. This is just peak Pac-12 football between the two favorites for the Pac-12 this year in the North.
We'd all be celebrating if we hadn't blown the last 2 minutes of the second quarter.
Right.
Most
We'd
definitely.
be like, yeah, we're killing the game into ugliness.
Yeah.
The Wilcox brand of football.
We have a Marcel Dancy sighting.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow, 23 personnel. That's
Yeah,
we run and then
maybe we'll be able to get something on the ground.
That's our longest run of the game, non-Garbers division.
Yeah.
9 yards.
Yeah, from the tendency standpoint, we always run from 23, which I think if we had more athletic tight ends, would have become a play action opportunity, like Jermaine Perry or Jimmy Rogers.
Whoa!
Lovely.
Okay.
What a
12
play by Dancy.
personnel.
Anytime we get more than 5 yards on a run, it's just a moment of like, what the heck is going on?
And now Marcel Dancy on 3 carries is now our leading rusher in the game.
That was great balance.
Classic.
A very good run.
I mean, that's what we need right now, right?
Yeah.
I can
I
kind of
think it's
imagine
time for a
why.
play action run pass.
I'm going shotgun.
Really.
Well, it's the old Dancy offense.
Get the ball to Nancy.
They'll never expect a third run in the row.
Two back set, Dancy split out wide, play action, 2 more, and Dancy in the flat.
I don't want to watch the Alabama game. I don't need this spotlight of the Alabama game.
Well, there we go.
That works.
We find some spots in the flat, this time for Nico.
Offense is rolling. We are alive.
Well, Rob, we have a very definition of rolling. I'm just,
Well, at least it's dry.
Rolling.
Rolling.
These ponies going. Rolling.
Roll on, you bears.
you need 3 first
Purcell has
downs.
been-
On, you bears.
The
None of you
Purcell
guys
is
have
rolling
watched
downhill.
Rawhide.
You bears.
Have none of you guys
Oh,
seen Rawhide?
Deep play. We have a deep play.
Let's go.
None of you guys seen Rawhide, huh?
I'm familiar with it, but only
We're all
through
under the age of
Simpsons.
50, so
I mean, I was called an old soul as a kid.
There's your play action.
Yeah, no, play
Did
action
you
is
see
very
the,
useful.
did you see the sell job by
Nice.
Garber where he put it behind
Yep,
his
ball
back
behind his back.
so, he
That
can't,
was-
so they can't see the ball? Dude,
That was
Yep.
sick.
That
was
was a
sick.
beautiful play.
that was a beautiful sell job because they crashed
I know.
hard on that. Oh my goodness, Chase.
That was
Oh,
such a
that
good play.
beautiful.
oh nice.
Chase's
Holy-
best throw of the season, and Cal's back on
Oh.
top.
Oh, I love that run by Nico. It's from Shanahan, right? So Shanahan has the tight end going into the looking like he's going across it, going upfield. So it's like a tight end inside wheel route. But we ran it with Nico from
he was
that
he
formation
looked
and
he
run.
looked like he was going outside and then he turned and ran.
That's a cool
Yeah,
play.
That's a really
That's
cool
very
play.
Now, You guys are all enjoying the execution of the route and the play, which fine, that's important. But I think we need to focus on the important things, which was the post-touchdown execution of the "Let's go." That was NFL level.
I
Oh,
thought
that
we were going to focus on the fact that there were no penalties taking away a big Nico play.
I thought we were going to focus on the fact that Cal nearly got the extra point blocked, but
Wait, that happened?
Close.
well,
enough
two guys
for some
penetrated the
horseshoes and hand
line
Grenades.
again.
No, that doesn't happen.
That's not
Yeah.
foreshadowing of anything awful that's going to happen to us later.
Yeah, absolutely not.
was it the Ralphie B? He was like, haha, I'm in danger.
Or if you prefer, "Let's go banana."
Cal football is the banana.
Garber's now 16 for 25, 161 yards. I think is that Nico's first touchdown of the year?
No,
Did he have one?
he had
No.
one last year, last week.
Last
Oh,
week?
he did.
Okay.
He did have one last week. Yep. He had the
Yeah,
short
It was
one.
like a 2-yard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Out.
it was a bootleg flat combo. It was the one that didn't work against Oregon State because I think Nico or Chase stumbled, so they couldn't get the ball in. But that seems to be like our red zone play that is not the QB sneak or ISO run with Bradrick Shaw. Is that you do bootleg to the right hand side with if we're on the left hash, we go bootleg right and then try to get the flow of the play to the right and get either the tight end on deep or Nico or the fullback on the close pylon.
So the funny thing is that Hithladay, who is the who I was talking about earlier, who's the play breakdown guy for Addicted to Quack, when he did his breakdown on Garber's, he said when we were recording our podcast, if you look at Garber's numbers when he throws left versus when he throws right, he looks like a JV quarterback when he throws right, but when he throws left, he looks like a goddamn Heisman candidate. So,
I mean,
and which side of the field did that pass go to?
left.
The left side.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with going left and right is all about how when you set up, you get the snap and you drop back. For a right hand quarterback, it's much easier to rotate and throw to the left than to the right.
Yeah.
Because when you go to the right, you have to, reset your feet and your hips to get the drive on the ball.
Yeah, that comment by Sydney was, I think, the best, where he said, "It certainly seems like the opponents have been led into a false sense of security, exactly where we want them."
I mean, mainly because Sydney's been running this offense all season long. Every game, he's been saying, "This is our model," and it's finally starting to pay off.
Oh, geez, Lawrence.
For sheep and sheets clothing. That's a good comment. That is
That's a good one.
an A+ comment from Lawrence. My goodness.
I mean, Lawrence can't miss, so.
Well, if we can't play for the Pac-12 North, then we're going to make sure that no one can play for the Pac-12 North.
I really didn't need to see these standings. This is a personal attack. I am enjoying the 3 winless teams in the Pac-12 South, though.
Cam Good.
Oh,
Eh. Looks a bit shaken up, but he's walking it off. Nick, you will be happy to note that Marcus Bagley, after MRI was tested to just have a mild calf strain, was not a torn Achilles.
Interesting.
Yeah.
He did not react like it was mild.
He reacted as if he had torn like his Achilles and then some. But thank God. I hate seeing player injuries like that.
You know what I also hate? Picking Bagley over Luka Doncic.
That's a personal attack on Avi. That's another personal attack on Avi.
Look, man, Luka Doncic was the pick of the draft, and 3 teams.
And
went
it was
Doncic.
clear ahead of time. Like even a dumbass like me about the NBA.
Yeah, I don't even watch basketball, but if a guy 18 is dominating Euro Basketball League.
Listen, when you got like a guy like Vlade who's watched so much tape in Europe, he's got to make the right call. He's got to pick his guy.
The question now becomes: are you more pissed as a Kings fan for not drafting him, or are you more pissed as an Atlanta Hawks fan for trading him away?
All I know is that my offer to actually go to a Kings game because
Nice
of
play, nice
was
coverage.
tossed away.
Woo!
Shuck is looking very freshman-y.
He is.
Yeah,
That
this
entire drive was 100%
That was a
freshman.
what are you?
So you're saying that Chuck was looking shook?
That is a very good. That Leland, no, Leland gives him a flat out no.
The turning point of the game is going to be homemade ravioli completion from Amber. Ravioli to victory.
all right.
Get
This
egg
is
wash going this time.
Damn it! I forgot the churros.
Snoop Dogg held us down for a little
Oh,
while.
no, wait,
but we
I
had
have
to close
churros.
it out. Nico just had the greatest unsuccessful stiff arm of all time.
So we've been doing better since I've been playing my Mobbage game. So we're gonna keep playing it while we watch and talk.
Don't pay attention to the game to victory.
Hey, it's my waifu simulator, so
4 minutes left in the third quarter. Cal has the lead, and somehow I am like not that happy because I feel it should be much bigger.
yep.
It is true. We should probably consider everything and all recognize that we would have accepted having the ball with a 4-point lead in the third quarter
Okay.
2 hours ago without question.
Dancing,
Yeah,
and that's 5 yards. Not bad. That's an efficient run.
I have a turn.
Drag that guy down the field.
Has anything happened?
No.
Okay.
Rob with the big boy Sapporo.
Oh yes.
Well,
Leland likes it when I do the whole mukbang ASMR stuff.
yeah. Because football clearly isn't our thing, so I think we should become a mukbang site.
All right, here we go. Cracking it open.
I mean, we all love food.
Nice. Okay. Condensed formation again. Single back ace, play action, flat to more. That was a good call by Chase though, because that would have been attack.
It was a good safety valve.
Yeah.
3rd and 4.
That's gonna be a run play. Or play action deep pass to Nico.
There's not going to be a run play because it's a empty set.
Well, I did.
Be a design
Or
QB
back
run.
draw.
I'm behind you, so. I mean, Chase has had success.
Give it to me, baby. Let's go.
Give it to
And-
me, baby, one more time.
And I think for the first time this season, Chase Garbers is playing like the Chase Garbers we saw last year.
Oh, what
Nice.
a ball! What a freaking
So much
ball.
time.
Wow.
Oh my
Thank God,
goodness!
Nico.
Playing. Nico is back in his game.
It's like the big game again. Nico and Chase. That's all we need.
Nico has never dropped the ball ever in his life.
So, in remembrance of Larry today, I do not have real churros, but I do have
Oh God.
knockoff churros.
Wow.
Cinnamon
Well,
Toast
that
Crunch
could
churros.
be it. That might be the key here. You might have
You
to chow
had
them down
these?
right now.
These are freaking amazing.
No, Rob, I'm over the age of 30. I can't eat those anymore.
I'm over the age of 30.
Oh, that's
I'm eating.
quitter talk.
I'm eating.
Wait, am I stream right now?
Huh?
Am I the
Alright.
youngest one on stream? Because I'm 29.
Yeah, you are.
Oh fuck.
Chase, I don't know what you're doing. Why did you hand that ball off?
Should have kept it.
20 personnel. Power eye. I think it was a draw. It was
Yeah, I
a
don't think he had a keep option on that.
no.
Yeah,
a halfback
it
draw.
was. So 3rd and long now, and
Yeah, I'm not a nope.
not super hopeful here.
Not
but-
happening.
Let's see what Garbers can put up. They're gonna bring the blitz and just hold on to the football, and it's a 3 and out. Well, no, 6 and out.
Well,
can't figure out who was supposed to block Funa on that busted run play.
It looked like the left guard to me.
Yeah, there was just a lot of pressure brought this time.
Yeah.
I think.
It sucks to lose the field position there on that sack.
And then on the third down, yeah, there was an
Ed
A-gap
Coleman?
blitz. Yeah.
Coleman who loses it? Oh, dang it. Coleman. Coleman shifted left. In the center, pass pro to right. Not what you want there.
And then a pretty bad punt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like a 32-yard punt.
That's
Well,
actually
that's-
that's actually the first bad punt of the game from Jameson.
The night.
Yeah, I think the fact that our practices are split 75-25, right, is hampering our punt game because you need the whole team to be there for punt practice. And if you have 75 players, the punter and the punt protection and everything is not on the priority list.
Yeah.
Oh, good job by Tattersall.
Yeah, Cal really needs the next score. I don't really see Oregon not scoring again.
Yep.
So,
They just have too much talent.
yeah, there's just a lot of weaponry. Like, I know Cal was mostly solid in that first half outside of those last two plays, but you have to imagine Moorhead has like a couple things down his sleeve if he needs to go to them. 2nd and 3.
Oh, thank
That's
God
really
for
the-
Cam Bynum. Holy crap.
The fact that Oregon went from 3 to 17 points like that is really an example of why we're not going to feel comfortable unless we get a 2-score lead. And even then,
And that is the end of the quarter.
Hmm.
All right,
Well-
Jen.
Fourth quarter's ours.
I mean, Oregon could win the fourth quarter by 3 and we'd still win.
Yep.
So, I don't know.
I'm doing the motion expecting
Whoa.
everyone at home to be chanting.
I think Avi just called a 21-20 Cal win.
Whoa, that dude has been going hard on arm day.
No, that's their strength and conditioning coach.
That's bicep curls.
Oh yeah, the mustache coach. Yeah.
The mustache coach, yeah.
Oh yeah, he even has his face mask as a mustache.
I mean, he's fully leading into, his thing.
The meme.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, it won't be Cal without another emotionally exhausting football game. So all I ask is for one normal win, but they won't do it.
What
They
was
refuse to
the
do
last normal game we've ever played?
Illinois.
Red Box Bowl.
Yeah, Redbox.
The Redbox went exactly to plan.
Yeah, that was like the most boring football game I've ever been to. It was great. It was so boring. I was just like chilling the whole time. I had to think, didn't have to stress. Nam wanted to leave the game in like the fourth quarter. He was so bored.
Wait,
The
seriously?
exact opposite, which was the Cheez-It Bowl, where too
Oh.
many things are happening.
That was historic. That was history being made.
Look, no one remembers who won the national championship that year before the fans of the team, but everybody remembers where they were when they watched the Cheez-It Bowl.
This is
Rob, Lawrence has a recruiting question.
true. Do I want to be coming in next class?
Yep.
Yes.
Jay?
Who we
Mike-
got?
J. Michael, Jermaine Terry. If we do get another running back, and if it is Cardwell, then yes, I'd say that's speed too. Yeah, I think there's out of those three guys, two of them have the chance to start right away. Like that's how athletically gifted they are. I think J. Michael is probably like overall he has everything down. Terry is going to be by far our most athletic and
Tight end.
biggest tight end we've ever had here in quite
Yeah.
some time. So who knows? Can he get up to speed with the playbook and the routes? Maybe, maybe not. But J. Michael for sure, I
Oh.
think will be a starter come fall next year.
I mean, we're gonna have a very good wideout rotation on paper, at least with Hunter, J. Mike, Baker. Assuming Crawford leaves, we'll
Nico.
probably get Oak and Nico.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
great rotation. And Jeremiah Hawkins coming back, so you have two slot guys.
Is
Yeah.
it even safe to assume Crawford's leaving though? He
No,
might come back.
That's why I'm saying like I'm hedging. No, J. Michael, like I'm
I
kind of
expect everyone to be back.
Yeah.
Honestly,
J. Michael is. I mean, it's besides Zionde. Zionde, I don't think he's gonna come back for a 7th year.
Yeah, that's
7th year.
And Bynum,
Classic.
then just
Yeah,
those two.
Bynum, Hicks, maybe.
Who's
Charlie-
that? Oh,
Jimmy
sorry,
Jimmy
guys.
Chetwood says, "I love me some J. Michael Sturdivant." Yep,
We all do.
we all do.
Yeah.
Charlie Xavier also says, "Help is on the way." I agree. I agree. There is help on the way. There is also help
mean-
on this roster that we just
Yeah,
have yet
we
to
haven't
see.
played. Yeah.
Charles Xavier is psychic, so that's probably a premonition.
Is that about the recruiting class or about the future of this specific game?
Recruiting class and the specific game.
Oof,
That's not helpful.
that was great. Yeah, Cal's starting to get gashed in the middle.
Have we not had any turnovers in this game?
Nope.
No,
Correct.
Clean
Zero
game.
turnovers in this game. Wow. Okay.
that was the Oregon's offensive line just cleared like a lane. This is very similar to what happened against Stanford in the second half.
Yeah, we're getting gassed. Other than defensive line.
Doesn't feel
mean,
like we
they
should be
got
gassed at
kicked
this
out.
point, though.
It's more, I think, just like Oregon's getting better at like realizing we just don't have enough size in the middle. So let's clear a lane.
Yeah.
Help is on the way. Offset pistol.
This does feel like a 4-down spot
Yes!
for Oregon. What a wow.
Freaking Daniel Scott, baby. Let's go. Love it.
Yeah, Scott, nice play from the backside.
Oh,
And then 26 looks like he's a little banged up.
isn't that die?
That is Die, I think.
Yeah. So if
Yeah, a
we're
lot of
not-
Oregon players have been injured, I think, this season, which is part of the reason they've struggled so much.
Come on, Bears. Come on.
They're down and short.
No! Lordy.
Where's
Where's the spot? Where's the spot? Bad spot, please. Bad spot, please. That's a bad
Ooh.
spot.
I
That's
think
I'd
in
be
our
more
favor.
excited.
That's in our
If it's the
favor.
fourth down, I'd be excited.
It's 4th down. I think they're going to go for it because
Yeah.
you're down 4.
Yeah.
I don't
field-
know. Their field goal kicker, I think, is only in the second game. So
Yeah,
that
going
was a
for it.
bad spot.
This is gonna
Looked
be
to
a
me
go
like
for
for
it
sure he
situation.
got it.
Yeah, that was a terrible. At least on the line. That was a good yard behind the line.
Yeah.
I think his knee was down, but
Can
they're gonna-
can Oregon
they're gonna-
challenge that and waste a timeout, please? Since they
They're
never
not-
overturn spot calls.
That's
Uh,
reviewed.
RMAC 28 is saying that they're reviewing the spot. Yeah.
Yep. It was good penetration again. Just from the backside, you got the stop
That's
by
a
20
that's-
Drayden.
terrible
Drayden.
spot, though.
Yeah, no, I think that's pretty good because his knee was down pretty quick. Drayden got him like really early. Yeah, that's short. Actually, now that I'm looking
No.
at that review,
Does anybody know, was it a booth called review or a challenge that Oregon made?
I think it's-
According to
it's-
Jimmy Chitwood, it's challenge.
Because the challenge would be great because we might cost Oregon a tight end.
A tight end.
Tight end.
Or tight end, timeout.
cost him one of those
That's
too.
Snoop Dogg line getting to you.
It's like,
That's Snoop Dogg line.
Ah, it's only going to get worse from here, boys.
what if in college football you have to sacrifice a position?
The
Good job.
call is stands.
Call stands.
Oh,
I think that was just a replay. That was a booth review.
I think
Oregon
so,
does
yeah.
not lose a timeout.
Yeah, Oregon was in charge of the timeout.
okay.
Yeah. So this is a pretty crucial stop situation here.
You
No
gotta
doubt.
go goal line, right? Goal line package on this one.
No,
No, you can't sell out. You can't sell out here because this is
you can't sell against those wide receivers. They have
Yeah.
to be. They have to play
Broken
straight.
play. Broken
Bro,
play.
can play.
Broken
Can
play.
play.
Someone's got to make a stop here. 4th and 1. And what a penetration!
Go!
Is it Brett
Oh
Johnson?
my
Oh,
god.
Braxton Cruteau.
Yeah.
What a play.
From the outside. Oof.
Yeah, he blew that right up. What a read.
Braxton Croto, baby.
Ah, nice. And
No,
Hicks,
not the guy I was looking for.
You know what they call him? You know what that team calls him?
Of course,
call
because
him-
we all listen to the Golden Bear pod, the Golden
Yeah.
Bear, California Golden Bear cast. We
Yeah.
know.
They call him the Croto type.
I thought
Wow.
it was Curtis Station because he's such a hard shell player.
They definitely did not.
I heard they called him Braxtonaceous.
Leland's about to ban you. Like,
God. I want to talk about that. What just happened?
This is what you sign up for. Look, when I moved to the
cheers, Nick. Cheers, Nick. This is just between you and me. Cheers, Nick.
So the reason my sense of humor is so weird is because I'm mixing Vietnamese and Polish and American humor at the same time. It's confusing as hell. I
Yes,
remember
the Vietnamese known well for their humor.
Can you speak all three of those languages?
Yeah, I'm trilingual.
That must be one of the most challenging three language combinations
Yeah,
that
there's
any
no
one person can
overlap at all.
manage.
There's no overlap at all except for the alphabet because the Portuguese and the French came into Vietnam. It's just like, we'll give you Latin alphabet even though your language is not adapted to that. So
You got to learn some sort of sub-Saharan African language now and really become master of the universe.
Hit everything.
Yeah,
yeah,
Nigerian. Rob, what you wearing? Is that the Oski?
It is my Oski mask. It is time. It is time to wear my Oski mask. Still available, by the way. You can still purchase these.
where?
Oh, interesting point from Charlie.
Don't name them on stream if they're not giving us a cut.
Oh, true.
Message me.
We do
That's a
it
good point,
purely
Charlie.
for
I didn't
financials.
Didn't realize that Cruteau was that essential.
I mean,
Yes, played
Well,
pretty
but-
well.
To be
He's a
fair, they didn't really need him against Stanford. Like, they played the entire game without him, right? And held down Stanford pretty well.
Well, the thing I think with Braxton is that he adds depth to that offensive line position that Trace was already talking about at halftime, right? Which is we have 4 scholarship guys that can run the outside linebacker spot. And if one of them goes down, we're down to 3. So
Yeah.
at 2 spots, unless we're running nickel. So
Yeah.
it's key that we have those 4 guys there, especially when their job is to either contain or pass rush. We need 4 guys on rotation.
Rob, Kate Scott just said the prototype.
Yes. Yes.
Gerardo asks, "Is that water, Nick?"
Well, water into wine. All right, here we go.
Not bad.
No.
Is
Nick,
Let's
is it
see
turtle?
where we are.
Sauvignon Blanc.
Nick,
we are
it's
at
turtle time, isn't it?
13.5% alcohol by volume. Yeah, everybody prepare your turtle gifts.
Aqua Turtle?
When this is gone, we got to turn to the hard stuff because we're going to be out of wine after this bottle.
I think Peter's
Well-
already been drinking the hard stuff.
No, I've just been drinking beer.
Oh,
Although it is an app,
He's 3 hours ahead of us.
which is about 10% alcohol. So
Watching that replay, it looked like Tevis also got some good penetration to kind of force Riddell to have to bounce.
oh God. Oh, jeez. Yep. Nick, break out the turtle
Not bad.
gifts.
It's not
Really?
Break out the turtle gifts, Nick.
Oh god.
that bad.
Break out the turtle
Don't be a
gifts.
pussy.
My wife is trying to convince me to get beer drunk next.
You can't handle beer. You do frou-frou.
You might need it.
Frou-frou drink.
Yeah, the Cal offense is going to make me drink. God.
3rd and long, because Cal just does so well in these positions.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's why we go shotgun.
Well, yeah, of course. It's 3rd and 8. What else are we gonna do?
welcome to the run pass offense.
What is that?
Wow, Lord knows how much I hated that. Oh!
No, it's on Cal. It's on
Oh.
Cal.
He got hands to the face.
First down there.
We get a 4th down stop and we go 3 and out. Like,
That's a face mask.
Oh.
I think that's a face mask though.
What is
No.
flag? Holding. 10-yard penalty.
I am upset.
God,
That is.
Hey, Nick, right on time. Andy sends me a tweet. He goes, "Oh gosh, our defense is playing so good." Follow up tweet: Turtle.
Mhm.
Followed
Well, it
Followed
really
by-
is the platonic ideal right there.
followed by a gif of a little baby turtle who looks so cute.
Yeah, because like what you've got the run and then the run and then the pass when Oregon can pin back their ears and rush the quarterback, and so Oregon's pass rush blows up the play before Chase can even make a read.
Oh, damn it.
Oh.
Is this punt really going to be that interesting?
Well, for a split second, it does.
For a split second, I thought there was going to be a fake or something with all of that excitement.
No, sorry.
I mean, we have. I think it's whoever goes to the press conference should ask Wilcox. Like, it's been a pattern of our of our offense to go super conservative when we're in the lead. Do you think? And it has cost us games. Do you think we should keep doing that?
Now, if you allow me to channel my inner Wilcox right here, I'm gonna
take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Let him in. Let him in.
His spirit and give you the answer to that question. We call the plays that we think are most likely to succeed and put our players in a position to succeed. And Oregon, they did some good things on defense and they took some things away from us. But we like where we put our guys and we like the plays we call.
But you haven't. That's the problem. I mean, if our press wasn't in line, I would just put me in and I would ask him that. It's like, no, that's incorrect. You have
run obvious passes malpractice. Yep.
10 minutes. 10 minutes left. Really counting on Oregon not to score in the next 10 minutes, huh?
Yep.
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 And there it is, the Camp Moyer.
If we can stop him from scoring a touchdown on this drive, I'd be curious to see what we do with the next offensive possession. Morbidly curious, perhaps.
I'm really a fan of issuing a stay-at-home order right now. That's what we need.
Can we issue a stay-at-home order for Wilcox's play calling while we have the lead?
If we were gonna, if this whole season is gonna be stupid, though, the game I'd be most sad about missing out on would be Washington State Snow Bowl.
Yes.
I think we're getting that because everything goes in Pullman.
We're definitely getting a Snow Bowl.
Yeah, we're getting that. Unless Wazoo just gets COVID in the next 2 days, which is not out of the realm of possibility.
They've already gone through it once. Why not twice?
Yeah.
I mean, Fireball has been shown to be an effective disinfectant.
Based on what? Science?
Yeah, I mean, 40% alcohol kills.
That's a great comment.
That's a great one.
All right. Oregon
Now,
is
I'm
into
not
Cal
super
territory.
familiar with the depths of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle lore. Did April O'Neil actually have a relationship
I don't
with
think
one of the
she did.
turtles?
No, it
No,
wasn't.
she had one with the guy with the hockey stick.
Casey Jones.
Yeah, Casey Jones. That's right. Yeah. Close, but
Cal's
no
had like so
cigar.
many almost picks this year.
I mean, that's a tough one to make because the hands on the ball, the wide receiver gets a hand on the ball too. Like that's a tough one.
I mean, I hear you guys acting all sad, and I'm just thinking, hey, that's an incomplete pass. I'm down for that. It's actually a good defense by number 14. He got a hand in there to break it up.
Yeah, 14 played defensive back.
Oh, Lordy!
Oh.
I'm ready.
I am so confused what you're doing there.
I mean, this has got obvious turnover written all over it, right?
Yes!
Pandemonium!
Woo!
Fumble!
I'm good.
Yay!
He's good.
Oh, that is 100% a fumble and a 100% recovery.
Just wait till the penalty, Rob.
Damn it, Leland.
I spilled a little there.
Thank goodness it's white wine because I don't want to be in
Dang
the wrath
on
of
the
the mother.
fumble. And
No, you can blame me.
on
Good
the
play
fumble
by
recovery.
Dang.
You know what, guys? I will wear this mask for the better good of all of us. And not because of COVID.
Well, now I get my wish. I get to see what the Cal offense does with a 4-point lead in the fourth quarter.
it's
No,
funny.
wait, I thought you wanted to see what the Cal offense did with a 1-point lead.
Both honestly.
It's just
They're
about that'll
both
be the same
fascinating
thing.
scenarios.
Run up the
So-
middle, pass to
Yeah.
the flat, run up the middle, punt.
Wow. Wow.
You know what happened, right? Cal just won the turnover
It's a
battle.
commercial. You should be going to
Oh,
watch
God.
the damn cookie cut sheet. Go.
Look at those shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Deng and
If
Good
someone said
both
something
making
good
big
enough,
plays
I could've
there.
gotten the ones I wanted.
Deng's had a rough year, but that was a nice sequence there.
That was a great punch out. Absolutely great punch out.
That's
Cal,
Tillman punch.
yeah, this is really another just a great effort by the Cal defense. Holding Oregon to 17 points going into the fourth quarter. It's I think Cal's defense has played really well this year, regardless of the breakdowns and all the other little small things that have happened with them this season. But they've basically overachieved relative to their talent level, I think.
Like the median and the average play between Oregon and Cal is Cal winning on defense, right?
Yeah. It has been the reason we've been in every one of these games,
No.
regardless of offensive
Turn it on.
inconsistency or special teams incompetence.
You can also turn off the.
The defense has been the great equalizer again.
Read it because sometimes they have a different temperature for conventional ovens.
As we listen to Nick making cookies, I think.
I'll mute
Secret
it, Mike.
family recipe that's now getting broadcast on the internet to everyone.
Can't have that. That's like the McDonald's French fries. You gotta keep that secret.
Yeah, it's like the KFC 12 different spices. Can't have that leaking out. Gents, if I could direct your attention to our Slack channel and the streaming channel on our Slack channel.
Jesus.
A text message that I just received from a buddy of mine
Sweet God.
that I think you might find hilarious.
We can't comment on it because no one will understand what we're talking about.
Nick, I don't
Yeah.
know if you saw. If you go to the streaming channel on our Slack, I put a picture of a text message my buddy sent me. We can't talk about it on stream, but I just want you to look and laugh.
Okay.
That's a no. Of course, a run play outside by Dancy.
Oh
Yard.
Oh
no!
oh! Wait a minute.
Okay.
What?
What?
fine.
Ah,
That sounds
Mm-hmm. Who sent you
So-
that, Rob?
That's a buddy of mine.
So your trick play is a 10-yard out route?
It's a flea flicker.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
flea flicker for a 10-yard out route.
Yep.
Who runs a flea flicker for an out route?
Coin Dang. My dude. Possibly one of the nicest human beings I've ever met. Like genuinely a good dude.
hmm I mean, football aside, I really appreciate the type of guys we've been recruiting and playing and just representing us on Cal.
Yeah. The fun story about Coin Dang
Oh,
is that
wow.
he's really good friends with Cal basketball's Kwani Kwani because they're both
Sudanese.
they're both South Sudanese.
Yeah.
And one of the funniest stories Coin told me was when he first got to campus and he met Kwani Kwani. He didn't realize how tall Kwani Kwani was, and that whenever he had ever gotten into a car, this is Coin talking. Whenever he gets into a car, he usually gets the front seat because he's usually the tallest guy that gets into the car. Until he met Kwani Kwani, who's a few inches taller than him, so Coin actually has to sit in the back seat every single time they get in the car with Kwani Kwani because Kwani's taller. That was a genius little story.
That's probably Cal's best punt of the season.
Yep. Oh, I think
Yeah.
that's a bad spot. I think the ball went out at like the 9 or the 8.
But just another wasted sequence by Cal. Just
Yep.
3 and out immediately.
We went flea flicker for
That-
a 10-yard out.
That entire sequence, though, does feel like the coaching staff pushing back on the turtling argument.
It
We
does.
call it a
did.
trick play, you jerks. See, we're trying to score.
Although I have a feeling that there was probably a deep option from the tight end on that one, but
I did. There was a deep route. You did
Yeah.
see a deep route on it. It's just he didn't throw the deep route.
well, it's also that could have been covered too.
So-
Shavit asked if isn't it coin. It's actually Kwani. From the pronunciation guide that you get for Calvin's basketball. For coin, dang, it's coin. There's a difference.
For those of you who maybe don't pay close attention to Right for California in the off season, Coin Dang made my top 10 all-time Cal name team.
Really?
Love the
What-
name
what-
Coin Dang.
And for those of you who don't pay attention to Right for Cal in the off season, you're a horrible human being.
That's harsh words on me, man. Come on.
So, yeah, I'm just looking at the Cal sequence so far. In the second half, they have gone 3 and out, 6 and out, touchdown, 6 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out.
hmm
So 4 first downs, I think, in the second half for Cal.
It's pretty dreadful.
Cal has 18 third down attempts to Oregon's 10.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not being efficient right now on.
But
first
the
and down.
the conversion rate is 38.9% for Cal and 30% for Oregon. So
Cal and Oregon have a combined 195 yards of offense in the second half. It has been dreadful. Neither team has done anything.
That's what we
Wilcox's
wanted.
one strength
That's what we want.
is
Ugly
very
game.
similar to Shaw's. You're going to play his style of game. Whether or not that's in anybody's benefit is a secondary question.
What is the
Dragging you in the
patriotic
mud
idea
with
of
us.
Wilcox game? Is it like 6-3 slugfest?
I mean, it's
Because-
it's like the USC game in 2018 where
Oh,
Cal
yeah.
punted 7 times in a row and won, or the Washington game where we won with a Evan Weaver pick 6. That's ideal to Justin Wilcox.
I don't think that USC game is anyone's ideal. I mean, because of a failed snap and a DB shit talking your coaches.
That was the happiest I've ever seen Justin Wilcox after that game. Man gave a full Tiger Woods fist pump afterwards, after picking up his 3rd first down of the second half.
It's because he's a smart man. He knows that if you're a Cal coach and you beat USC, that's like a guaranteed 4-year extension.
Yeah.
He just earned himself $12 million from that
Yeah.
game, probably.
Yeah.
Well,
no.
Damn it, Rob!
oh my God,
Why? Oh, so close.
that was just a gimme.
Uh,
Oh my goodness.
What?
To be fair, I think Rob set me up for harsher expectations.
Yeah, same.
I thought that was going to be a touchdown.
Same.
A dropped interception. Okay, whatever.
I mean, by a outside linebacker.
Yeah.
This is
I mean,
why
Cam Gibbs-
this is why my reactions are trying to be all on the same wavelength to a certain degree. If it's bad, it's always that same thing. If it's good, it's always the same thing. So you never know what is what.
Yeah.
3rd and 9,
It's
false
true. You
start.
are keeping me on my feet. I thought it was going to be a 60-yard game.
See, that is
Now-
that is. See?
Now it's 3rd and 14.
God damn it, Rob!
So this is gonna be brutal if we don't get this
False
conversion
start
here.
on Oregon.
Yeah, false start. Pretty easy snap.
It's 3rd and 14.
Yeah, we gotta get a stop here.
We have to get the stop.
Start.
Got to get a stop here, boys. Give me the punt. Give me the punt. Give me.
Adim Chinobe Echimandu was on the all names team.
Yes.
Yeah, we can. That can be some good post game fodder.
Oh, okay.
All
right.
Oh.
All right. It works. I'm all right with it.
And this is where you're happy Tyler Shuck is back there because
Not Justin Herbert.
yes, no, you don't want Justin Herbert back there.
No, Justin would have taken off.
Yeah,
Nice sack.
That could have been a safety.
Yeah.
That could have been a real close
Yeah.
safety.
okay. Well,
There
Cal
was-
now will have their 15th opportunity to try and close this game. Swear to God, I am angrier about this game than the big game, which is
This is going to get us great field position, though, and could put us up a touchdown.
you say
you
that.
were the one coming in the game saying you wouldn't be upset if Cal wins by 24, loses by 24, tie game, anything.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. By the end of it, I won't be upset, regardless of what happens.
I'm just upset because I feel like we should have won this game already. That's why I'm upset.
it's the Oregon game of last year.
Michael Melopo.
Come on,
told
Nico.
the point. That's the first. That's the first run back without a flag for Nico. All the other ones have been fair catches.
That's amazing.
We're already like 10 yards from field goal range. Though a field goal will not make me feel good about this drive.
I know, but you know
No.
the coaches had the same thoughts.
I would
Turtle to another field goal.
just yeah.
Run the ball
Yeah.
out.
It does have the feel, Nick, of those Washington USC games from 2018 where we did nothing and then we had this final drive that ended the game.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, we have 6 minutes on the clock?
Yeah.
6 minutes, yeah.
Did we have the lead?
So
We did have the lead.
All right.
Well,
Let's
that's
go
game.
back ace, 11 personnel.
we would need to run like 12
Final
plays to
play.
run off the clock here.
Yeah.
That's
Well-
not gonna happen. I don't.
Well, that's
think.
Yeah.
that's also assuming they're not using their 3 timeouts.
Oh,
Right.
Gavin embracing the turtle. Well done, Gavin.
Don't embrace turtles on the internet. You're gonna get put on a list.
We're like that one slug from the movie that gets really fast and wins slug races.
Doesn't he win a NASCAR race? I thought he won a NASCAR race, not a slug race.
I did not watch that movie.
The fuck movie you guys watching?
5:20 left. Oregon still has all 3 timeouts.
Oh
Really would
my
like to-
god.
We'd really like a first down here.
Oh!
Poke.
Ah,
Oh, Mackay.
he had it. He had it. He legit had it.
You said it to the wrong sentence.
Yeah.
Oh, he had it.
He had it.
He had it.
That was just. He was. Yeah, he did. Wasn't even defended.
He had the ball in. He had the ball in between the numbers, like in his hands. He just lost it going to ground.
3rd and 6. 5 minutes.
Oh, damn it! I'm not.
One
looking-
first down from probably getting into field goal range.
Surprise.
Bears have 2 running backs. They have
No,
a
why
running
would-
back coming out.
Ah.
And now, well, it's 4th. Oh, do you go for it here?
Yes.
Ooh.
Wait, what was the route even? Why were 2 of our wide receivers stacked in the same position?
That's a terrible route. I think it's on Dancy.
Why are they sitting in the exact same spot?
Yeah, they were just got confused there.
Yeah, that's confusing.
Oh God, we're going for it. Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God.
Avi,
4.5 left.
Oh my
don't
God.
spoil it.
Bears trying to put this one on ice. Not ice, but like really try and make it difficult for Oregon. Or they're going to call
Cal timeout.
timeout, yeah.
Pooch
Good call,
punt.
good
Pooch
call.
punt.
Good call. Finally use the timeout in the right place. I should be eating more churros.
What's Nick's wine count?
I think he's done with the wine. I think he's on a different alcohol.
Oh, man.
Lit Nick is best Nick.
So if I'm looking correctly, I think Chase Garbers had trouble putting his shoe on. So
Yeah.
that's the reason we called the timeout,
It might have been, yeah.
because it took him too long to get the shoe on.
I mean, those cleats are hard to put on once they come off.
Yeah.
Like, to be fair, because they're like tightened pretty well with like the tape sometimes on them, so the thing doesn't get undone.
Are you saying there's an Under Armour problem? Are you saying we need a new supplier?
I'm not saying that, but you're saying that. But I will definitely agree with that comment.
Russell
Beast Mode
Athletic,
apparel to
here to
outfit
save the
everything.
day.
I'm all for champion.
Beast Mode apparel, that's it.
I
Nike.
think Puma. It's going to be the Italian national soccer team and us and nobody else.
Or New Balance. It will be the first Power 5 New Balance team.
Technically, we won't. Because that's Boston College.
Oh, right. Umbro. Will be the first Umbro. They're finally breaking into the American market.
Are there any athletic wear brands outside of like the ones we know that make like football gear, or even cleats?
Lululemon?
Emily
Hey,
says hello, so we say
Hey,
hello.
Emily.
Hey, Emily.
Hey, Emily.
Does how on brand would it be for us to have Lululemon as our sponsor?
We don't necessarily win games, but boy, do our sculpted behinds look good.
I mean,
To
The-
be
the-
fair,
the dream scenario would be to have all of our athletic stuff by like on-field stuff by beast mode.
Yep.
And then all the off the field stuff that like, for practice and stuff, that's all Lululemon. And then the outer coats that we need to wear because it gets cold, we go all North Face. we go to that Berkeley brand.
yeah. Or Patagonia because we have so many tech people coming out of Cal.
That works too.
Imagine our football team coming out of the bus not in suits but in Patagonia, quarter
Right.
zips.
Cal is going for it.
Gucci jackets and Lululemon runners.
Emily, you can survive this. You got this. You can survive 5 Oregon fans whining.
Oh God, here we go, boys. Here we go,
They're
Don't
in
spoil it.
shotgun.
Don't spoil it.
Interesting. They're in shotgun.
We got this.
Yeah.
Sure we got
Pooch, punt.
Just look at my face. Just look at my face.
It is. Well, look at you,
Oh, shit.
Nico. Look at that, Nico.
Look at my face.
Oh, Nico, you beast!
This is basically Nico. You have the worst luck this season. These last few quarters have been very nice to you.
Yeah, and Nico's.
That's not
And
luck.
it's
That's
all
all Nico.
It's all Nico. There's no luck there. Nico's just.
Oh yes, and we go into run heavy set. I love it.
All right,
3:50 left. Oregon's probably going to burn their timeouts
I love
here.
I love that.
three out of 12 plays ran down.
Frederick
9 more plays
Shaw.
to win the game.
Oh,
Bradrick Shaw.
that's the yards.
Okay, 23 personnel. Power run, Radrick Shaw. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Noah Sewell's hurt.
Yeah.
2nd and 4. This is going to be a good time for maybe play action to the end zone because I think you're in 4 down territory anyway.
Do you even take a shot for the field, like the end zone, though?
I mean, you go up 11.
Man.
This game is almost over.
So,
I'd rather
Yeah,
be played the
touchdown
first
ends
down.
it.
I'm
Or
down for
shout-
Jordan Falk.
Yeah, Shuck is outside of those 2 throws has not had a good game. He's not going to. It'll take some massive breakdowns on defense.
But that's happened
back.
already this game.
Yeah,
So
It has. It has.
yeah.
But it's like it seems like that was since then he hasn't really done anything.
Did anybody else notice that the Oregon trainer appears to have a roll of toilet paper dangling from their belt?
No.
Well, it is in short supply.
they're just taunting. They're flaunting it.
Well,
That Nike money.
No, now they're not showing it after I saw it. This is disappointing.
Now we
Don't-
just
don't
think
those-
they're a liar.
Don't those ends, those like sideline tents, have the toilets in them?
Yep.
Okay.
We did a whole investigative report on those 2 years ago.
I believe we determined they were
Stand
okay
up
for number
bathroom?
1. Are they okay for number 2?
I mean, there are.
Oregon has that.
NFL
Oregon has that like
players.
bathroom that like comes up, like off the ground, where you like click the button.
Maybe because I remember in the NFL there was a Arizona Cardinal. I think Jamie Collins got the sack to kill the drive by the opposing team, and he immediately ran into the locker room. And the story was he really needed to take a shit. So that's what motivated him to get the sack.
You know what? That's
Turtle.
better.
Turtle,
better than
23
Paul Pierce.
personnel.
Well, that's a turtle. Oregon's going to burn it. Oregon is not going to burn a timeout.
Oregon's not burning their timeouts.
It's going to get to 2 minutes. Well, I guess that means so if we get a first down, we have to get at least another one.
Mhm.
That's probably why they didn't burn it, because they felt like they had enough time to do it.
Yeah, they probably think they can stop us here.
God, those 3rd down stats are ugly.
Yep.
Shh, don't look at
So-
those.
We started the drive with 6 minutes, and it takes 3 plays to burn 2 minutes. So that's 9 plays plus the 3 extra plays for Oregon to call
Oh God, we're
timeouts.
going run again? Are you kidding me? Are you
Or is
kidding
it
me?
play action? No.
Maybe
No.
it's
Are
4
you-
down, and we're just trying to get a couple yards here.
Are we kicking the field goal?
23 personnel.
Oh, field goal would be disappointing.
Yeah.
Do you want a field goal in this position?
Oregon finally calls their first timeout.
I mean,
I think you go
No.
for it.
I didn't realize we lost yardage.
Yeah, we lost yard. I think we go field
I
goal.
don't.
I'm okay with the field goal.
Problem is
I
a
don't love our
42-yard
offense.
field goal. It's a
That's-
42-yard field goal. You miss it.
That's
If you
within
have a fake
Longetto's
in your
range.
playbook,
Yeah.
this
That's
is what
in
you call
Longetto.
it.
But is it in the range of our special teams protective unit?
Well, if we have all offensive linemen,
Yeah,
back,
if Guava
too.
gets blocked, that is not like something that is out of the realm of possibility.
Longhetto is getting ready, but he's not coming out onto the field. Oh, he looks upset, or he looks down.
Well,
Get
I
him.
think it's the right decision. I think
Go
if you get
for
a
it?
first down, if you get a first down here, this game is over, or almost essentially over.
I don't know if I can handle this pressure.
I mean, Cal's defense is going to be rested. They've been on the sideline for 10 minutes, so it's not
Yeah,
like a
no
3-and-out
reaction,
situation. So now
Yeah,
it's
I
just a
think-
4th and 5. So let's see what we got here.
So it's
Please,
Magic
Snoop Dogg,
Shaw,
protect us.
Pooch punt.
Magic
Pooch
Shaw,
punt.
go
Oh my god!
12.
Well, that
11,
could have gone better.
motion right end. Damn it.
Yeah, again, we are really just
Yeah.
you're
That
not
was not
stretching our
far
field.
off.
Yeah, it wasn't like a bad throw. It's just like, again, really tough. Tough to
If
ask
it's like
Chase to complete an out route.
If it's like a 6 inches or a foot closer to Kakoa, he catches that ball and we're all
Yeah.
celebrating.
Yeah. No, there've been 2 passes by Chase that are 6 inches off.
I don't mind the call, but 2 minutes left now. Oregon needs a touchdown to win.
It
75
was the
yards.
third
gotta go.
down play that lost. The third down running play that lost a yard was the one that
Yeah.
hurt.
Yeah. But Oregon can move this ball pretty quickly, so let's see what happens.
But it's all been based on breakdowns by us. So.
So we either hold Oregon scoreless in the second half, or we lose.
Yep.
Yep.
Just the game plan, right?
Or we let them score and we have 2 minutes.
It
to
almost
win
makes
the
me
game.
irate that this might work. It almost makes me mad that it might work.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, Oregon is moving the football, looks like a little bit.
I think they're at midfield
More
now.
than a little bit.
Yeah, so now they're just going straight passing, abandoning the run.
Mhm.
But they should watch out for the running back out of the backfield. That option will still be available.
I mean, they can run the ball right now. A minute 45 left and 2
Yeah,
timeouts. They
they
can call
shouldn't go
any play
too
in their
fast.
playbook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't want to leave too much time on the clock for the Cal offense.
Turnover, please. Turnover.
Minute 40 left, 2nd and 5.
Mhm.
God.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so Cal playing a 4-3 straight.
Oh
The dude's got to
god.
run.
Oh god.
Oh, I'm out
Oregon
of wine.
runs
This
the
is bad.
football, and the clock is going to run. So they're going to try and go. They're just trying to pick up the first down, I guess. But this clock is running. There's 2 timeouts left.
Yeah.
They have plenty of time. They shouldn't even worry about clock yet.
Yeah,
Other than
but
scoring.
they're limiting the number of plays they can run on this
They're
drive.
concerned with scoring too quickly. Rather than-
Oh, damn it.
I mean, I
Yeah.
guess they're trying to run out the clock on us as well, right? They
Yeah, but you shouldn't think about that when you're down 4. Like Cal's not like a fast-paced offense.
damn it.
So Oregon does get the first down. A minute left.
Rob,
And was he down?
Oh
Was it
no.
Cal?
Oh no. Oh
Was it-
no.
Is this fumble alert?
Oh my
Well,
god.
is it-
Oh my god.
Oh, that's us. He wasn't down. It popped before he landed on his butt.
Fallen ball!
It's our ball. Dang with the second, fourth.
It's our ball. It's our ball.
Is that in that position?
It's 100% our ball. He got knocked right when he caught the ball.
Did he maintain possession though?
It seems to me, yeah. Like I don't see the
Yeah.
argument that he was down. The question is whether or not he had possession.
Yeah,
The
he-
fact
I
that
think
he had
that-
fumble-
football move.
By the NFL rule, he made a fumble move because he dipped his head to kind of
Look
get
at that
under.
football move. That's a football move, mothers.
And he did the turn. He did like a little twirl. He did try to get out of it.
Yeah, he had.
It's gonna be
He
it's gonna be hard to overturn that.
Yeah, that's going to be hard to say that he didn't have possession because he made 2 football moves. Yep. It's cow ball.
Cal ball. 52 seconds left. Oregon has
Victory formation.
2 timeouts, so this game isn't quite over yet.
It would leave them with 50
Quiet, Avi. This is a win.
Just keep moving back. Keep moving back. Okay.
outside.
Okay.
have-
Yeah.
I think we're done.
We need to
No,
run 5 plays. I would take 4 though.
Oh, that's smart by Chase. He comes back, he burns some clock by dropping down, and then
Yeah. I think we should be able to run out the clock.
Yeah.
It'll be close though.
it'll be close.
And maybe even though I'm 4 down, we could probably just instead of punting,
Take a
just like
safety.
Just run
Yeah.
backwards 5 yards and then slide.
yeah, you can do whatever you want.
4 plays, but I'd take 3.
Coin dang.
Cool.
2 forced fumbles. Let's do this. Oh, and Nick drops out and drops back in.
Like overall, his best game.
Oh my goodness.
That fumble has broken the internet.
He just had like 7 tackles, 1.5 tackles for a loss,
Oh my gosh.
and 2 forced fumbles. This man has
Showed
And
up.
it will
and you're-
cost-
That's a flag. That's a flag.
Snoop
That's a
Dogg
flag.
victory.
That's gotta be a flag.
That's gotta be a
Tackle
flag.
enough
How
for
is that
down.
not a flag? Are they gonna call more timeouts? You only have a second left. What's that gonna do for you?
What
You
was
don't
it?
have enough timeouts.
Cristobal's given up. Game's over.
No, he called the timeout. He called his final timeout.
Why did he call it now? It's pointless.
Yeah, no, we can just
Uh,
kneel and run 30
I don't think he
seconds
realized how many seconds he had.
Yeah, that's a mess up by Mario.
Wait, why are they giving them more time? Why is there 40 seconds back on the clock?
What is going? Oh man. Oh, Wilcox is gonna yell at some people now. I'm sure. All sorts of mishaps.
What the-
I think Wilcox is gonna challenge Cristobal to a fist fight right there. It's like you didn't call a timeout on time.
Meanwhile, Colorado is 4-0.
Oh, Wilcox is pissed. Oh, I love it. I love it when Wilcox is pissed at the refs like that.
Oh, he took
It's
the mask
rare.
off.
Yeah, he's so pissed he took the mask off. I love it. Oh, so what Cristobal is arguing is he took the timeout as soon as Chase took the knee instead of waiting the 20 seconds. So that's what they're saying. But even then, Chase just needs. Oh no, there's not. They could get the ball back.
Get your mask back on, Justin. Come on. Put that goiter in place.
Goiter.
Goiter?
Whatever.
It's that Snoop wine talking.
Another shout out to the Snoop Dogg wine, baby. Now it's time for some victory shots.
Wilcox is upset.
Maybe I should be turning on the audio to the broadcast right now. Does anybody know what the hell is going on?
Gilmore's probably like annoyed at
It
everyone.
strikes me as a whole lot of Sturm and Drang over nothing because this game is just going to expire. We have to run like 2 seconds before we kneel. This seems like an easy.
Well, I think he was upset because the clock was at 46 seconds.
Hmm.
Well, like we said at the beginning of this year, Cal could always beat Oregon.
Run, 2 seconds off the clock.
Never in
The
doubt.
We won. I think we won. I think
You're
that's
not
enough.
wrong.
The only way to lose this game would be a Michigan State.
We won.
Michigan
We won.
disaster.
We won. We won. We won. We won. We won. Let's go.
What a performance by the Cal defense. Probably their best performance.
That's the
And
best game of the season.
Turtle
Oh.
to victory. Turtle to victory. Turtle to victory. No offense needed.
Oh.
yeah,
Oh.
well done.
Ah,
Cal gets their first win, 21-17 over the
Against
Pac-12
Oregon.
favorites. Oregon.
Vindication.
so, after today's game, I'm going to need everybody's recommendations for novelty wine to drink. You can send all recommendations to @RobHuang on Twitter.
How did we win this game? I'm so confused. Why can't we have a normal football game?
It's not loud. Come on, Peter. Get with program.
Oh
Okay.
my goodness! Oh my goodness!
We just needed to not let Oregon score in the entire second half. Wow.
We did it.
Oh,
Wow, they're gonna still have a football game? They don't have a curfew there?
No.
They can go out whenever they want.
So, Beavers or Utes? Anybody care?
Let's do this.
a little bit.
Should we move to a post game stream, Rob?
I think we
I
can
guess
just do
so.
it here.
No, I mean like. Oh, you want to stick here?
Yeah, let's just stick here. We got 40 people watching right now. Might as well just stick it here.
Woo! 40 people!
40
I've been sitting too long. I got to move around.
Oh,
That's 38 more people that went to my graduation at Georgetown and 40 more people that went to my graduation in Berkeley.
oh my goodness! All right, all right. Before we head into the post game discussion, let me run you through some of our stats for the evening. So the Bears beat number 23 Oregon 21-17 for their first win of the season. Chase Garbers 183 yards, 20 completions on 32 attempts for a touchdown, QB rating of 120.9. Rushing wise, we're led by Marcel Dancy with 5 attempts for 34 yards, and Damian Moore had the most rushes on the team with 12 rushes for 26 yards. The only rushing touchdown came by Chase Garbers on that QB sneak early in the game. Nico Remigio leading the way receiving, 6 receptions, 81 yards, and a touchdown on 7 targets, so he only dropped 1. Makai Polk actually was targeted 10 times this evening.
Oh.
The Bears total offense 271 to Oregon's 368. Penalties, though, was the key line here. Oregon 9 penalties for 60 yards. Cal only 4 penalties for 33 yards. Oregon actually had more first downs. They had 19 first downs to Cal's 18. Cal converted 7 of their 21 third down attempts to Oregon only converting 4 of their 12. Yards per play, average yards per play, Oregon 6.1, Cal 3.4. Average per completion.
Yes, we won, despite having nearly half as many yards per play. How
Average-
does that happen?
Average yards.
The exact
This-
opposite happened last
Yeah.
week.
Average yards per completion.
This is the
Oregon's-
ultimate Pyrrhic victory. This is going to reinforce so many bad habits on this coaching staff that I'm just going to enjoy it. I don't care.
Average yards per completion, Oregon 16.5, Cal 9.2. Average yards per rush, Oregon 4, Cal 1.9. Sack adjusted yards per rush is Oregon 4.4 and Cal 2.5. Cal actually went 100% from the red zone, 2 of 2, whereas Oregon went 2 of 3. And fumbles lost. Oregon had 3 fumbles and lost 2. Cal did not have a single fumble or a single interception on the day. Tackles for loss. Both teams had 7. Sacks. Oregon had 4. Cal had 2.
I mean, this is 100% a turnover game, right?
Yeah.
There's
+2, and we needed both.
Yeah. How the? I mean,
So,
I mean,
you want a fun stat, guys? How many first downs do you think Cal had in the fourth quarter?
In the fourth quarter,
0. No,
One.
What?
One.
One. Yeah.
We were 0 for 5 on third down. We had 1 yard of offense. Cal won the fourth quarter with 1 yard of offense and 1 first down.
To be fair, we were going backwards pretty intentionally at the end there.
We had the ball for 8 minutes and we had 1 yard of offense.
wait, what was our negative on the Neils?
7.
Oh my God. This is the
Total of
ultimate
7?
turtling to victory.
Yeah. I think it's my. Let me just look at the drives for Cal.
It should be more than 10.
What's that?
Shouldn't it be more? Like, what was how much did Chase go back on the kneel downs? The 4 kneel
It
or 3 kneel?
was
Oh,
13
he went.
yards.
Yeah, went 13 yards back. So before that, we had 14 yards of offense.
How How are we winning this game?
You know what the fun part about all of this is that we're laughing because we won this game, and Oregon's gonna be looking at those stats, going, "How the hell did we lose this game?"
I mean, that's us
It was
last
a big
week, right?
game.
That was us last week.
I mean, but that the stats weren't that drastically different between Stanford and us.
They were pretty bad.
They were pretty bad.
Today's was.
It's
Wow.
the meme of a guy who's really confused looking and just like, what?
Oh, another fun stat. Cal and Oregon's third down percentage equal, both at 33%.
Yeah,
Exactly equal.
I literally
then-
said it when you were calling out third down.
Oh, did I? I didn't hear. And then can you guess what Cal's average third down distance to go this game was?
7 yards.
That's about right, 7.4.
Okay.
Can you guess what Oregon's yards to go on average on third down?
Probably longer.
Yeah.
9.
7.5.
Well, okay.
Oh. Yeah.
So the defense actually did their job.
Mm-hmm.
They did better on those short third downs. It was that 1 3rd and 16 that bit us.
Yeah. I mean,
Hey, if you take out the last 3 minutes of the first half, we won this game like 21-3 or something.
yeah, which is something.
I mean, you could argue that the defense was like basically perfect, other than 2 blown coverages.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, we JT shucked into JT suck. This is the level of my humor right now. My apologies. I'll do better next week.
Now Leland's not shaking his head.
That was a good
no.
one. No, that was a great one.
No, no.
I told you, let Nick is best Nick.
Let me go on the our college football post game thread for the Cal Oregon game right now, because
Yeah, I'm sure there's shenanigans going on in there. As Peter looks that up, Avi.
Yeah.
Give us your takes on this game.
Yeah, I mean, outside of 2 plays, Cal dominated this game. So
Yeah.
it was like,
And
it's again one of those games. Yeah, it's one of those games where it's like Cal was the better team for the 3rd week in a row, and this time it worked out.
Except those 2 plays led to touchdowns.
Yeah. It beat
Yeah,
us.
those 2 plays led to touchdowns again, but like just in a play-by-play basis, Cal outperformed
On
Oregon.
media, and we've crushed Oregon's offense.
Yeah, but the problem is again we don't have the explosiveness, so that just takes away all of that, right? So because we don't have those. Sorry, go ahead, Leland.
I hate having to give Abby credit, but he predicted a 3-point win for Cal, and it was a 4-point win. So
No, I predicted a 17-point win.
I was about to say,
it
was it 34-17 that you predicted?
Yeah.
I was close. If we had scored a touchdown on that final drive, which we could have done if we had tried to do anything.
Have you learned nothing from watching this team for 4 years? We score as few points as possible to win the game. That is the rule.
Well, it was off the trend of our 2-3 game losing streaks. We've usually followed it up with like a 20-point win, like each time.
So
One was against Wazoo. Remember that number?
Yeah,
top
but Mike
25
Leach
team.
games don't count.
So the top comment of the post-game thread is an Oregon State fan writing, "Guys, I think we broke Oregon." And then the next one is a Michigan State fan saying, "Cal handshake Michigan State only beating ranked teams."
I mean, the reality is we probably need to have our fun now because the way Oregon has been recruiting, this kind of thing is probably not super likely in the next few years. But I am totally fine lying back on my couch and enjoying what just happened for as long as I possibly can.
and enjoying another bottle of Snoop Dogg wine.
I wish I had another bottle of Snoop Dogg wine.
Well, now you have to buy more because this apparently is the secret sauce.
Does JG have any novelty wine?
I think you gotta go E40.
Puff Daddy has vodka, Ciroc.
Oh, and my wife just pointed out that Puff Daddy has his own line of personalized alcoholic products. Vodka, apparently.
I mean, if you want to go personalized and classic, Chopin, there's a Polish vodka that's Chopin brand. It's very good.
I know that Kate Hudson or Matt Bellamy and Kate Hudson, when they were together, had their own winery, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know
Ryan-
about Chopin
Ryan
wine.
Reynolds.
I've tried
Ryan
to find
Reynolds.
No, vodka.
vodka. I don't know about that though, because I've tried to play a few of his songs on the piano and it's been embarrassing for me.
Oh, they're absolutely technically impossible sometimes. Jude number 4 is my favorite classical music piece of all time, but I've yet to see anyone but Horowitz pull it off perfectly.
Oh, we can buy George.
Love me
Clooney's-
some Horowitz.
We can
Yes.
buy George Clooney's tequila. There's Ryan Reynolds gin.
Oh,
which
yeah.
we have at home.
Aviation gin.
E40 has the Slurricane Hurricane cocktail.
Oh my god, I don't think I'm ready for that.
I want to know what kind of booze Fat Joe's making. I'm sure he's got something good cooked up.
Oh, man.
I love how people are
Marshawn's-
probably just joining our stream and they're like, what are we talking about? Rapper
Has-
liquors.
Has Marshawn endorsed any Hennessy yet? I mean, we know that that's his pregame ritual.
Which I think is
Hey.
hilarious.
Take a
I mean-
shot.
Fat Joe has the cognac liquor, the OG, hypnotic
Maybe we
OG
can
cognac.
get some Derek Jeter alcohol.
Derek Jeter has alcohol.
Get some-
I reject Derek Jeter alcohol. That stuff
Still
must
aren't-
be weak.
According to Gavin, Jay-Z does have some champagne that we could look into.
Yeah,
Oh,
we can
Landon
get some
Landon
Nick
Bailey on
Jonas
YouTube says
tequila.
Dwayne the Rock Johnson has a tequila.
Was it Francis Ford Coppola has a winery?
That's right.
No,
Francis-
that's too legit. That's not novelty.
So-
And
Is it
I don't know-
Galvin Winery, according to Alex Chen.
Ooh, you can get Guy Fieri and Sammy Hagar.
Oh,
That's a power couple.
there we go.
All chipping in for Nick to get Guy Fieri tequila drunk next game.
But that flavor town.
I don't know if we
all
can
year
do
round.
tequila though. What with Joe Cap's stance on the liquor?
Oh,
What is
Oh,
Attica
boy.
Fitch's favorite drink?
how did
A lot of them have
Tequila
tequila.
Mockingbird.
So who do you think are
Other word.
Leland slight nod? It's like a half nod. Leland
Yeah.
gives an acknowledgement.
There's also
College.
some Cal connection there with Gregory Peck, so
Yes.
I'll allow that one.
so Cal? Oh, sorry.
Avi
Cal had
trying to
a
maintain sanity right now.
Yeah.
We can get a Post Malone rosé wine.
so Cal
Oh,
finished
we
with
gotta do the posty.
yeah.
Because Nick is clearly better now. Haha, get it? Oh, get it?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Cal rushed. For,
Nick.
Been waiting for a win on this stream, and
Yeah.
I am going to
Yeah.
enjoy it.
this worked.
What, you didn't enjoy Nickel State? You didn't-
I'm gonna pour myself a Lagavulin. Be right back.
All right, Avi, go ahead.
Sorry, I got lost. Cal had rushed for 88 yards in this game, 1.9 yards per rush. And outside of Dancy, I think the entire team went 42 carries for 42 rushes for 54 yards. So it's basically
Seriously?
1 yard per rush. I guess if you take Garbers out, it's like 1.3 yards per rush.
We're
So
gonna
my
have to
question-
make a top 10 list of like the most hilarious stats from this game.
Yeah, this is a preposterous game. Like I'm
Mhm.
looking at these numbers. I thought Cal dominated. I'm looking at these numbers again, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Well, we dominated defensively, I think.
Yeah.
I think we did a very good job defensively.
Yeah,
The
but
offensive stats.
let's be
are gonna-
honest. We turtled starting like midway through the second quarter and won anyway. We
We
had
need-
like one offensive drive that was worth a damn after like we got 14 points.
We didn't even seriously break out the turtle gifts yet either. Like we had broken out maybe one or two, and we still won.
Sláinte, gentlemen.
Cheers.
It's Victory Lagavulin.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to get myself more boxes of cinnamon toast churros because clearly that works.
And more novelty wine.
And we're not
You know, I have
novelty
to say,
wine for Nick.
The comment section has been blowing up on the topic of
Novelty
boozy
wine?
rappers
Celebrity-
or
Celebrity alcohol.
I mean, does the was it Game of Thrones Scotch releases qualify for celebrity alcohol?
No, that feels more like a cheap money grab, whereas Snoop
Yeah.
wine is clearly an art.
It's a labor of love.
It's yeah.
Alex Chang says Bob Dylan whiskey. Anyone?
I'm down. Shit. Either way, Cal can't have a normal game, and we're all used to it.
I mean, we've sort of created a new normal, haven't we? Because, like, as weird as this game is, it's not that dissimilar from the USC win or the Washington win.
Yeah.
Either
Washington
one.
win. Yeah.
It's just weird that we have managed to make this absurd type of football feel normal.
I mean, it might be
This
the way
shouldn't
we
work.
Yeah. This might be the way to beat elite teams or teams that have elite talent. Like just
We confuse.
minimizing like possessions and like just getting uglying the game, like just
Yeah,
making it like super ugly.
We joke about it, but there is value in the Wilcox method of dragging them in the mud with us and make them play their style.
So
It
Right.
minimizes that talent differential.
yeah, the upside of this is beating Oregon and Washington. The downside is a two-year losing streak to Oregon State and
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
playing Stanford even when we should be better than them.
Mhm.
It's a skill, I guess, to make every team feel like you're equal, but ultimately it's going to result in a 6-6 year, roughly speaking, no matter who you're playing.
It reminds me of the old refrain Pittsburgh Steelers fans have about their teams. Just like, I mean, they're 11-0, but they always played up or down to the level of competition. Right?
Can we
Like-
figure out the 11-0 part of the equation?
It's.
Well, recruiting, right? Got to recruit.
I mean,
Ooh, Nick Jonas
Over.
tequila? And yet you haven't got me any.
Oh, that comment is great. That comment,
Yeah.
Guy Fieri tequila. When you want fire coming out of more than one hole.
I will drink Guy Fieri tequila if you get me some, because
If that takes you to Flavortown,
yeah.
like if that's the key to Flavortown, USA.
Oh, Jamar Jefferson just broke a. Oh, that's against us.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do that.
And
I'm having a good time.
yeah, no, I'm.
So Guy Fieri tequila is $58 if we want to take up Peter on that joke.
Hell yeah! Send me the tequila. I'll drink it.
Well, maybe we will. We'll force him to
I'm
drink it on air.
Contributing to $58 booze.
I mean, I think Nick and everyone has a point here, right? Because like let's look at the big team wins during Wilcox's time here. This Oregon game, probably the game against SC, the 2 UW wins, right? What other games? Like the Stanford game last year, maybe to a certain degree.
Well, Stanford team wasn't good. Like
Yeah, true.
mean-
That Stanford team wasn't good.
I think it's fair to point out that generally speaking, we tend to pull teams into low-scoring games that are decided by a possession. So, like, you can point to the good times that happens, like when we beat USC and Washington, or when we almost allow North Texas to climb back into the game, or lose to an awful Oregon State or Stanford team.
Yeah.
Like, when every game finishes like 21-17. That's great when you're playing good teams and maddening when you're playing bad teams.
Yeah. I mean, it's what's the saying about wrestling a pig? It will always we're the pig.
we're wrestling ourselves.
Oh, that's great. We're so greasy. Why are we so greasy? Nobody understands.
It's so depressing. Why can't we have a normal football team?
I mean, it's depressing, but it's also hilarious.
Yeah, I
Alright.
mean, like unless we're like one of the top 5 teams in the nation, we are always going to have a stressful team to root for.
This is the fun part of college football.
Yeah, this is the good side. This is like what we love.
Yeah, I mean, it's also the part where we remember, right? Like we joke about Cheez Bowl 2 years down the road, still 3 years down the road.
Still on the table this year.
No, Cheez Bowl is renamed.
Oh yeah, it's in Florida now, right?
Yeah.
Either way, the bottom line to answer Charlie Xavier is that bowl is still technically on the table.
They require a lot of help.
Yeah, we need to win out, but it's technically on the table. The Pac-12 is mandating you must be over 500. So We
Or
can end the
500.
season
Over?
3-3 if we beat Wazoo and whatever South team we get scheduled against.
Yeah,
We
I mean,
may as
'cause
well
there's no minimum to make a bowl game this year.
Oh, no,
right?
the
There's no-
Pac-12.
Yeah.
The Pac-12 has instituted you must be 500.
Oh, really?
Seriously?
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's on the table for
Yeah.
Cal. We just have to win out.
Does that mean Arizona State could go 1-1 and still make a bowl game?
Technically.
Technically,
If they want to be picked,
I
yeah,
don't
I
know.
guess. Yeah, it could be. I think it's possible.
so they could
Are
win
they
this week and then not play next week.
Presumably, bowl selections are going to be almost entirely based on the TV eyeball draw of the school in question, because there's no standings that mean anything to select these teams. So in that regard, I can't imagine we're like super exciting looking.
Yeah.
But we're also more exciting looking than Oregon State or Washington State, probably.
I mean, Washington State lost their big draw of crazy Mike Leach. So
Yeah, I think it'll be based off of. Well, it'll be record first, but if it's like a tiebreaker, it'll probably go to TV ratings, right? That's usually how it'll be determined. I think Cal usually gets better TV ratings.
What's more impressive, 3-3 or 1-1?
I cannot imagine ASU being picked at 1-1.
I mean, what
Yeah.
other comments we got?
Here's the crazy thing: we're 2 plays away from being 3-1, as Jai mentioned. Like,
How in the hell would a bowl game be even remotely financially viable?
Because all of us watch it on TV, baby.
Yep.
I am throwing money at the screen to watch Cal football. So
Snoop Dogg Wine is going to make so much money off of Cal football.
Yes, Snoop Dogg gets a sponsorship. I think you gotta get in on this.
yeah. Welcome to the Right for California stream for College Football, sponsored by Snoop Dogg Wine.
If you haven't
What?
been watching all game long, I apologize for all of the inside jokes that you now do not understand.
Yeah.
You can go back and rewatch the stream and you'll understand all of it.
Yeah, rewatch this 4-hour stream. Your time.
You just fast forward to the end. It gets really good, like in the fourth quarter when
It
Rob
does.
starts to lose his mind and starts wearing a mask, and Nick is super buzzed.
Speaking of Nick being buzzed, we have a private message, not on YouTube, on a text message from Sydney asking if Nick singing the drinking song is bad for the stream. And I think we're all here for that.
We should do the drinking song. We didn't do it in halftime.
We discussed it earlier, and I still would like this option on the table.
Well, so if we're gonna do that, I need to find a drink, obviously, because
Scotch.
hey, Amber, what do you want to drink?
For what?
The drinking song.
Okay, I think I'll get us some vodka.
Well, your choice. And then the second question would be the Stewart intro or the Ferry intro.
Wait, there's a ferry
I'm
intro?
a sucker for the Stewart intro.
I'm a
knew
sucker
it from
for the Stewart
tailgate.
intro.
Yeah, same.
The shh is always a good one.
See, that's the one I always screw up, even though the Ferry intro is nominally more of a tongue twister.
Yeah, but we're here for Lit Nick to get through those.
Stewart went
drills.
below.
Right the captain's lap.
Yeah, see?
The wick, it would not light. See, that's the part I always screw up. But your response is supposed to be why not?
I know.
Why not?
Because the wick was damp.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh.
The captain went below.
Oh?
wait, is
What?
it a shirt? Is it a shirt? Is it a shirt or no? It's a shirt.
I thought it was a oh.
I thought it was a shirt.
well, Nick's just gonna enjoy this.
He kicked the steward's ass.
Oh.
Yeah,
He
Ah,
said, "Fire it up, you son of a bitch! The Golden Gate is past."
California.
California, for
California.
California. Win the game.
I
fuck,
have to
I'm
do or die.
let's just have one person sing it.
California, for
Yeah.
California. Win the game or know the reason why.
Stanford sucks.
And when the game is over, we will buy a keg of booze and we'll drink to California till we wobble in our shoes. So drink,
Drink.
tra-la-la,
Tra-la-la,
drink, tra-la-la, drink,
drink,
drink.
drink.
Drunk last night,
night.
drunk the night before, gonna get drunk tonight like I've never been drunk before. For when I'm drunk, I'm as happy as can be. For I am a member of the South family, and the South family is the best family that ever came over from old Germany. There's the Highland Dutch and the Lowland Dutch, the Rotterdam Dutch and the Irish, sing glorious, victorious. One keg of beer for the four of us, sing glory be to God. But there are no more of us, for one of us can drink it all alone. Damn near. Here's to the Irish, dead drunk.
As lucky steers, their half for fears.
Well, I didn't mix it.
All right, that was
true.
appropriately disastrous.
That was a mess. Yep.
Why do you think Leland and I stopped singing halfway
Yeah,
through?
Rob
Because we
being the
realized-
podcast professional saying everyone shut up, just one singer only.
Made sense.
I'm scotch drunk right now, so
We have it here. There's a comment about it.
Yeah.
The latency on the stream of you all singing in an attempt of you getting Jeff's kids.
There's a reason I just went full voice because
Yeah. At that point, yeah. Why not? Just lean into it fully, Nick. Just give in. What a night.
Tony,
that was a
Tony
good.
Dang, 2 forced fumbles.
Yep, he was the key.
Let's
good recovery after that iffy, who knows whose fault it was, touchdown.
Oh,
Or
man.
near touchdown.
Let's see if there's any good comments today from the coaching staff. Coach
They had it
Wilcox,
all the way.
it feels great to win. That's why we all do this. Why we're all here. Wilcox said the team has been close in the past few weeks and was itching to overcome the ups and downs. He also said we feel we can get better. He says the defense played great, but gave up 2 bust plays. Meanwhile, the offense can always improve, but he was impressed that they didn't turn the ball over today.
Oh, that's the lowest of bars. My God.
That's just sad.
Burke 18 had some comments about Musgrave's offense. I think some of the things he said was, in terms of improvement, is using extra blockers to expand the run game diversity, and then building misdirection off that run game. So I think basically just the same stuff we've all known in terms of like getting this offense the reps it needs to execute. It seems like Cal is doing that in spurts in these games, but it's just not coming together because they're having to learn with like limited time to do that.
They're absolutely getting turned in the locker room right now.
Oh yeah, I saw
Liking
the
it.
Instagram
Just
of
like us.
the locker room right now.
Just like us. Well, to be fair, we've been getting turned since probably halftime
I've been getting
because we weren't sure of what the ending was going to be.
Yeah.
No, Travion Beck called it. It was Cal by 3, he said. And he was
That's
one
right.
off.
Okay. Yeah, I
Yeah.
saw someone had right. Okay.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Let's try to get Trey back on the stream so the rest of us can just fuck around and bounce random ideas off him, and he'd be like, "No, guys, no."
To be
Yeah, I
fair,
don't know if he wants to lower himself to our level.
Yeah,
to be
he's
fair, I
he's
think
more on the
Trey-
podcast level. He's
What
not
if
like
we
at the-
offer him a bottle of Snoop Dogg wine?
We don't know where it is right now. We're out.
we're out of
get-
wine.
So, Rob, you should message Trey. Is like, look, we'll come on stream for the next game. We'll give you a Snoop Dogg wine. We'll figure out how to get it to you.
Yep.
They probably hold out for better wine.
Yeah, Gavin, it was Drayden. Yeah.
Who was Drayden?
That was
Yeah,
it.
every Cal player I think had on defense had like a moment you could point to
Yeah.
as being pretty crucial. Like Dang, good obviously, but Johnson had a few plays.
Proto.
Croto.
Yeah. Croto with the stop on 4th down.
Hicks was pretty invisible all game, which is good for safety.
Bynum.
Bynum
Yes.
broke up that pass and
Yes.
he did a goal line.
Chiggy had more of the mess ups that we're thinking back to more than.
Yeah, it was a tough game for Chicky, but
But then in the second half, I don't think we talked about his. Yeah, we didn't talk about. Save the Snoop point for Nick and Nick alone.
Well, I think next up is the E40 tequila. We gotta get some of that to. I think that's next goal.
Tell me where to go. Tell me where to go. Tell me where to go. Tell me where to go.
Prepping the trip for Bevmo right now.
Yeah, good. Obviously, like 3.5 tackles for loss, 1 pass breakup, 1.5 sacks. Definitely the best defender overall. Deng probably had the more clutch plays, but between the two of them, by far their best performance.
Yeah, good. Definitely, just I think good influenced the average play more because once you have 3.5 tackles for loss, you try to go away from him, which shuts off half of the offensive line.
Yeah.
Also, Joe had to carry more balls, which getting hit by dudes heavier than him hurts.
Right. Yeah. I think Shuck had like a few nice moments, but he definitely showed like his like it's fresh.
My buddy Dallas always comes through with the best memes. Oh, Dallas. Without fail, Dallas. Oh, man. Without fail.
And I think with that win, Justin Wilcox has now beaten every Pac-12 North team except the Arizonas. Yeah.
Well, did he beat us?
Pac-10 for life, baby. None of this Pac-12. Wait, I'm sorry. Pac-8 for life, baby.
Pac-8. Yeah,
PCC for life. Like, did he beat us? Like, because of poor? Yeah, he did. So yeah, he beat all Pac-12 North teams, including ourselves.
Yep.
I got the the email with Calfletics, the Bears win email. Of course.
They've been saving those emails all year long.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, man. I am in a happy place.
Same.
I'm in a way happy place right now.
I'm confused, but I'm okay with it.
Do we have any more?
Justin Wilcox tends to do that to us.
Yeah. But the thing is, Sonny Dykes did the exact same thing too.
No, Sonny Dykes was super predictable. Like I knew exactly what I was getting after year 2.
Really? Even with Texas wins?
Both Texas wasn't great those years.
Yeah, Texas was not good.
It was fun to beat them, but
I mean, they were way overranked that one year when they were ranked 10th in the country after week 2.
That was the Texas back year.
Yeah,
every year.
Yeah, I don't know which year you're talking about.
That was the first. No, that was the year that there was on the game-winning call. The guy said Texas is back when they beat Notre Dame. And then 2 weeks later, we rocked them.
Leland, me, and Peter all say the exact same thing all at once. Texas is back every year.
But since that year, Texas has always been back.
Yes.
Oh man.
Okay. What final thoughts? Because
we're
going for 4.5 hours. So
I mean, we still have 20 people watching the stream. I don't know why they're still watching us.
For the comedy.
Lit Nick.
My final thought is woo!
Wait, did we turn Nick into a woo girl?
I think he always was deep down inside. We just never knew it.
That's a deep cut.
Gonna come down with the puzzle and some boring Utah football. That sounds like a good come down.
That sounds like a good way to relax and end the day. I might finish off watching Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers.
Vic, a game of strong defense.
That's not a bad idea either.
Yeah. Well, the new 4K edition of the extended cuts came out this week, so I wanted to watch the new re-edited versions with the colors and stuff. But any closing thoughts, gents? I guess we'll just go a little roundtable to quickly close. Avi, start with you.
Yeah, I'm happy for the players. I mean, I think it would have been really sucky if they finished the season like 2-4 or 1-5 or whatever. but they still have a chance to go 500. I think they should be favored against Wazoo next week. Now that everyone's back and healthy, and I think if we finish the season strong, like it's really nice to have like a lot of seniors who've like deserve a much better season than the one they got go out on a high note, and it's really nice that they could prove they could beat Oregon. And I think that's like good validation for the program that we're not like heading south. We're just like a very weird season with very weird circumstances, and just really happy for the players and the team.
Leland, you got anything?
I feel like you shouldn't ask us to follow up Avi. I feel like that should have been the closing. Football
Nick,
good.
we can hear you breathing through the mask, by the way.
No, it's Nick Vader. We got Nick Vader here.
Nick Vader.
Well, I'll just go ahead and give you my final thoughts other than come on you Spurs. So we've got Cal beats Oregon in a really close game. Oregon State beats Oregon in a really close game. Oregon State beats Cal in a really close game. Stanford beats Cal in a really close game. Stanford beats Washington in a really close game. Washington beats Oregon State in a really close game. Is it just that we've got 6 teams in the Pac-12 North and they're all roughly as good as everybody else, and every single game outcome just comes down to random chance?
I mean, it's called the Circle of Suck.
Or the Circle of Triumph.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the weird thing is we just don't know. Like, if you throw out the Cal UCLA game, which happened under bizarre circumstances, what you're left with is a whole lot of evidence that the Pac-12 North teams are all probably maybe average teams playing average games against average teams, and we should just enjoy the ride.
Yeah. I mean,
Peter?
from my point of view, this building off Avi's points, like this win is pretty big coming into National Signing Day, right? It's 2 weeks or a week and a half, and it just solidified the fact, a lot of because we've been recruiting better now. There's a lot of competition for the recruits we already have. J. Michael Sturdivant, Jermaine Terry, Achille Calhoun, Derek Wilkins, right? There are programs nipping and trying to get them to flip, but this win solidifies the fact that we are able to coach and win against highly ranked teams with 5-star talent or 4-star talent across the board, and that it's worth coming here because you will be coached above what popular perception looks at you out of high school. Secondly, I think it's finally a win that the players earned and deserved, and there was no screw ups on special teams. Defense played really well except for 2 plays, and offense, well, can't beat the turtle sometimes.
To Nick's point, someone put a comment. Wazoo beat OSU in a close game.
Yeah, I probably wasn't even listing all of them.
Yeah.
There haven't been very many blowout. I don't know if there's been a single blowout game between a North team and another North team.
No,
Yeah,
I think you listed all the games.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out like what the situation is, if who controls the Pac-12 North, like Destiny.
Oregon State.
Isn't it Oregon State? If Oregon
think
State
it is.
Controls.
So Oregon State has to beat
Utah.
win the last 2 games against Utah and Stanford.
I would assume
then-
that if Washington wins out, they win the conference, but it's confusing with how many games have been canceled.
Well, Washington's next game is Oregon, so that is, I think, for the North. If Washington wins, they win the North. If Washington loses, it gets really complicated. So
Go Ducks.
Actually, I think So if Washington beats Oregon, if Oregon beats Washington and Oregon State wins out, Oregon State wins the tiebreaker over Oregon.
I feel like we're just doing that Always Sunny in Philadelphia meme where we're just like we have this board of like all these connecting lines. We're trying to explain like there. Like
No,
the most
no,
important
it's-
thing is Stanford can't win it.
It's super clear that 1 3-2 team is just way better than the other 3-2 team.
Actually, no, Stanford can't win. Can Stanford win it? I don't want to think about it.
Charlie
Yeah.
Xavier mentions it. Ferd got blown out by Oregon. That's probably the one blowout game.
Oh yeah, but that's
Yeah.
largely thanks to Jet Toner's malfunction. So
And David Shaw calling for field goals all day.
Wasn't that our first stream?
That was our
Yeah.
first stream with a big paper jam. Yep.
Oh my god, that was
By Jet
brilliant.
Toner.
One of the most boring football games imaginable.
I'm still waiting for Leland to give me a nod for one of my jokes, and it's not going to happen tonight.
Probably not.
I gotta go back to the drawing board and write down some more pun jokes.
You're not as good as Nick.
I'm not as good as Nick.
The North is one giant turtle. Yes, it is like the last episode of Avatar. It is just like that.
Leland, thoughts
Rob.
in the game? You went to your last.
Football good.
I think that's the right note to end on, personally.
Oh Lord, yeah, I think that's the best one to end on. For all the people that joined us this evening, thank you for joining us. We will be back next week for the Cal Washington State game. Fingers crossed, it is a snowball game. That is
We have
what
Cal
I am
basketball
looking
too,
for.
right?
We do have basketball tomorrow. I don't know if Nick will be on the stream, but I'm going to try and stream it.
What time is the game?
5?
Yeah, that might be dicey for me. I'll let you know.
We'll figure it out. If not, we'll be back with more Cal men's basketball games during the week next week, and then also, of course, as I said, the Washington State game, our final scheduled game of the season, and then some more notes. We have signing day is coming up in 2 weeks on the same Friday that the Pac-12 championship game is on. We're looking to doing maybe a stream for not only the championship game, but doing maybe a little stream ahead of that to go over our signing day guys and our recruiting class. So look out for that. But yeah, in the meantime, if you want to talk to us, you can find all of us on Twitter, or you can talk to us at rightforcalifornia.com.
Can't find me on Twitter because Twitter is a garbage platform.
I put my account on private and block Twitter off my router because I am getting mad anxiety over it. So
Then you can talk to us on the website,
Yes.
and we can do it that way. So
You can find me on Instagram or on OnlyFans, and that's about it.
the first
Get it-
article
get
that
it
should be out, I think, early next week should be Nick's Monday column, and then I have a basketball piece going up about the UCLA and the Arizona State game. So we'll have that up, and that's pretty much it. Once again, thanks for joining, everybody, and as always, go Bears.